What's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. We're here on summertime. Okay, I was gonna say streamer time, but then Summer Daffodils wrote the letter A in chat and has like a different username color from everyone else in the entire chat. And I read the word summer and then I said it's summertime. Literally my first sentence in the entire stream. Might show that I'm not altogether there. It's not summer anymore. Yeah, I guess it's actually fall. Fall started, wait. Google says it doesn't start, hold on. Last year it started September 22nd. This year, did it start earlier? Okay, Country Living says it's September 23rd on the autumn equinox in the Northern Hemisphere. Old Farmer's Almanac also agrees it's September 23rd. The Pioneer Woman concurs that it is September 23rd, okay? So it is still summer. It is, in fact, summertime. We can confirm after doing a bit of research. Pioneer Woman certified. I always listen to Pioneer Woman. It's a wonderful publication. So it's not fall yet. Not yet, chat, but soon. Anyway, what's up, everybody? We're gonna be jumping into Cyberpunk today, again. It's been a while. I haven't played this since it released, and we popped 50 hours into the game somehow when it first came out. I remember streaming Cyberpunk. I don't remember streaming it for 50 hours. That's a good chunk of time. We got to like level 15. According, they still have my game saves. I don't remember if I transferred those over from my old PC to my new PC. I don't know if they were like in the cloud and then they were re-downloaded, but the saves from the original game are still there. We're gonna be starting a new campaign though, because it would be kind of silly to continue a campaign from like 3 years ago. When did Cyberpunk come out? September 26th is when the DLC comes out, but the base game released December 2020. Which boggles my mind a bit. It's not still 2020 or 2021? Hang on, it's almost 2024? Hurts, right? It really doesn't feel like it's been almost 3 years since Cyberpunk released. That pains me. It actually feels much more recent. Chat's starting to let it sink in a little bit. 3 years for a DLC. Well, the thing is, Cyberpunk did about the smartest thing that they possibly could, which is not do the DLC until they had spent a couple years trying to fix the game. Because it was a mess, and do not let people revise that history. It was, we put 50 hours into it, and I would say that the story and the characters were more interesting than Starfield, but it was a much more unplayable, much less playable mess in terms of just bugs and glitches, and there were a bunch of funny bugs too, but things that made like quests impossible to complete. And the performance, well, Starfield performance was pretty bad. Cyberpunk's was worse, I think. But then again, I didn't have the computer that I have now. But yeah, if they tried to push out a DLC after like a year and a half, would not have gone over well. So them waiting this long and kind of pseudo reviving it, I think was a smart idea. Now they have a 2.0 up. Then they also have like really done their homework on the PR side, because putting out the 2.0 update for free, which of course it is, it's an update, right? And then having the DLC a week, like less than a week later, is that goodwill PR move that will convince a lot of people, myself included, probably to buy the DLC. Unless I like really don't like Cyberpunk for some reason, which I remember my general thoughts even in 2020 were, just let me love you. Like I remember we started Cyberpunk and then restarted it because I wasn't happy with my character. And I was having a really good time, except the game wouldn't let me love it. Like it was just so difficult to get to the parts that I enjoyed because of either the bugs, the glitches, the performance, the weird isms that were Cyberpunk on launch that are difficult to convey now without just watching the original streams and or clips of the game, which we still have. You can actually still see the Cyberpunk clips, I think, on Kyra Toby's archive, on the Cliptalix archive. You could probably search Cyberpunk and see some of those OG moments. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Hello, Puppy Doll. Welcome, Starwolf. Summer Daffodils, of course. Rabbit. Welcome back, Snide. Hello, Dorito. Durf. Grapple Hook, howdy. 50 hours of just sitting on the character creator screen. That makes sense, yeah. Electroraptor's back. Hello, cute cotton candy cat. I'm not playing on Steam, actually. So, playing on GOG. Annie Walsh, you feel old now? As do I. Thinking back to the year 2020, where we probably played like 50 to 100 hours of Animal Crossing on stream. And then Cyberpunk later in the year. It was a weird year for streams, I think. But there was Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Oh my god, Microsoft Flight Sim was 3 years ago. What's up, Ballistra, Kyoko, Piplup? Howdy, Robot Mystic. Chillin'. Crappy Barbara. Nice. I'm liking the new update. That's good. Slight inconvenience. Hello, the Floofening. What's up, Northern 9? Time is a circle. It is, yeah. Chat is old now. What's up, Gilmadesh? I just played through it a couple months back, and it was still a mess. You shut your mouth. But yeah, it was not very playable for me. No! Hey, what's up, No Mac? How's it going, dude? Sneaking in there as I scroll down in chat. ETAL Character Creator Simulator. My life is a character creator simulator. I'm looking forward to this. Are you gonna jump back into any Cyberpunk? Also, I hope your Baldur's Gate campaign's been going well, dude. And life's been treating you good. Yeah, I don't know if Cyberpunk is going to be a mess. It might just be a game that some people don't enjoy, but I highly doubt it's going to be, like, a mess. That's not to say it's going to be just definitively good or great, because our expectations have changed in 3 years. Like, even the thing I thought was fun. My memories of Cyberpunk are... When you say the phrase rough around the edges... It was less rough around the edges and more like rough around the edges, rough around the outer interior, and rough around everything but like the gooey center. There was like if Cyberpunk was a cookie, there was one good bite in it. You know what I mean? But it was a good bite. And then you just throw the rest of it away. So I'm hoping that there are more good bites this time. What is supposed to be different in this version? They actually have like a little summary on the menu screen, so we'll take a look at that before we get into the character creator. But a lot. There's quite a few changes, which we'll talk about in a minute. And then the DLC coming out just adds more stuff. By the way, did you guys watch the cinematic trailer for the Phantom DLC? It's actually really good. I was wondering if we should watch that before we start playing, just like a little movie, just a little watch a little Cyberpunk movie. The problem with watching it is the DLC's not out, so it's kind of pointless. But it is like a genuinely good cinematic. Alex, the only thing I remember about your Cyberpunk playthrough was the dildo sword. I just want to say, chatter, if that's the only thing that you remember about my stream, you may have learned something about yourself on that day. And I would encourage you to explore those thoughts and feelings that you had when you saw that in the video game. Anyway, Nomak said, I'll probably wait for the first patch as it will probably coincide with when I finally finish Baldur's Gate 3. So you're getting close then. I hope that you have not encountered some of the late act woes that I have heard about, and that it's been a great experience for you start to finish. If given the option, you always choose flirt. I feel like that has become sort of my accidental MO in recent RPGs and or just video games that give me the flirt option. I feel like that has been more or less how we've been handling it. Yeah, maybe 50 to 80 hours more. Oh, is that all? That's it? What's up, J. Micah Cooper? Thanks for 76 months. Appreciate the prime. Also, Iron Bar, back for 21. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. How you doing? Meat Snack getting comfy for almost 4 years. Thanks for a 3 and a majority of the 4th Meat Snack. Welcome back, Paplats. Dropping the $5 sub for 29 months. Hello, Paplats. And Dr. Recommended. Pumping it. Thanks for a year, dude. Happy 1 year sub. Patch number 3 for Baldur's Gate 3 is out tomorrow too. Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad that they're sticking with it. The numbers for that game are incredible. Like in terms of just, I am one of those people. I'm like a weekend Baldur's Gate gamer now. Which, by the way, me and Alice finally did start Act 2 in our off-stream campaign. So we are actually ripped the band-aid off. Act 2 was begun. We started it last weekend. We're going to have some more time to play this weekend. And it's it's weirdly hard to do. And I think it's completely ADHD related, where it's like, I love this thing and I enjoy it so much. But making myself do it is hard now. So the hardest part was just like starting, I think. And now that it's begun, because it feels like, I think it's overwhelming because I knew how much content was in Act 1, and like, it almost, I don't want to say it feels like work, because it doesn't feel like bad. It's like a good, rewarding feeling, but it takes like effort the way that I play to try and like make sure that I have the best items equipped, make sure that my build is good, make sure that all the characters are accounted for. Okay, I need to organize my inventory with a controller, and it's getting a little overwhelming, and I've got too much loot, and now I'm encumbered, and oh, I need to go back to camp to make sure that I get that conversation. I need to check this corner because there's an NPC over there who looks at me funny. I need to check that. It feels like there's just like so many things hitting you simultaneously. And I like it, like I enjoy it all immensely while I'm doing it, but the thought of doing it makes me stall. Does that make sense? So, we finally started Act 2, and I was like this before with TV shows, you know? Like we just finished did I tell you we finished The Expanse? I think I did, yeah. And I didn't watch the final season, which is only 6 episodes since it came out. Like I just completely avoided it because you know, chapter 5 was a nice bookmark, a nice break. I don't want it to end. I don't want it to be done. So if I just leave it there, it never ends. It just stays there. Nice and neat, happy, good. I don't have to say goodbye or feel sad about something that I love coming to an end. It can just continue to exist in perpetuity. Anyway. I am excited that they continue patching it, and I was going to say, I was impressed with how many people are like weekend gamers. Baldur's Gate 3, Chad, just let this sink in, right now is the #3 most played game on Steam. It's Counter-Strike Global Offensive, then Dota, then Baldur's Gate, then Starfield. This is not a slam against Starfield. That kind of came in at the end. It snuck in, sorry. But it's like, it crests on the weekend as well. It's just such a dense game that it's still the top 3 most played game on Steam, like even at this exact moment. And then taking a look at it, it's been going down. Like obviously it's descending week over week. But even like 3 days ago, when was the weekend? The weekend was the 16th and 17th? 16th and 17th, okay, so it peaked on the 17th for the weekend. There was like 430,000 concurrent players. And right now it's like 263,000 concurrent, or 230,000 concurrent players. So, it peaks really high on the weekends. I finally get to catch the stream early! What's up, Orchestra? We just talk at the beginning of the stream about random shit. So you don't miss much. Almost 2 months after release, too. I know, it's crazy impressive. Talix, have you seen Foundation on Apple TV? I have Apple TV, but I haven't watched Foundation yet. I have it on my watch list, I think. Because I really like the actor who's also in The Expanse, who's also in Foundation. And I watch it for him. What's his name? I forgot what his name is. Jared Harris. Thank you. Yeah. Jared Harris. All right, I got to blow my nose and then let's get started. Allergy streamer. Okay. Yeah, I know that Act 2 is the shorter of the bunch. So, I'm not worried about the length. It's still just like the game. I think Baldur's Gate gets more dense the further along you get in the game because your characters just keep leveling up and they get more powers and more abilities and more items that have abilities and more combos, and you have more potions and elixirs and spell scrolls, and it's like it starts to become a treasure trove of stuff to keep up with. I like it though. Like, I like that aspect. But it also I have to get up and walk around and then come back and sit down and play. It's really weird. But yeah, Chad understands. Chad gets it. I hear you finally got to Act 2. I got to Act 3 last weekend and then got anxiety over the amount of things to do, and then I had to take a break. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. We were talking about Baldur's Gate for those getting in. We're going to start Cyberpunk from scratch. It's going to be a new campaign for 2.0. A lot of people are overwhelmed by Act 3. From Baldur's Gate, it seems like. I'm not surprised. Game too big. Okay, gamers. Let's see what we got. It's time to get into the character creator. So last time we played Cyberpunk, I really kind of had trouble streaming it. I'm curious how this is gonna go. There might be some setting config that I need to do once we actually get into the game. But I ran benchmarks. I don't know if they're accurate, so we're gonna find out whether they're applicable. Because my benchmarks, like my average FPS with all settings cranked, was like 85 without streaming. So it's gonna be, I'm hoping for just like a nice cool 60 FPS for the stream. That's all I want. All right, let's get the actual Cyberpunk sounds on, even though the soundtrack is banging. Okay. So we got a lot of buttons. I like that you have to hit V in order to learn more about Phantom Liberty. That's clever. And then P to learn about 2.0. I don't know why P, but okay. Anyway, as you can see, we are going to make an attempt at least. We got everything. We got all the juice. We got DLSS frame generation on, but super resolution off, which I believe should be the higher of the image qualities. And then DLAA, which is always lovely when it is able to be turned on. The sharpness defaults to like 0.5. So I might need to adjust that if it looks weird. No dynamic resolution scaling, unless you really need it for frame rate, because that just lowers the actual image quality. It gives you more frames. Got film grain off, because it's just going to make your like stream quality look terrible. I kind of like chromatic aberration. I'm one of those weirdos, I guess. Depth of field I am neutral on, but I am willing to try just to see. Motion blur off, of course. Lens flare is always fine, as long as you're not J.J. Abrams. Is that joke too dated now? It probably is. I take it back. And then every one of the graphics settings is just all the way to the right. So we'll see how this goes. I did do the benchmark, but I have screen space reflection quality on psycho mode. Because it's there, so I cranked it all the way to the right. It's okay, I laughed. Good. Crowd density, level of detail, ray tracing on, path tracing, technology preview. It says it traces the paths of light rays to their source to simulate the physics of light. Very GPU intensive, so that would be one of the first ones I turn off if I can't hack it. And then photo mode is probably not going to be used. I got subtitles on, I got licensed music off. I already looked at all these. So, it's funny though, you can see my old saves from ages ago. I did like load into Cyberpunk back when I got the new computer, because Cyberpunk is the new Crisis. So I had to use Cyberpunk as a benchmark to be like, hey, was this PC worth the money? You know? So I remember loading in back in April, but I didn't actually play. I just kind of ran around and drove a car. Can it run Cyberpunk? Yeah. But anyway, we were playing back in December 2020, it looks like, at level 15. And from the looks of things, we started as a corpo. So I remember starting as a corpo. You get, okay, so basically Cyberpunk, you get 3 backgrounds to choose from, like 3 prologues. And I thought that I would like corpo, and I really didn't like it. And then we reset to Nomad once I got to level 3. I don't remember why I didn't like it. It just wasn't. I was expecting like a Deus Ex corporate subterfuge style storyline, and it wasn't that. And then I remember actually really liking Nomad, but I don't remember anything about it. But Nomad was cool, is my memory. I remember no details whatsoever. So we might either do Nomad again, just because I remember, because I remember liking it, or we might do the other third one that I didn't do. Select your difficulty level. Do I have to do what I did in Starfield just to get an accurate comparison between the two? Buckle up for a serious challenge. Careful character development and clever use of items, game mechanics, and the environment will be necessary to help V make it on the streets of Night City. Combat is a substantial challenge. The effective use of perks, cyberware, combat gadgets, and consumables are essential to survival. I definitely don't want easy. I definitely don't think I need normal. Only enemies at high level will provide a significant challenge. Let's see. How hard is Cyberpunk? Very hard. Despite the first response is, despite being called very hard, it's not really hard at all. Even in 2020, the top comment is, very hard difficulty isn't hard at all? Question mark. Pretty disappointed so far with difficulty in the game. Then the top comment on that is, whenever I turn my difficulty up to hard, I get 2-shot by everything, even though I have 751 armor. I don't know how very hard is easy for you. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. So, the duality. Okay, the big question is, can you change the difficulty later? He didn't read the patch notes. They made it harder this patch. Okay, where are the patch notes? Did they just release them today? All right, I found the patch. All right, let's take a look. This is why we're here anyways. This is actually a patch note reading stream. Okay, we need music though. Okay. Free 2.0 update is being rolled out. Brings an overhaul to a number of gameplay mechanics and core game features such as the police system and the perk trees. Along with various fixes and improvements, these changes apply to the base game, available to all players on PC and current-gen consoles. Not stinky old consoles. It's time to throw away your PS4. Free of charge. There's more to come on September 26th for owners of the Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty expansion. You can continue on old saves, but we recommend starting a new playthrough, and then owners of Phantom Liberty can jump straight into the story by starting a new game with a new character that is already adequately leveled up. Well, that's interesting. I actually didn't realize that. So if you just want Phantom Liberty, you can just literally do Phantom Liberty as a standalone. Huh. You don't have to actually play to work toward it. So if you buy the DLC... I was actually wondering about that. Boosted for the MMO expansion. Yeah. It's interesting. Because my thoughts were there would be a lot of people that would want to play the DLC but wouldn't want to start a new game and get there again. Huh. That's cool. Please uninstall mods. PC system requirements come into effect. Solid state is now a requirement. You cannot have hard disk drives with the spinny disks. It may cause content to not stream properly. This doesn't necessarily mean 2.0 won't launch, but it wasn't tested and doesn't actively support. It's time to upgrade, chat. Literally, just buy like a $70 or $60 solid state drive, and just it's one SATA cable and one little power cable from your PSU, and then you just have to tape it to the side of your case. It's fine. It's really easy. $70 gets you like a 1 terabyte NVMe these days. Yeah. Solid states are cheaper than ever. Me caveman. All right, changes. Combat, new police system. Here's the thing with the new police system. If you didn't play Cyberpunk at launch, that was one of the most annoying aspects about the entire game, and I remember it vividly. Because if you committed any crime in the game, the police would just pop out of thin air right next to you. You would just be minding your own business, commit a crime in the game, and then the police were just like, boom, I'm here, just appearing through a wormhole and start shooting you in like large quantities and large groups. And if you tried to run away, they would just sort of like pop spawn along the route that you were taking. It was ridiculous. It was actually unacceptable, and one of the main reasons that I stopped playing the game. I just hated it. If there were 5 reasons they stopped playing the game, that would be one of them. Now, obviously, they still have to spawn in. It's a computer game. They're not just like entities that exist on a perpetual basis, right? But now they supposedly won't spawn in right next to you where you can see them. And they also have actual beat cops. It says the NCPD will now be present in the world. That doesn't mean that there won't be some who spawn in, but there are like physically present NCPD who patrol the streets, and officers working crime scenes will engage in pursuits. The NCPD will chase you when you commit a crime, whether on foot or in a vehicle. The reason it says that as a feature is because they didn't chase you. They just spawned in additional units ahead of you wherever you ended up, and they kind of just dumbly spawned like right in front of you and start shooting. The types of units in pursuit and their behavior depends on your wanted level. These chases include NCPD vehicles, roadblocks, and max tac swooping in with AVs. So like helicopters, I guess. You can now hear NCPD radio chatter on the radio, and you can quick hack officers. So yeah. The other thing about this that they kind of don't mention as much, these officers at crime scenes that will engage in pursuits, it doesn't limit it to pursuits of the player. So if the officers are on patrol, other people in the world are committing crimes, and there were actually like dynamic wanted shootouts and chases with just the NPCs, which is one of my most anticipated features for 2.0. That's one of the things that's got me like the most excited. I want to actually see the like dynamic events. I know this song. You're not supposed to. You can't know this song because that means that the soundtrack changed, and I need to change it back. Okay. Fixed. I vividly remember Etal driving a 2-seater smart car and watching cars float into walls. Yeah, a lot of that stuff happened. Now they have vehicular combat. You can now engage in combat while driving a vehicle from first or third person, using pistols, submachine guns, and health items. Some vehicles come equipped with mounted weapons. Melee is possible on motorcycles. So they have invented, like, what is it, Road Rash? Is that the game that I'm thinking of? Road Rash is now in Cyberpunk? No, not Road Rage. Road Rash is a video game featuring motorcycle vehicular combat. in which the player participates in violent, illegal street races, which started on the Sega Genesis. Zoomers in chat. You couldn't shoot from cars before. No. You had to get out. So, vehicle tires can now be shot or slashed. You could not shoot out vehicle tires before. Introduce new perks that unlock a variety of vehicle-related abilities like quick hacking vehicles, increasing collision damage, boosting vehicle weaponry, allowing the use of Sandevistan and Karinzikov cyberware, I don't know what that means, and the ability to exit moving vehicles quickly and stylishly. When you exited a vehicle while it was moving before, you just like popped out of it and just stood up. That was it. I remember in the vehicle would sort of just keep rolling while you just kind of spawned out of it. It was very awkward. Vehicles vary in durability. Vehicles equipped with Crystal Dome tech receive additional protection. You can now encounter AI-driven and randomized chases between different factions. So, yeah, there we go. Have you seen the anime? I have not seen the anime. Maybe I will watch it after today. Maybe I'm going to start the Cyberpunk anime. Combat AI enhancements. Enhancements to enemy AI, improved NPC reactions to grenades and their use of grenades, their reaction times when flanked, faster detection by enemies when walking or sprinting. Enemies equipped with cyberware will now activate it to counter a player who uses their own. Enemies that don't hear a silenced weapon but notice the bullet impact will investigate the source of the gunshot. Made improvements for scenarios where a group of NPCs can join another group in combat against you. Added perks to expand net running capabilities. We'll look at those in the game. Rebalanced RAM cost. That was like your upgrade currency. Rebalanced damage and upload time. Health items and grenades now have a limited number of charges that recharge over time. Stamina is no longer drained outside of combat for actions like sprinting, sliding, and jumping, but is drained when firing weapons or attacking with melee weapons. Stamina cost varies by weapon. That's very interesting. Stamina for firing weapons or attacking with melee makes sense. I like the idea that shooting an automatic weapon costs stamina to keep it on target. Improved aim assist, improved boss fights, improved armor pin for bosses, removed one-hit kill protection from civilians. I don't know what that means. Perks and skills. Complete perk tree overhaul. The trees now contain fewer perks but impact gameplay in a more meaningful way. Progressing in a given perk tree will allow you to unlock special abilities. Because we introduced extensive changes to the perk system, spent perk points have been refunded, doesn't matter to us. We merged the previous skills into 5 new ones. Okay. Remove the option to reset all perks at once. Instead, it is now possible to refund each perk individually for free. Introduce new kinds of progression shards. So basically a full, complete perk tree rework from the ground up. Which is what I am most excited about. That would be my #1 most anticipated change in the game. Cyberware. Armor is now provided primarily by cyberware. As a result, clothing's purpose is mostly cosmetic. Clothing items no longer have mod slots, only some items provide bonuses. So you can be fashionable in your first-person shooter. The number of cyberware implants you can handle is determined by cyberware capacity. You can upgrade cyberware on the Ripper Dock. Okay. So these sound like made-up words if you've never played Cyberpunk before, and that's okay. We will find out what they are soon enough. Basically, perks matter. Multiple new kinds of cyberware. And new side quests who don't matter to us. Added smoke grenades, melee weapon finishers, katanas, fixed weapon mods, new way to craft, vehicle traffic. NPC vehicles can now switch lanes. Okay, if you want to know why everyone's coming back for Cyberpunk 2.0, it's because things that you would expect to be in the game back in 2020, like shooting a tire out and vehicles can switch lanes, are now in the game. And that's like, oh wow, the game that I thought that it was going to be 2 or 3 years ago. Pedestrians will now try to avoid running into moving vehicles. Wow. NPC drivers are better at avoiding you when you're on foot. I remember getting run over a lot, actually, when the game first came out. Incessantly, even. Improved braking, acceleration, and suspension of cars in traffic. They were kind of sluggish, yeah. NPCs may react aggressively if you hijack their vehicles. Traffic density changes depending on day and night cycle. What is this? Driving with a quest-related NPC in your vehicle no longer disables traffic in the occupied lane, resulting in the feeling of a busier city. It hurts my head a bit to see these sort of features listed 3 years later. Listen, just be glad that they changed it. Just be glad that they updated these things, you know? These patch notes are insane. It was a different time. Games are just so big now that things that we take for granted as just basic features, just... These probably just got feature cut for time because they needed the quests to work. They didn't need, like, the ambient vehicles that are just in your way when you're going from quest A to quest B to work. You know what I mean? Games are just so huge. Like, Cyberpunk is a lot like Mafia, where the open world is sort of like a set dressing for the rest of the game. Now it's just going to be much more immersive with all this stuff. Fixers will no longer text you about vehicles for sale. Gamers have won. We won. We did it. This is a crowning achievement. I cannot understate how many text messages that you would get in Cyberpunk. And you're just like, oh my god, I can't believe how many car models they added to this game. And you know what? I couldn't afford to buy even one of them by level 15. I don't know if I was playing the game wrong, but they just kept sending me text messages of badass cars that they were wanting me to go buy. And I was like, I can't afford any of this. And it's like, there's another one? And there's more? And it kept coming. There were like dozens and dozens of these. Okay, they don't text you anymore. You just purchase them via the web page. Go to the website and buy them. Added new user settings. The config controls, driving category, sure. Speed-sensitive steering applies to most vehicles. The max turn speed and radius adapts to different vehicle speeds better than before. See, I don't like that. I actually don't like features like this. If I hold D on the keyboard to turn right as hard as I can, I want to flip my vehicle. You know? That should be on me to slow down before cranking the steering wheel over to the side. Too many games, like, if you just drive fast and you turn, it only lets you turn as much as you can turn without flipping the car over. Which means you just go, and it takes forever. But okay, fine, whatever. All engines have torque curves now. Conducted a full pass on braking force, so basically just vehicle handling is completely different now. Vehicles react better to rough terrain, and they feel heavier now. Good, I like heavy cars, heavy vehicles. We have improved how we apply gravity as suspension moves. Many vehicles were fully retuned and other improvements. All NPCs now scale to your level. Enemy difficulty is no longer dependent on what area of Night City you're in. Before you complain, I hated enemy difficulty pockets in Night City, and I vastly prefer this. It was really just kind of stupid. You would just be walking in Night City like, oh, I want to go fight these guys on the curb. Oh my god, they're level 40. Why is there a pocket of level 40 enemies here? No reason. They're just here to kick your ass because you didn't look at the map. And it felt really arbitrary. It made it really hard to explore, yeah. You would have to basically do your homework on the map to find out what level every pocket of enemies was before you even, like, wandered over to them. So, it didn't work out so well, in my opinion. But I like this change. Enemies have different tiers depending on what faction they belong to. Some of them have different varying armor levels. Rebalance game difficulty to increase challenge at higher difficulties. That's the patch note. Weapons now scale based on their tier. I'm still gonna try hardest difficulty, and if I chicken out, then can I change it later? I just want to know what the hardest difficulty feels like in Cyberpunk. Especially if they have enemy scaling to my level. You'll lose your achievements. I'm playing on Origin. Not Origin. I'm playing on GOG. I'm playing on GOG. I don't really care about achievements. Loot now scales to your level. Sick. Damage from smart weapons has been lowered, but they benefit from perks. Smart weapons were OP before. Smart weapons basically just like aim for you. Crafting requires only one type of component instead of multiple. Old rarity levels have gotten replaced with tiers. Only iconic weapons can be upgraded. I like this, simplifying the crafting system. It doesn't need to be overcomplicated. Updated vendors and vendor stock and prices of things. Audio stuff. Radio stations aren't going to matter because they have copyright things filtered. Quest journals revamped. Perk and cyberware menus revamped. Minimap revamp. UI fixes. Quest fixes. Stability and performance. Added support for DLSS 3.5, which introduces DLSS ray reconstruction. Do it. I'm using that. I already updated my drivers. That's why we were late today. Drivers are current. Crowd density, I think, is maxed on mine. Updated Steam Deck. I have a Steam Deck. All right, we're good. By the way, what's up, Mr. Doctor? Professor Patch Notes? Yes, Patch Notes. Thanks for 31 months. Appreciate the sub. Pump it. And Dag771 for a year. Yo. Thanks for slubbing. Okay, let's start the character creation then, shall we? Game. Music, you're great, but shh, for now. Buckle up for a serious challenge. Okay, I'll cry about this later. I just want to know what another RPG shooter does difficulty like, and if it feels like Starfield, we played through at max difficulty, I will be able to know if it's the same experience. I just need a baseline comparison to know what like a first-person RPG difficulty feels like. And if it's the exact same, then I'll turn it down and be like, all RPGs on very hard suck. And if it's not, I don't know. They said they retooled it, so let's see what it is. Okay, here we are. So, I know we're not doing Corpo, because I specifically remember not liking it. But, in theory, it's the one that appeals to me the most. Few leave the corporate world with their lives, fewer still with their souls intact. You've been there, you've bent the rules, exploited secrets and weaponized information. There's no such thing as a fair game, only winners and losers. Street kid, they say if you want to understand the streets, you gotta live them. Gangs, fixers, dolls, small-time pushers, you were raised by them all. Down here, the law of the jungle dictates the weak serve the strong. The only law in Night City you have yet to break. And then Nomad, roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyards, raiding fuel depots. Life on the road wasn't easy, but growing up in a nomad clan has its perks. Honesty, integrity, and a love of freedom. Qualities that few in Night City possess and no amount of money can buy. So these are mostly for RP, but they are different prologues. Just a different way to sort of frame the rest of the story. I guess we could do Street Kid, just because we haven't done it before, I think. But I'm trying to remember what I didn't like about Corpo. I just didn't, it really bothered me from an RP perspective, I think. Setting the table for your character is important. And I have to give every RPG, they have to get the exact same earnest attempt from me at RPing a character. I didn't like the role it forced on me. I'm trying to remember how Corpo goes, but I guess... I felt natural with Corpo, but maybe I'm the minority. Corpo should be able to make 3D PowerPoint presentations. Oops. Why does right-click go back? I'm gonna right-click so many times on accident. Okay, I remember loving Nomad a lot. We'll try Street Kid, because I think it'll be new for me. If you want to understand the streets, you gotta live them. Down here, the law of the jungle dictates the weak serve the strong. All right. See, chat, even Cyberpunk, which has full nudity and penis choices, like other RPGs, starts with your characters in their undies, okay? So that when you play an RPG that just goes straight for the family jewels, it's surprising. Like, even Cyberpunk puts undies on them. Coward game. All right, V. I don't remember how much I can actually change about your looks. Don't right click. Man, right click. I just right click all the time, I realize. All right, so we'll start with what is this? Is this randomize? Oh, I remember there being some weird randomizes as well. It's beautiful. The perfect Twitch character doesn't exist, they said. But they haven't seen my Cyberpunk random. I have to pick a character that I don't hate, so that I have at least the chance of playing this more than one time. Get comfy, chat. We'll be here for the rest of the stream. Okay. The customization was most disappointing for me, especially for Cyberpunk setting. Yeah, it's fine. Just randomized for 8 hours. Don't tempt me with a good time. Apparently, what if you want to know what is Cyberpunk? It's just hyper saturated hair and beard dye. That's pretty much what defines Cyberpunk, I think. Nothing else. That's the primary characteristic. Makeup and dye and scarification. I like how this one is so far removed from what we were just looking at. It had to do like, they have to do like a big loading. Okay.
I'm V.
There's two VAs, right? Yeah, there's two VAs.
I'm V.
I'm V.
I'm V. This is my favorite shop on the Citadel. Okay. Hey, look, it's V. Chat's V too? Let's go like here. And then how do you go back? Close. How many skin types do we have? Yeah, Cyberpunk. Well, there's some, yeah, there's some things. There's some scroll here. What's that thing in his neck? Oh, this? That is the Ethernet jack. USB port. That's where the audio cable goes. What's up, Bankster? Loving 2.0 so far. Hey, glad to hear it. Okay. How many skin types do we have? This is like blemishes? Yeah. Or like how smooth or wrinkly. So what did I, there was 5? Give me the most Gordon Ramsay forehead wrinkles. This is like too baby smooth. 4 is too baby smooth. I mean, 5 was. Let's do 4. All right, 4 hairstyle. Possibly the most important choice. And I don't think that there's that many good ones, to be honest. I usually really like mohawks, but I don't like this mohawk. I can't explain why. Maybe I've grown out of my mohawk phase. Maybe I'm in my ponytail phase now for create a character. Don't loop me around. Whenever it starts going like bald, Huge pump. Just omega pump. That's the pump of my dreams. In real life. Like, to get this to stay up every single morning, you've got to be looking at yourself in the mirror for a while. You got like 3-5 different products to try to keep this. And you got to go for shaping every week, at least every week. It's a lot of hairspray, yeah. Oh, yeah. Little rat tail in the back. Actually, close to my hair if I let it grow out and combed it over. They have my hairline, at least. I'm getting worried. The flowing locks. I'm getting worried because we have to be getting close to the end of the line here. I really don't want to pick something generic, but there is also nothing really jumping out at me. Why? But why? Dude, you could balance a plate of food up there. That is a flat top. Once you get to the bald, that means you're done. Yep. Bald always means done. Cyberpunk, make your character not look like a jabroni challenge. Chat, oop, I right-clicked on accident. Cancel. This kind of looks like Marcus in Detroit Become Human. Why did it zoom in? I actually didn't touch anything. It just zoomed in when he heard me. This really looks like Marcus, though. How do you zoom out? Okay, it just went... Oh, maybe it depends on what you're... Maybe I moused over eyes. Okay, that's what it was. I don't like any of the hairstyles. Sorry. This is gonna be a rough character creator. Maybe I have to change his face. Clearly I do if I think it looks like Marcus. I gotta change the face now. I've never seen a character creator with 51 hairstyles and all of them are less than stellar. I think I did just want like a ponytail. And there isn't one. Like the closest you can get is like dreads, I guess. The solution is hats. Yeah, there's a lot of man buns. Tons of man buns. Cyberpunk is man bun future. Why did it skip to 50? Oh, it's Q and... No, I don't want that hairstyle. I was just trying to figure out how to rotate. What sucks is all the hats give you the same hairstyle underneath. That's just how video games have been doing it for eons. No one has the technology for hats. But yeah, it's like dreads, but the dreads start really far back. Is this not like just... is this JoJo? Is this a JoJo character hairstyle? Or am I? No. Hold on. It's shit. What anime is that? This is an anime character. Kuwabara. Yeah. Okay, that's what Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, okay. You're right. That's what I was... You got it on the first try. Who said that? Solintre said that. That was a first try. You get a gift sub as a reward for that. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Good guess. That was exactly who I was thinking of. But yeah, anyone that you pick here, you're damned no matter which choice you end up making. I don't even like the mohawk. All right, I'm gonna have to pick something. I actually, okay, we're gonna start the Starfield comparisons now. I actually liked the Starfield hairstyles more than the Cyberpunk hairstyles. Maybe you'll like one better once you modify the face. Possibly. Okay, I think I know why this hair is here. Oh, yeah, no, I do. Chad, do you know why this hairstyle is in the game? Roy Batty. I think someone in chat got it. I'm sure they did, yeah. Good guess. Chat's got some good guesses today. I'm gonna stick with this hairstyle just because at least I like what it's based on and try to make a face that matches. The problem is this is an old guy hairstyle and V is like a young guy, and that's why it looks so stupid. It's like it's on the wrong body. V is like 30, I think. Okay, if V is 30, then there's a huge discrepancy. Because this is like the face and shoulders and body of like a 24-year-old guy. Like a 23, 24 guy. For sure. V's in their 20s for sure. I would think so, yeah. Okay, I might actually just stick with the second whitish hairstyle, because you know I already like that anyways. I do have a thing for chameleon hair colors. These are awful though. Like, I mean, maybe it's just this hairstyle. I was just doing like the roots blue around the side. Oh, that's funny. Get it out. Just get it out of your system, chat. Get it out of your system. I know that for some reason you guys are always still like obsessed with your Joker emojis every time anyone has green hair. And you're still not over it. Still obsessed. Some things never die. Among Us memes, Joker memes, society, etc. Why did you just say discombobulate? And I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate that I know exactly what you're talking about. It never dies. Yeah, it never dies. That's how you prove it, by just saying it. All right. I think I'm either gonna go with just like silver, I guess. Or where was the other one? Where was the like super bright one? Actually, maybe that one. Or like light blue silver. Ignore his face for now. I want the massive forehead because it makes me feel like I get to play. I get self-insert. So but I'll try to change the face. The gray or the chrome. I kind of like the light blue because it feels the most cyberpunky. So we'll go with that. Okay, eyes. How many eyes you got? 21 eyes. Handsome eyes. These eyes look weird, but also kind of fit his face. The more I look at it, the more it fits. We also got to turn to the side because the eyebrows. The brow bones are growing. This is a German club guy. Okay. You can't make any character in Character Creator without just some someone in chat trying to like ruin the character. That's okay. It was already kind of ruined because of the hairstyle. Definitely not 14, not 13. It's very sad eyes. 12's very sad. Too big. Too furrowed. Too recessed. Too tall. Not bad. Very alert. Extremely alert. Okay, I'm thinking like... I'm thinking actually 20. I know that they're wide. But it was either 20 or like... 15 looks kind of generic. I feel like... What was the other one I was looking at? I don't remember now. I should have wrote them down. He's still Ving. That is the idea, yeah. I like how people are sort of arriving and slowly coming to the realization of what we're making. It's fun watching people be like, "Hey, this looks like so and so," and you don't realize that we already have the person's image queued up, that we just looked at actually a few minutes ago on the screen, and it wasn't your original idea. I'm sorry. Even if you came to it independently. I was making food! Make it faster. I'm not trying to make it exactly like him. I just wanted to start as a base there. With the hairstyle, and then see what we do with the rest of it. Okay. As far as eyes, I need to go with my gut. My gut says 15 or 20 if we want to do weird. I also don't hate 12. All right, let's pick between those three. All right, here's 12. Here's 15. I like how when they change eyes, he does like my contact is stuck somewhere in my eye, and then it changes to the next one. All right, 15 looks too strongman, and then weird is 20. But it also, to me, it kind of fits. I think I like 12. I think for me it's 12 number 1, 22, 15, 3. It might change with the nose. That's true, yeah. It might change with the nose. Also, we haven't even looked with different eye colors. This is like the cybernetic eye. Or like the cool corrective contact that you can do. Like, yay! I got X's for eyes! I say as I make fun and then reveal that I actually do like the idea of having cybernetic implant. My ideal cybernetic character OC is cyber eyes and one cyber arm. That is like full metal. Actually, probably because of Full Metal Alchemist, now that I think about it. It probably had an influence on me. Now that I've said that out loud, it makes sense. I actually kind of like the default cybernetic eye. These ones are like extremely red streaky. Reptilian eyes? No. No reptilian eyes. Is it... I either want to keep the default one that we started with. That one doesn't have as much character. None of these really do. Except for this one. I actually like the way this one looks. Skull and crossbones is clearly the only choice. Make a compelling case. Alright, I think I'm just gonna... There's no shame in leaving the default on, for one. Because I kind of do just like that exact eye pattern. Alright, eyebrow starts at 7. Oh no. These eyebrows are far too magazine cover. Oh no, what's this, the sad, pouty, strong look? Thin eyebrows? Bushy? Stop touching your face! Stop moving! Every time I switch eyebrows, you like, oh my god, my eyebrows! Oh my god, I look like this? Like, look, characters looking at themselves in the mirror. Stop. Way too bushy. I can't see you, dude. Well, there's only 8? 4 is italics. Is that my eyebrows? Were we on 7 before? I think we started at 7, right? Oh my god, if he keeps doing that, I'm gonna lose it. Like, I can't see when you're moving your head all over the screen. It's like feigning. Oh! Oh! Ah! You're shining a light in his eyes. Okay, yeah, I think it is either maybe 4 or 7. I don't hate 8, though. I like the slight arch, but maybe too handsome. They're all handsome. Like, there aren't any that aren't handsome. His face is just, like, chiseled. So I think we can't really tell until we change any other aspects. Eyebrow color. I feel like the eyebrows should be somewhere around there. I want him to be old. He's too hot. He is too hot. Maybe like the darker gray, because eyebrows are usually darker than other parts. All right, eyelash color as well. I don't know, what color are eyelashes supposed to be? They can be whatever you want. I honestly can't even tell the difference when I'm clicking all these buttons. Like red, you can't even tell it's red. It's just like flecked. Okay, nose. Starts on 7. Let's start on 1. And it goes to 20. There's 21 noses. Excellent. Too big, too small. Nostrils very flared. 11 looks great from the front. Has character from the side. Too big. Too wide. Very evil, I like it. Profile looks kind of weird though. 14's... It's got character. 11 or 14. Pointy. Those were two completely opposite noses. Okay, so we're back. So yeah, I'd say 11 or 14. 11 has more point. 14... I don't know. Chat, what do you think? They're a little split. 11 is nicer from the side. It's like comically pointy, which is interesting, like a cartoon, but a good one. I like 14 more from the front, I think. Do poll? Poll, nose poll? It's hard to tell who wins. Oops. All right, let's do 11. He's too handsome with 11? Is that a handsome nose? It looks like he got punched in the nose and like the top of it broke to me. Are you broing me or chat? I like both of them. All right, fine. You want a poll? I like 14 too. I'll be happy. Chat, you do a poll then. You choose. You got 1 minute. Go. I'll be happy with either one. Here's 14 again. From the front. Here's 11 from the front. And the side. And then 14 from the side. Back to 11. Only streamer on Twitch to do a nose poll. Probably, yeah. 14. Back to 11. Nose poll. 60-second nose poll. Survey says that the poll is close. But not close enough. By a mere 7 votes, the 11s have it. All right, mouth is on 14 by default. We have 21. Also, what's up? Paranoid Optimism says, love content, more content. You got it. Thanks, Paranoid, for the 39 months. We're in the character creator today. Adaduck says, my god, I've actually managed to make it to a stream. Hi, it's been a hell of a few months. How are you? Doing good. We just finished an Undertale playthrough yesterday. Now we're starting up Cyberpunk. Again. For the first time since 2020. It's been a while. Okay, mouth. I think something... Is there like a smirk? Almost. Maybe 5? I want something kind of thin and pursed. A brooding. Asymmetric is also interesting. 9 is kind of asymmetric. 7 is great. 7's good. Okay, some of them are more recessed. I didn't see that. They're like jutting forward or back. Kind of like 14. Some of these are disproportionate to the size of the rest of his facial features by a lot. I kind of liked... I need to look at these from the side. Wish he would stop moving his mouth. I agree, yeah. The new update hasn't changed anything for me even after starting a new game on PC. I still get T-posing broken character models during cutscenes. That's a feature, not a bug. Why would they fix that? It's not broken. Don't right-click. Do not right-click. All right, chat. What do we think of... Was it on 7 before? Okay, that's a good point. Never mind. There you go. "15 has a nice side profile. He's got like a piece of corn stuck in his teeth, though. Let's go with 15. All right, jaw. There's 21 jaws as well. Stop touching it. Do not touch it. Or else how am I going to be able to see it? I'm kind of making this guy a shithead. Which, you know, works for me. V kind of is a shithead, to be honest. So I think that that fits. It's kind of hard to say. They somehow are all different, but all look similar. I guess some of them make him more rounder. I feel like he should have somewhat pointy, but not completely pointy. Pointy, but not sharp. Like maybe 15? A little bit of a chin. And maybe too much. $15 versus 19. $15's kind of like too tough guy. Chat says 13. What was 13? 13's kind of rounded cheeks. Dude from the first Blade Runner movie. Big Dad energy. You mean this guy? Maybe I should just leave this up on the screen. But I'm not trying to make it exactly like him, just like majority like him. I just wanted it to be the same aesthetic, and then I picked the rest. Put him over your webcam. Hey, it's that dude from the first Blade Runner movie. I should watch Blade Runner again. It's been a long time. And I was worried that I wouldn't really like 2049, but I loved 2049. The first Blade Runner movie, chat, unpopular opinion, I like it a lot, but it's a hard watch for me. It's just so... no matter... and yes, I watched the director's cut. It's just so all over the place that you watch it, and the movie is sort of happening to you. And then when it's over, you go up and you look up like what you were supposed to take from it from the internet. But I like appreciate it. Original Blade Runner is like a dream sequence. It is, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with 10. I think 10's fine. I think 2049 was more enjoyable on its face. As in, I felt like I truly enjoyed the original Blade Runner once I kind of could watch some breakdowns of the movie and dissecting it. But 2049 was more of just like you can watch it and immediately appreciate it because it's more of a modern movie. So it's more self-contained, I guess. Just came back. Are we talking about Tenet? I need to see Tenet. All right, ears. I don't know what makes good or bad ears. Like, I have no opinion on what a human being's ears should look like. I only know what they shouldn't look like. You know? This guy looks like a Corey. What? You think this looks like a Corey? Okay. What does that mean? Kind of like 16. I've known at least 3 or 4 people in my life named Corey, and they did not look like any. This does not look like any of them. So that's not my life experience, but I accept your life experience as valid. All right, 21. I actually like 21. Let's do 21. Does anyone else never pick the first or last option in a character creator? For some reason, you feel like you're doing it wrong if you pick, like, number 1 in a character creator. You have to pick something, like, in the middle. Don't touch that. Stop touching that. I'm just looking. Okay, I'm looking at Jaw 10, and he kind of looks like, if you look, this is a stretch, I know, but from a certain angle, he reminds me of Seth Green. From the side. If I just look at if I just focus on the jaw, it's like Seth Green's jaw. This one. All right, anyway. Sure, that can be Seth Green's jaw. I want something in between these, like, super pointy ones. Why do you look so weird now? Look at me. Look at me. All right, I'm gonna do 19. 19, we got the ears. Beard? Probably not. You look really weird with the beard, dude. Probably a no beard. But if there was a beard, we can at least change the hair color. Yeah, there's only 12 beards in the entire game, which is very low, I feel like. In the future, everyone is clean shaven. Okay, off. Wait, there is a beard style. Oh, it cuts off different portions of it for variety. Dude, those nose hairs. You're just like me for real. Okay, but come on, dude, not that far. Those nose hairs are coming all the way out. That's so much. There are no nose hair trimmers in the future. That is kind of out of control. Yeah, I agree. It's like the Abe Lincoln there. So it's more like the beard is sort of how long the hair is, kind of. And then the beard style is like how you want the cut. Am I conditioned by Deus Ex to think that like a mustacheless beard is Cyberpunk? The soul patch is good. I actually did like the soul patch, I'll be honest. I just want the soul patch, but like clean shave and everything else, kinda. Going Freddie Mercury almost. Okay, 8. It's kind of too... I don't like the texture. Okay, there's more beards than I first thought. I'll say that at least. Or at least more beard combos. Pointy? The pointy patch? Okay. 9 with 3 style? No. Pointy, not bad. Yeah, I thought the pointy wasn't bad. Chat, beard or no beard? That's the most important thing. What do you think? Beard or no beard? Beard, beard, no beard, beard, no beard, beard, no beard, 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 no beard. No, no, short, no, no, half. Uh-oh, why is it so split down the middle? All right, you have 60 seconds. Put your vote in the chat. This is chat character creation. Okay, if I did it, I'd probably do 12-2, because I like the pointy soul patch. It would be 12-2 beard or off. Here's off. And here's 12. Oh, you already voted. 58% said no. "43 votes. 58% said no beard. All right, no beard. It's off. Cyberware. There's only 8. Oh boy. I do like cybernetic eyes. I feel like I picked that one before. Cybernetic neck kind of freaks me out a little bit. I wish these went all the way up. I'm still laughing about the number of people. You can tell when someone just gets to the stream. I love it. It's like a chat test. They reveal themselves when they appear. People arrive. People arrive. Does anyone else? DAE. This guy looks just like Harrison Ford from Air Force One. At first, I thought he was following my mouse around with his eyes like Mario. Like Mario's 64 head. Alright, I want some cybernetics. I honestly can't believe in a game called Cyberpunk, there's only 8 cyberware cosmetics. Come on, there's more chins than cyberwares. Maybe I should just stick with the default. 7 was honestly the best one. Because the other ones just change his face too much. Like, that's distracting. That one, the fact that it doesn't line up with the eyes is distracting. That one's gold, which is distracting. That one's too much face chunks, which is distracting. That one's for a tougher guy. The throat one's kind of just freaks me out a little too much. I don't like it visually, so I'm gonna do 7. Facial scars. 1, 2, 3. Oof, I don't like that one. 5, 6, 7, just a black eye permanently throughout the entire game. 8, 9. Where is this one? I don't even see it. Oh, it's off. That explains why I don't see it. I'm gonna put like 8 because like a scar up here and here sort of indicates that the cyberware was put in as sort of a surgical procedure. Face tattoos, probably not. He doesn't. He strikes me. If chat didn't want a beard, I don't think they're gonna want a Born to Kill Joker tat on their face. There you go. There's a Joker tat. Teeth? Why are you showing your teeth? Piercings is on 13. Oh, we got like 1. He is a street kid. Chat, he is a street kid, but that doesn't, not every street kid has face tats. I'm gonna do like the, where was it? But every face tat has a street kid. We'll do some earrings. Keep, oh, what are these? Blue? These do not look anything like the picture on the right. But that's okay. Sure. All right, teeth, yes. Not like that, though. Just regular teeth. Just regular teeth. Eye makeup is already at a 6. I like 13 if I could make it less opaque. More transparent. He does work eyeliner. I agree with that. Is opacity an option in the color menu? Probably not. This is kind of a basic menu, unfortunately. You can only change the color. Because he definitely looks weirder without eye makeup than with. But yeah, I wish you could like turn the opacity down a little. What is 6? Like, I don't even see. '80s glam rock makeup. I'm thinking about just some regular. Let's see what this looks like. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Honestly, I'm not gonna do Prackle. It's just all, it's very distracting when the opacity is maxed, I think. I'm just gonna keep it at 6, because if I would do it if I could just crank it down a few notches. Cheek makeup, no. Blemishes is on 2. I frankly don't even see them. I don't see any change. Nails, yes, just short. Lots of nail colors here. I feel like we did pick one of these, like plaid, Guy Fieri, hearts. Makeup 7 looked good. Was that the Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm okay with it either way. Nipples on. What? Wait, what? That means we're getting close. Body tattoos. He is supposed to be a street kid. How many are there? There's only 5. Ugh. He strikes me as the kind of guy that would have a edgy snake swirling around the heart tattoo. I think I used 2 in my previous playthrough, and I still like it. I don't like that it breaks apart around the belly button for some reason. It's that part's kind of weird to me. I think if you're gonna go for this, you just go. Let's just do chat snake. Oh, he's got like the ram head on the back too. I don't really like. No finish chat. We're like ram head tattoos. All right, go with the Robo one. I think I did this in a previous playthrough, but that's okay. Body scars, no. Genitals? Here, it's time. The original, like, okay, but even in Cyberpunk, if you mouse over it, the character doesn't just instantly strip. This is why it was surprising in Baldur's Gate, because Cyberpunk was like the edgier of the two. Robodong. All right, genitals, full nudity is on. This is your family warning. You should have obeyed the maturity filter at the beginning of this screen. Though, hopefully your partner or spouse knows that genitals exist. And your, if you're watching with your parents right now, they don't know how those things work. So, make sure they're not watching. Not until they're older. It's on! I mean, it's off. It's on? Penis 1, penis 2. Why is penis 2 floppier? Why is it? It's just floppier. Got more wiggle. All right, chat. We're gonna make you vote. You voted on everything else. You have 60 seconds to help me make my character. Mr. Streamer, please no. Nope, it's... it's 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I can't believe I'm saying this, but put the boxers back on. Okay, it's overwhelmingly 2. This got more votes than any of the other votes so far. Size. Default, big, small. Okay. Default is just the head grows slightly. We're just gonna leave this at default. pubic hairstyle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You gave your pubes a fade? Okay, this is definitely the kind of person who is completely clean. Just is. All right, next. Wait, it just stays on forever? All right, it just stays on forever. I guess we just don't get close now. We have to go naked for the rest. Now, character skills. Every attribute contains a set of skills. Both attributes and skills provide different bonuses depending on your style of play. Skill levels increase as you perform activities associated. The maximum level of a skill is limited by the level of the attribute it belongs to. So, we have to level up the attribute in order to level up the skills that fall under that attribute's umbrella. So we have 7 points available. Body. Intelligence, reflexes, tech, and cool. Body determines your raw physical power. Progressing it improves your proficiency with shotguns, light machine guns, and blunt weapons. It also enables you to open some doors by force, rip off turrets, and use intimidating or solo-trained dialogue choices, +2 max health per attribute. I feel like I should have looked at the skill tree before getting to this page. I do remember, I think previously we were using shotguns and melee weapons in a past life. Intelligence determines your net running abilities. Progressing improves your proficiency with smart weapons and allows you to unleash your full potential as a net runner. It enables you to access local subnets and show off your knowledge of the net in dialogue. Reflexes. This improves your maneuverability and ability to evade enemy attacks. Progressing the attribute improves your proficiency with assault rifles, submachine guns, and blades. It enables you to use advanced movements. It also enables you to make quick, observant remarks in dialogue. 0.5% crit chance per attribute point. Technical ability. Progressing improves your proficiency with explosives and tech, what's a tech weapon? And allows you to be compatible with high-end cyberware. It also allows you to bypass some locks, override devices, and exhibit tech-savvy knowledge in dialogue. And then cool factor. Cool determines your assassination skills and stealth. Progressing it improves proficiency with precision rifles, sniper rifles, handguns, and throwable weapons. It enables you to use advanced stealthy perk abilities in subtle or street-smart dialogue. Stealth archer in Cyberpunk. So this is the minimum level. We have 7 points. I feel like I don't mind doing a similar thing to what I did last time because the skill tree being completely different. All in on cool only. Let me pick which one I will not be picking. Or let me tell you what I like from each one. Body. I like shotguns and I don't mind blunt weapons. But this character we've made, I don't feel like is the rip-off turrets and open doors by force with light machine gun character. So I don't feel like this is the one for that. Intelligence. I really think smart weapons as an idea are novel, but I don't really like auto-aim weapons as a fun. I don't think that's a fun thing. But yeah, sure. Showing off your knowledge is cool. Chat, we're gonna have to make a command. There you go. I think you can use that on a cooldown. Now you can handle it from here, chat. You can take it from here. So, what do we like from intelligence? I don't really know what it does. Like, okay, when it says Netrunner, I see smart weapons, subnets, and show off your knowledge of the net in dialogue. Reflexes. I don't care about really assault rifles and submachine guns, but I do think blades are cool. I feel like the problem is blades are so cool that every single person is going to do them. And I want to be different. It's the wizard skill. You're a cyber wizard with intelligence. But I also think that this character, would probably do reflexes, and I think reflexes sound fun. Technical ability. Allows you to be compatible with high-end cyberware and bypass some locks, override devices, and exhibit tech-savvy knowledge. Explosives and tech weapons is very vague. And then cool is stealth and street smart dialogue. I actually have no idea what I want to do. I feel like I need to look at the skill tree to be able to really decide. I just need to glance at it. Otherwise, we're going to end up in a situation where I just pick randomly, then look at the skill tree and go, time to start over. So, I need to look. All right, they actually put a build planner out. Cyberpunk 2077 build planner? Hell yeah. There's nothing more character creator than that. I know it's kind of zoomed in. So, Phantom Liberty has its own skill tree. So yeah, here's body reflexes, tech, cool, intelligence, and then relic is added with Phantom Liberty. I'm sure they'll put a lot of cool stuff behind this. It does not super specific. Okay. So let's check out body first. Oh boy, this is clearly, we're gonna need the full. I need to reset the transformation. There we go. Okay, this is big. So they said that for the skill tree, they lowered the total number of perks, but they're all like dramatically different. They're not like plus 3% to damage, plus 4% to your chance to roll higher quality item. So where do you actually start on this tree, I guess? Top? Add more attribute points. Okay, no, you start at the bottom. Start at the bottom. So if you add a point to body, right? Let's say you add 1 point to body to start. Unlock slow health regen during combat, which leads to regen rate for each % of your missing health. So if you're missing 50% health, you gain plus 50% regen. When using blood pump, cyberware, or health item, 100% mitigation chance for 2 seconds. Grants a chance to reduce incoming damage by 50%. Plus 60% health regen while sprinting. Plus 10% health regen for each nearby enemy, so like surrounding yourself. So health regen build. Adrenaline Rush, level 1 and 2. Big health. Not going to read every single thing yet. I just need to get an idea of what's here. Okay, what are the like coolest things you can work toward? 100% bonus damage for the next quick melee attack after shooting a shotgun. Plus 100% damage for the next shotgun after using a quick melee. So you're just like, it's called Rip and Tear. Punch, shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot. Chance to obliterate enemies at close range. Plus 20% ammo refill after neutralizing an enemy with a light machine gun. Adrenaline Rush is active. Get plus 20% health item after neutralizing an enemy. Unlocks a blunt weapon finisher. Hold F to throw the enemy instead, killing them and damaging other enemies where they land. Quake can be performed superhero landing from midair. Barrel into enemies while sprinting and blocking with blunt weapons, causing damage and a chance to knock them down. Okay, so those all sound cool. Let's check reflexes. You start with jumping out, sliding out of a vehicle. The faster you move, the more difficult for enemies to shoot you. Goes to a dash, an air dash, aim speed, stamina. All attacks, counterattacks, and deflected bullets apply bleeding, which increases dismemberment chance. Bleeding cannot kill enemies, but makes them more susceptible to finishers. Stamina from performing air dashes and double jumps. Swapping submachine guns is faster and automatically reloads them. Shooting the same target 7 consecutive times deals bonus damage. Okay, so got it. Intelligence starts at highlight security checkpoints and cameras. RAM recovery, which is like your special ability meter. Unlock vehicle quick hacks. Lock on speed. Targeting reticle for smart weapons. Smart weapons have instant target lock. Can spread quick hacks to additional targets. So this is all like RAM and hacking abilities. Okay, technical ability is vehicle health. In vehicular combat, instant recharge of health items and grenades after neutralizing an enemy. Grenades recharge now. Recharge speed for health items and nades. Movement speed and explosion damage. Cyberware stat modifiers and boosted stats for those. Ticking the bomb. Charges powerful EMP that hits nearby enemies after 3 seconds when you activate operating system cyberware or overlock. Is overlock the right word, or is it overclock? I don't know. Applies a stun. Exceed your cyberware capacity by up to 50 points, but you lose max health, and you get huge crit chance. Bolt now deals electric damage and releases an electric arc. Cool. Cool has damage with knives, axes, and silenced guns outside of combat. When crouched, movement speed and mitigation chance. Slow time while driving. For shooting, I assume. Headshot damage, focus mode. Only affects pistols, revolvers, precision rifles, and sniper rifles. Boom headshot damage. When Deadeye is active, guaranteed crit hits for headshots and weak spots. Increased damage as distance increases. Hip firing does not consume stamina. Guaranteed crits when with throwable weapons when crouch, sprinting, sliding, dodging, or dashing. Okay, at least I have an idea of what there is. I need to, like, obviously look at all of them to actually... It looks like you can come up with true, proper builds. Which is cool. I guess I should keep that screen up for a moment. The ones that sound the coolest to me are... Oddly technical ability, just doing a weird chain lightning electric build. I don't know if that's any good, but it sounded neat. For intelligence, kind of always sounds neat because I like highlighting cameras and doing all the sneaky stuff. Body and reflexes just seem like they go hand in hand because you can do the faster you move, the more difficult for enemies to shoot, while also doing like a shotgun melee build. And then, cool, of course, the idea of throwing weapons sounds fun, but I don't know how throwing weapons work in this game. Like, do you only get, like, I have 5 throwing weapons? I don't understand how throwing weapons work. Because this is just movement speed, which is always fun. How did old throwing weapons work? I did throwing weapons in 1.0, basically like ammo for a gun. Cowboy mode? What's cowboy mode? Do revolvers and pistols? Also, I'll check subs in a minute. Oh, Deadeye. Okay. When I played, there were throwing knives out of your inventory. Is it just... Okay, is throwing weapons only throwing knives, or is there other stuff? Chat, we're gonna do a poll. I may not follow the poll, but I need to know. I know you can only pick one thing. What sounds coolest? Shotgun blunt. Build. Chain lightning build. Tech magic build. There are hatchets too. You couldn't pick them back up. It says here if you recover them from... Unlocks a throwable weapon finisher. And then there was one for picking after retrieving a thrown knife or axe from an enemy, your first melee attack with a throwable weapon gains plus 200% damage. Alright, throwing weapon build or... I guess, reflexes is like... I'm probably gonna do reflexes for a number of these different builds. Like, throwing weapons, shotgun would definitely involve reflexes automatically. Finisher like a Doom thing? I think so. What would be like a 5th build, chat? Yeah, I know I'm gonna put points in the multiple trees, but you gotta start somewhere. So, I gotta put points in for the character creator. Cool guy? A cool guy is throwing. Tech magic is stealth. Shotgun blunt and reflex. Throwing weapon and reflex. I'm gonna put them in the vote in a second. I just need a 5th build. Barbarian build. Barbarian build is kind of shotgun and blunt. That's like a body build. They did list some build types on their website. If I can find them again. Yeah, they had like bullet time ninja, hack and slash netrunner, savage sluggers solo, which I don't know what any of these mean. Alex, help me make a build. You help me make a build. What does solo mean in Cyberpunk? Like single target? A solo is a one-man runner team. Solo is a barbarian. Okay. Okay. Solo means you're a badass. All right, can I mute these and then just click on them briefly? That didn't mute.
Without taking any damage.
Okay.
Ensemble
Swords.
is only about bullets from the
Bullets.
power of your great
Mantis. Oh, mantis blades. Right, the melee. Yeah. I forgot about that. The like cybernetic cybernetic arm upgrades. Whatever they're called. All right, you got 2 minutes to vote on this one. There's 5 builds that we can just start from. Shotgun, blunt, and reflex. Chain lightning build, tech magic / stealth, throwing weapon, and reflex, cybernetic arm upgrades. And I'm just gonna, this is not definitively gonna do what chat picks. I just wanna see kind of like what you're most interested in. And while, actually, you know what? Can I cancel that poll and make it longer? So I can take a BRB before we actually start going? But it's not going to remember. How do you cancel a poll? End poll. New poll. All right, let's do this. Longer poll. Shotgun, blunt, and reflex. Chain lightning, tech, magic, stealth, throwing weapon, and reflex, or cybernetic arm upgrades as our primary. We'll probably do like multiple simultaneously. But yeah, I'm gonna take our BRB and take a quick pee break, take the dog outside. And then we'll be ready to actually go, because this is pretty much the last screen before the character creator is done. So, I will be right back. Thanks for watching. I am not feeding the cats yet, but I will need to. Boop. Hang tight. Listen to this. Okay. What did you vote for? Out of curiosity, let us see the results of this poll. Chat voted for Chain Lightning. 34%. Okay. I like it. My top two choices were Chain Lightning and anything else. So I'm glad we agree. Now, the trick is to get to Chain Lightning, we have to have technical ability oh lord. Oh my god, we have to have 15 technical ability to even get the first level of Bolt. Okay, so we're never even gonna get to see Bolt. Hold on, I pushed the wrong button. Come back to this one. Come back to this one. There we go. You gotta follow me. Yeah, you've gotta have 15 tech to get there. I don't know how hard that is, but it sounds hard. Just all in on technical ability. What does that even give us? 33% vehicle health. Vehicle mounted weapons get more damage. I like vehicle combat, sounds fun. This is all grenades. How does the point system work? Is this 50 attribute points for like an entire character, like at max level? So like, can you just put a ton of technical ability and then never actually click any of these? I guess it would be kind of a waste, but you could, right? You get 1 or 2 attribute points per level. %, instant recharge of health items and grenades after neutralizing an enemy. All right, we'll go back to Cyberpunk ambiance. 30% health from the final charge of your equipped health item. 15% recharge speed of health items when you've only used one. Huh. Yes, chat, I am aware that attribute and perk points are different things. I said, do you get 1 or 2 attribute points per level? Also, what's up, recent subs? Cryocrat says, who's Cyber and why are we punking him? Shh. Don't speak. Thank you for 27 months of sub, Cryocrat. Welcome back. Zarby, thank you for the 3 months. Finally got my Prime. Hey, thanks for dropping in here. Enjoy the next 30 days. Zelter says, Min intelligence, maximum cool. That's the plan. Mika says, thanks for being awesome. You get 51 attribute points IRL. Thanks for the help, Mikas. Welcome back. What up? So, chat doesn't know. Okay. Let's see. I know the max level for each attribute is 20. Yeah. 20 is the max in each actual attribute. And then you get 1 per level. You should be able to get 71 total without DLC. You can max 3 attributes with 5 points left over. So you start with 15, and you get 49 more with 1 gained per level. And then with DLC, you get more. Someone asked about... I don't know, I believe there are weapons... There's car combat in just base game, because you can shoot out of the windows and stuff. We read all the patch notes earlier. Okay. So anyway, max level's not 50, or did they change it where it is? No, it's not. It's 50 plus the ones we've already put in there. Okay. I just wanted to... That's what I wanted to clear up. 1 per level. So this is just like staying alive and healing, which honestly isn't the worst thing if I'm playing on very hard difficulty. But then up here we have like an EMP stun. And then we have cyberware capacity. So there's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 plus 66. I'm assuming this counts having the DLC. So I think it's 71 without the DLC, 81 with the DLC. I would assume. Okay. Anyway, hypothetically, let's say I put a bunch of points in technical ability. I'd probably just put a point in gearhead. I would need to get up to here at least. Cyberware stats. Cyberware capacity cost is down. More components from looting. I don't know. This one sounds really cool to get to this chain lightning bolt, but it also sounds really hard. Like, hypothetically, if I just put 15 points in technical ability, which I can't do. I can only get to 10. I can only get to 10 at level 1 right now, so that's not possible. Plus 4 cyberware capacity for each attribute point at 9 or higher. All cyberware gets an additional stat modifier. When upgrading cyberware, you can choose from 2 stats. A third option is available at tier 3. Multi-classing, stinky. Full technical ability, sounds great. What was chat's second choice? The arms and stuff? This is the real character creator. Okay, things that I think will be useful no matter what are probably reflexes. Like, movement abilities sound really fun. Raw move speed sounds really fun. Body is like health and HP. Okay, so I think we at least get, at a minimum, health regen in combat. Just slow health regen in combat. This, man. I feel like I actually really like this skill tree because I have no freaking idea what I want to do. They all seem good. Like here we've got... The problem with health regen is just don't get hit, but we all know that's not going to happen because this is like health regen for nearby enemies while sprinting, per % of health missing. Reflexes is like the faster you move, the harder it is to be shot. Intelligence is like, see where all the cameras are. Which one is the body mods? Like if I wanted to put points into cybernetic mods, which one would you put it in? Or is that not a skill tree thing? Is that just like a build thing? Tech ability second tier. The all things cyber. Is cyberware your like gorilla arms or your blade arms? Unlocks a new cyberware slot for your hands. I don't know if that is relevant. 10 to all cyberware stats, plus 40 armor, unlocks a cyberware slot for the skeleton. How do you actually get cyberware? Like, let's say hypothetically I put points into technical ability. Everyone can use cyberware, tech just does more and better. Yeah, is that like a Ripper Doc thing? Okay. But this is just makes them better, and you can have more of them. Okay. So yeah, we're still gonna do technical ability. So let's get technical ability up. It says we need 9 to get to the next tier. That would make me put all 6 points into tech. So if we get 1 per level, it's gonna take us a little while to get like the cyberware to actually buff, because we're not gonna start with any, right? So I'd say let's put 3 points in technical ability just to kind of get us in the front door. That way we only need to put 3 more levels worth of points into this to get to all things cyber. So by the time we actually have the access to cyberware, then we can start putting points in that, right? Since we're going to be cyberware, because that was your second choice, right? Was like cybernetic weapons. Cybernetic weapons plus bolt and chain lightning means we're going to need tankiness to use the cybernetic implants. So I'm picking chat's top 2 votes, and we're gonna try and make a build around that. I feel like health is gonna be like just good because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty as well. So at least 1 point into body. Maybe just 1 point into body. It seems like Adrenaline Rush is just good because you get health item recharge for neutralizing an enemy. Adrenaline Rush itself is, in addition to their base effects, Blood Pump cyberware and health items now give adrenaline equal to 30% of max health. Is adrenaline slow-mo or is it damage mitigation? When adrenaline is active, movement speed up, damage up. When adrenaline is active, gain immunity to movement penalties, such as knockdown, blinding, etc. When adrenaline is active, 3-second delay before it begins to decay. And when adrenaline rush is active, plus 50 adrenaline on dismemberment of nearby. So I'm curious if adrenaline is something else or just a status effect that activates the other things around it. Armor is all cyberware based now, so it lets you be tankier. True. Okay, so we're putting 6 point. Wait, we're putting 1, 2, 3. Let's put 3 points into tech, 1 into body, and then do. We're not gonna get the skill tree. Then do at least 1 into reflexes, probably like 2 into reflexes, and then I have 1 more point left over for either cool or intelligence. We're gonna end up with like a baseline in each thing. Probably cool. Is this a 0 intelligence build? Okay, all right. I figured out at least how I want to start. So 1 in body, 1 in reflexes, 3 in. Oh, you can't put more than 3 in technical ability right now. Anyways. 1 in cool, and actually have 1 point left over. Did chat bully E-Town to playing another first-person RPG at max difficulty? Nope. It just said, if you can turn it down later, why not start at the top? We played Starfield all the way through. I need to see what another first-person RPG plays like to know if that's just how they all are. They adjusted the difficulty in this update, so nobody's even played it unless you've been playing it today. So none of you in chat know what the hardest difficulty in this game is like, so why not find out? You guys just are too obsessive about the difficulty, you know? You can tweak it whenever you want. Oh, cool. He's actually still in the character creator. I am, yeah. So where's my 5th point? Or my last point, I should say. Probably on something that we're going to want... I think I put 2 in reflexes. Okay. 6 tech, 5 reflexes, 4 body, 4 cool, 3 intelligence. And go. I don't get to name my character? What? Whoever was in charge of naming my character just accidentally fat-fingered the letter V and then hit enter, confirm. And now we just make our character over again. Okay, we're doing the Street Kid backstory. I don't think I've done the Street Kid backstory before. Are you ready? It's go time. We read all the patch notes for the first hour. That was a less than 2-hour character creator. I need to up my game. Now we just have to hope that the game actually runs on maximum settings with all ray tracing enabled at 60 frames per second. If it doesn't, we'll need to make some adjustments. But let's go.
A little anesthesia.
I look fantastic. It's me. Set your broken nose or knock back a shot. All right. I'm not above taking a shot first. I'm not that tough. My nose is pretty big, and didn't we say it looked like it had been broken?
Fucker.
That's RP.
Everything chill, mano?
Some bastard tried to mug me. I handled it.
Oh, local guy.
You really think somebody local will try to mug me, Pepe?
Listen, V. I got a problem. Serious this time.
Spit it out.
Come on, spin it. What is it now?
It's, Kirk. I owe him. Don't pay by tomorrow, said he'd bust my legs. He don't joke about that stuff. Got cartels in his corner.
You in it with Kirk? Every man, woman, and rat in Haywood knows he's a fucking shark.
My bro jumped the joint. Deserved a hero's welcome. I know I fuck up, V.
Stand. I'll talk to Kirk. Listen, you ever gonna learn?
You ever gonna get wise, Pepe? Please tell me your brother's doing all right.
Doing his thing, you know. So, can you help?
I'll talk to Kirk, but then you're gonna owe me one.
Is this your first time in Night City? Pay close attention to the tutorials to learn more about the basic mechanics of the game. Or, if you're already an experienced edge runner, disable hints. Go to the database at any time for the tutorials.
He's a good
You're
boy.
saving my life,
Just
V.
lacks direction.
Truly.
Demons walk with him.
You can walk with WASD?
But I'll tell him you're sorry and you wish to make peace.
Chat, it seems like it's running well. At least we're inside and it's running well. You have to tell me how it looks on your side. A guitar pick? Is this stealing? Also, I don't know where the camera, my camera should be, because top right is accounted for. Is this gonna be like a, are we gonna be a top left gamer? Because the mini map is up there. There's probably gonna be stuff on the top left as well. Top left, Andy. But yeah, is red stuff stealing in this game? Serious question. Or is it just happen to be a red UI? No, the game is just red. I don't trust you. I'm saving. And you save anyways. One way to find out. Is this stealing? I'm probably not going to get to keep any of this anyways. Why did I just steal a guitar pick? This is minus 10% move speed and minus 50% accuracy. Why? I just drank it. I am getting wasted right at the beginning. Loot com. Already, yeah. I mean, it's playing real smooth on the rig so far.
I'll be checking exactly. He was 2 bottles of Sense on short last delivery. No, that ain't possible.
Oh, dude, I want to play. You never have enough quarters for this game, though. Arcade shmups? Yeah, good luck, dude. This is actually so cool, though. Makes me very nostalgic. Alright, I'm going.
I was at the hospital today. Javi's got some broken ribs, but praise Jesus, the bullet didn't hit any organs.
What happened?
A police manhunt. They were chasing some dealers.
So he had it coming, eh?
He was just standing there. Standing, understand? NCPD peaks were shooting everyone. He don't deal, never has. Having brown skin, that's the only thing he's guilty of.
I'm sorry, I'm just standing next to you all. You guys look very intimidating. And I'm sort of just like eavesdropping on everyone. You can even do like a little zoom in. Like a little Derail Valley zoom in. You guys all look very comfortable here. Alright, here's Kirk. He looks comfy. I just want to like look around and enjoy the fact that this game doesn't feel like it's running like mud like Starfield did. Probably has something to do with the fact that there's actually NVIDIA specific settings. And it looks way better. Shh. I wasn't gonna say that. You said that. Hey, Kirk. I want to talk.
Hey, Kirk. Want to talk?
V, been a while? Spin it. What you need?
Pepe asked me to talk you up.
What, he too shy to hand over the Eddies himself? Nah, tell him I don't bite. Not yet.
What's he owe?
What's he owe you?
Afraid that's client confidentiality. Call it a lot and leave it at that.
A cred shark with business ethics. Sounds too good to be true.
Well, Merry fucking Christmas.
Hell's your problem? Cut him some slack, will you? You'd pay. Just need some more time.
Do I look like a priest that runs a charity to you? You borrow Eddies, you gotta pay him back. With interest. It's common fucking knowledge. You suggesting I let a flaky cunt who can't keep a deal off the hook?
No, you let him off because it's me asking.
You know me. I'm a man of the biz. So I need to know what I get out of it.
I'll owe you one, you avoid trouble.
Kinda in a rush here.
Oh no, they do the same thing as in the other game. I'll owe you one.
Transactions go 2 ways, I get that. I'll owe you a favor.
Tempting. Got a Nova idea already.
What's this?
Grab a look.
cream ride there on the page. Only 4 of them in NC as of now.
1, Rayfield Regional Director. 2, Mayor Ryan. 3, a rental service.
And 4?
Number 4 will belong to my client, just as soon as you clep it for me, that is.
Put down the paper. Not sure I can pull it off. I do this and the debt's paid.
Kinda in a rush here.
Are you? I do this and the debt's paid?
I do this, and Pepe's debt is squared.
Of course. I'm a man of my word. You know that. Whole thing's simple. You swipe the Rayfield for me, I clear Pepe's account. Even toss in a cut for you, I'm such a nice guy. My man Rick works a parking structure by Embers, club where our Rayfield driver likes to kick it. There every Friday night, like clockwork. As soon as you appear, security cam shut down, gate swings up, the road is yours. Just gotta grab the Rayfield and roll out. Simple.
Kinda in a rush here. And your man Rick?
And your man Rick?
I said
Trust
that.
him like my own brother.
Who owns this ride?
Who's the owner?
Just an Arasaka suit from across the water. Spews cash out of every hole in his body.
And his name?
How would I know? Why would I care? It's a hot item and I know where to find it.
Don't look at me, Big Joe. Just eat your cheeseburger.
Plan sounds shaky as fuck.
Oh, how so?
Sounds like you're looking for a sucker.
This ain't no setup, V. Heard you got a good head. Maybe we help each other make a few eddies.
Car security, how do I get around it?
How am I supposed to do this? Expect me to slide under the chassis on a skateboard for a quick hot wire? Fast and easy? Kirk, wheels like this got security systems. Good ones.
This bitty bop works like the key Rayfield techs use for repairs. Opens locks, bypasses identity authorization.
A skeleton key for all Rayfields in the city. Come on, Kirk, even you don't buy that.
Kabuki's tech wizards sell more magical shit than this under the counter. Have a little faith. So, we all agreed then.
Agreed. Take your device and stand, you better keep your word. Agreed. We can play it cool.
We are.
Glad to hear it. Always said you were a bright bulb. Head to Embers in the Glen. Rick's in the garage. Be waiting for you.
Okay.
You two will hit it off. Good luck out there. We'll be in touch.
Put the gun away, dude. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Busting out his piece as I'm getting up from the table. Anyway, chat, it really is wild going from
Alice has my vote.
Man, it don't matter.
playing Starfield
Alice, Ryan,
to playing
suits you
Cyberpunk.
the same circle.
Nah, Perales is different. Live just 2 blocks from me. You'll see. Soon as he's elected, corps are gonna start sweating bullets.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
How so? Like, I know I haven't done anything yet, but even in just the first 5 minutes of the game, the call to action is immediate. Like, the difference in just the opening from going up a mine elevator. I went up a mine elevator and sort of touched an artifact, but there was no call to action, really, other than, like, I guess you have to bring this to Constellation. And here it's like you're sort of you're in it already. Like, you're a character who exists in the world. People know you, people are talking to you, and you kind of like fit into a niche, but you're immediately challenged because, at least in this prologue, you have to do a favor for someone who is apparently your friend at the bar, and that favor is getting you into a shaky plan to steal a limited edition vehicle. It like gets you on the ground floor going. You know what I mean? So even though it's like there's not a big picture yet, like there wasn't a big picture you don't expect the big picture to show up at the beginning of the game, but you have something that sort of like makes sense for a character to be doing, and everything fits in together. Does that make sense? Hey guys, you got a smoke? Access photo mode.
Fat ass motherfucker.
Who the hell are you talking to? I know you're not, dude, look at me. Look at me. Is it weird that I actually my like shirt? Bitch. Are you trying to say people are people before the game starts?
Hey, why do I see no goddamn lemons? No goddamn limes?
They're in there, for sure.
Shirt's all tucked in and everything. Yeah, my shirt's all tucked in.
Oh.
Got a seg?
I do not. Why are you have a conversation bubble?
Sorry. Slow night?
Don't even start. I'm not gonna make the rent this month. I don't want to even think about my brat's school fees.
We met before. Don't recognize you.
I just asked for a smoke. Jesus.
Uh-huh.
We're also gonna do a test in this game. I read something online about the difference in
I can afford...
Starfield's world and like Baldur's Gate or
Money's got nothing to do with...
Cyberpunk, maybe. We're gonna test it to see if it applies to Cyberpunk. Where one of the things that makes a world feel more believable, since an RPG involves you starting somewhere low on the totem pole and working your way up the ranks, is that other characters treat you like shit. They do, not all of them. Not everybody has to. Like, some characters will take a liking to you and they'll be your friends. But it's more tangible than like, oh, I think the quality of writing or something is better in this game or that. But more of just an objective observation where I'm curious how... I feel like Cyberpunk will probably fit into that, which is not everybody likes you. And that was, I think, one of the uncanny things in Starfield is that the majority of characters like you before they even know you. And sort of expect you to help them with whatever their problem is, out of the goodness. They already know that you're the good player, kind of. Not all the time, but like the overwhelming majority. So I'm assuming Cyberpunk will kind of adhere to that as well. Where in an RPG, you kind of have to like earn your place because you're literally leveling up. You're literally becoming better.
So you're a vet today, huh?
What can I say? War stories, rake it in.
Here, all yours.
Knew I saw good in you. God bless.
Nice cyber change. It's like in The Expanse.
God comes
You know, they just flick it up on their handheld.
Talk to the people in Santo.
Getting some ray tracing, reflections.
Yes, Padre.
Oh yeah, it looks good, dude.
Well, who do we have here? We? Long time. Didn't know you were around.
Body in the trunk.
Yep. No place like home. Sebastian Ibarra. Haven't changed a smidge.
No one calls me by my name anymore. Almost forgotten how it sounds.
How are things, Padre?
The same. Haywood. Nothing ever changes here. I'd rather hear about you.
I got back a few weeks ago.
Got back from Atlanta a few weeks ago.
See, you got a good down-home welcome. How was it back east?
Tell you later. Got something on my plate.
How about you fill me in now? We'll give you a ride. Marcus, let's go.
Thank you, Marcus. That is very kind.
So where to?
The Glen. Drop me off at Embers.
Front door?
Take the ramp, back of the bar. Show you where to stop.
You heard it, Marcus.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Your return
Marcus, you bastard! You just dented the car!
Easy already?
Punked into the gate on the way out.
2 years gone by, not much has changed.
You know Haywood. It has strong roots, ever watered by the same blood. Now, tell me about you.
Pick up something here and there. Nothing major. But I'm getting by. Appreciate the concern.
So, Atlanta didn't turn out like you expected, huh?
Went there without expectations, actually. Well, except that it'd be better than here. It wasn't.
Maybe it'll all work out for the best.
Shit!
Stop the car.
What's going on?
Business. You carrying?
Maybe I should have walked, chat.
Sebastian Ibarra. Looks like it's my lucky day.
What do you want?
To settle our biz, once and for all. Got an offer for you, Patty, so listen up. Get the fuck out of Vista. Pull your boys off the street. I'll give you the Glen. Done deal. No more restless nights. See how generous I can be? Well, Patty, what's it gonna be?
One more fucking word.
Stay out of this. I don't know you.
And I don't know you, which means you're worth shit around here and capable of even less. Well, anything else?
It seems our conversation has come to a close.
Careful, Padre. Never know who's got a barrel at your six. You neither, shit bucket.
Marcus, please.
Don't worry, we'll be back for that guy later. We need to put some guns on this car.
I'm pleased to see you have not forgotten your roots. Still have the gift. So many of the little shits left around here. Their spines go soft when they look down a barrel.
Who was that?
No one important. He'll be gone in a week's time. Another will come in his place.
He pulled iron on you.
He did. And he will pay for doing so.
God, I just love the like intro of driving down the streets of Night City is just a classic
Pull
way
up here.
to introduce
Right here. I'll just drop down below.
a whole new game world.
Here, before you go.
Your number.
Could be useful. Maybe we can also work together again. Take ourselves back 2 years.
Thanks, Padre. Gotta go.
So go with God.
Chad, I have... Ooh, all right.
I'll be damned.
This guy's like, what the hell is going on? This dude just Spider-Man jumped over the railing. What's he doing? The Cyberpunk universe itself, people just sitting on the side of the road with like VR goggles on, just having a smoke. Is F5 quick save in this? How quick save? Yeah, it is F5. Why does quick save not show up on Oh, it does. It does. Never mind. Okay, just making sure. Because it happens so fast. Is that the, like, solid state drives are mandatory. You good, bro?
You don't belong here.
Bro, we're just admiring the wall. And also just the visuals in general. A cube? Damn, the lighting is just amazing. Hi.
Status. On location. About to find your man. Rick's one of the good guys, you'll see. I trust him like a brother. Yeah, so you said.
I haven't done this intro before, so this is actually like new content to me. We did the Corpo prologue and the Nomad prologue. The Nomad's the one that I really liked. And this one's off to a solid start so far. It's got a nice call to action. We got to meet some sweet characters, and are we already here?
Yeah. Something I can help you with.
What's up, Rick? Yeah, you Rick?
You Rick?
Yep. You with Kirk?
Yep.
Cameras are blind. You got 20 minutes.
Yep. What's up, recent what's up, TJ Rich? Thanks for 34 months, dude. How you doing? Welcome to stream.
Kirk, I see the ride. Your moment to shine, kiddo. Good luck.
Damn. I forgot how good this game looks. I think it shines even better now. I could not play it anywhere near this graphical fidelity in 2020, man. The new PC from this year is doing all the heavy lifting. The ray tracing is new. Like, I checked it out a little bit in April, but I didn't play for very long. I just kind of was like, oh, it works, cool. I didn't like stop to smell the roses. But they do have a bunch of new features in 2.0, right? You got the cyberware for all these graphics. The ray tracing has gotten so much better. Well done, Ray. NVIDIA likes using this game as a lab rat for its new RTX stuff. Well, yeah, because they play ball. They didn't get like an exclusivity deal with AMD. Like someone I know. Wait, is this V's canonical ride? This looks a lot like the car that Trailer V uses. I don't know if it's the same one. The V-Mobile. All right, what do we got to do? Hack the lock with the little skeleton key that he gave us?
Wonder tech for a whirl.
You're a man of little faith. See? We're rich. Now fire her up and call me when you're underway. Tell you where to go.
You just walk right in?
Looks like this'll be a cool breeze.
Oh, it's starting the ignition now.
Get the fuck out.
Oh, shit.
Get the fuck
Okay.
out.
Easy.
Nothing personal, compa. Just biz. Rayfield's mine.
What, man? Never heard of thieves' honor? Finders keepers? I was first.
Listen, only one or two ways to do this. Friendly or fucked up. Either way, the ending's the same. I'm taking the car.
What are you doing?
Chingados?
Drop your weapons.
Don't move! You're under arrest!
Stay where you are!
Hands where I can see them. Nice and slow.
On the ground, motherfuckers, now!
That was fast. We didn't even get to drive.
Jackie Wells, my old pal from the hood. See you haven't grown an ounce white.
Hey!
Detective Stintz. Been a while, huh?
Inspector Stintz.
Same shit.
Speaking of, your mug's familiar too.
Me?
Come on, spit it out.
Yeah?
Wait.
Yours ain't to me.
Left for Atlanta, looking for a slice of happiness. Guess you didn't find it. I've always maintained it's the same for all you termites in Haywood. Born here, live here, die here. Looks like I was right. Rat
You
got
know
your tongue?
fuck all about me.
Truth hurts, huh? Just watch your tone. I'm not a patient man.
Come on, Stintz. Give us a break, huh? You lock us up, I just jerk off till trial. And then what? Worst case, we get some months. Hell, standing room only nowadays in El Bote. So, I'd probably be out early.
Are these the thieves?
Fuck,
Ordinary street trash.
Got him in custody, Mr. Fujioka. We'll be taking him now.
It's a waste of effort. I have no time to testify or play at an investigation.
Suggesting we let him go, sir?
I suggest you toss them in the sea. Cuff legs broken so this trash doesn't float.
Too many factions here already. We got...
You heard him.
Fuck. Counter thief. We got the police who already knows us. We got the faction whose car we were stealing. And I got beaten in the head with a stick.
Fucker. Ugh.
I heard my nose was already broken. I had to unbreak it again.
Honestly, for a sec there, things looked iffy. Wasn't sure we'd worm out of that alive.
Man, same. Stintz is out to get people. Wound tight. Though he does have a little honor left.
Really think his sense of honor saved us?
Well, and the fact he's Haywood born and bred like us.
If I hadn't come, you'd be cruising Night City in sexy wheels right now.
Nah, come on. Job was toxic from the start. Even Kabuki under-the-counter magic can't get around an alarm like that. Should've known I'd have the PD on my ass.
So, maybe now, as God ordained. Jackie Wells.
V.
I know you. You hang at the Coyote.
Wait, Wells? Like Mama Wells? Thought I'd recognize the name.
She's my blood, all right. Coyote's her dive. It's strange you and I never met before.
Got the job to steal those wheels at the Coyote. From Kirk.
You work with that sewer slug?
Pepe wasn't big and can't afford to pay, so I stepped up.
Man, gotta wonder about Pepe letting slimy Kirk boss him around like that.
Heard what they say. He's backed by cartels.
Cartels? No, listen. I know those cartel types, and I guarantee you, none of them have even heard of Kirk. El cabron's gotta learn. He don't do people in Haywood dirty. Come on, let's go have some lunch.
Just like that? You put a barrel to my skull not so long ago.
You help my homies, you're okay in my book. No harm, no foul.
None at all.
Getting one of my good feelings.
About what?
About us. Sense a kind of chemistry, you know? Come on. I'm fucking starved.
I'll just sit here all day.
Food
thanks.
it is. Let's go.
Hello there, Night City! Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on the steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these gonks will survive a year, and that's if it's a good one. And why do these peeps come to NC? Well, to be street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa. The greater the risk, the bigger the party, kids. Or so they say. But you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first.
My teeth, my nose, my face.
NC's legends. Know where you'll find most of them? The graveyard. Matters not where you're from. Matters not where you start. What matters here is the walk you walk. In Night City. The city of dreams.
I was
Chick we're
wondering
looking for is somewhere in this building.
how we got to this part.
Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to, brush up on your dance moves. Down for some target practice in VR?
Oh, yeah. Me? Yeah, I actually really like that montage a lot. I was wondering how we got to this part from the original start, from the prologue that we did. The street kid. Oh, hey, I left for a walk during character creation and just got back when we started. Bro, we started like 40 minutes ago.
Well?
How'd you get this?
Militech? Jack, we're talking classified military-grade shit here. How'd you get it?
T-Bug. And our girl made a couple adjustments.
Why? Think she knows better?
Nah. Said it didn't suit her, style. You'll see what I mean.
Chad, do I need to do a tutorial? Sure, just do the damn tutorial.
Well?
The one thing I don't like about the game... Here it comes! Why, when you move the mouse, left or right, does it change what dialogue you have chosen? Why does X-Y axis on the mouse change the highlighted dialogue?
Well?
Instead of just doing numbers. I feel like it's not supposed to do that. If you mouse wheel, it chooses, but if you move that... Chad, some of you think you're very smart. Unfortunately, it's not true. We have multiple people saying it's depending on what you're looking at. It's not true. If I go here, it's skip tutorial, how'd you get this? If I mouse wheel up, now it's tutorial, how'd you get this? Your character is zonked out right now. Alright, tutorial.
Sure. Why the hell not?
Let's begin with basic combat training. This session will be recorded for subsequent evaluation. This course is designed to reinforce your fundamental combat abilities and hone your reflexes. The skills you gain here will help you survive, even excel on the battlefield. I will train you to be effective with firearms, to use stealth tactics to your advantage, and to hack into enemy networks. Because at Militech...
Militech can't encrypt for shit. But they clearly got drilling jarheads in their blood. Now, Station 1, you maggot! Move, move, move!
Really?
Hope you're ready to bust ass through this fascist playground.
All right, here's the
Let's blast
tutorial
through a
on
tactical
very
target
hard
practice
difficulty. Let's do it.
Warm up.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to jump up there. I didn't listen to the tutorial. Power pistol. Okay, shoot, aim, reload, holster, double tapping alt to holster. I need that one. That's the one I want.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd
I
find that
also
too
turned
tough.
to aim assist
What do you
off.
say we crank it up a notch?
We'll see how well that works. Shooting range weapons drains stamina. Couldn't finish reading that.
But it's more realistic if the targets pack an iron.
Aim assist is on by default, I think. Obviously, smart
Quit standing
weapons.
around and take cover.
Press C to crouch. Cover can protect you.
You took a hit.
Did
Use
I?
a reanimator to patch yourself up.
Oh, it's like a health tutorial. Oh no, health is at the top left? There was nowhere for me to exist on this screen. When you pick up a consumable, it automatically is added to your empty quick slot. Consumable items like grenades and health items have charges and can be used as long as you have charges. The number of charges is indicated by a number on the item icon. Can I say hallelujah? Charge-based gameplay does not really make any sense for grenades, but thank God I don't have to just like, I only have 2 health packs. Oh no, I need to go across town to the vendor. Oh no, I bought all 2 of their med kits, so now I need to go to a different vendor and buy their 2 health kits and access my inventory to make sure that they're on my hotbar, my health kits on my hotbar. Okay, I ran out of that one. I need to pause in the middle of combat and then equip the other med kit that's stronger to my hotbar. Like, I hate that gameplay. And grenades are replenishable as well. And they just replenish over time. I believe that's a new feature in 2.0. Press X.
Head to the training area when you're good to go.
Okay. What you got?
Oh, look. Brought some chooms with him this time. You know what to do.
They do know what to do. Does that sound mean I'm getting hit? The shooting already feels pretty good.
Stand on the platform and we'll move on.
I'm curious if it'll get harder once we get out of the... It'll definitely get harder once we get out of the tutorial. I just mean, are the tutorial enemies representative of regular enemies that I'm gonna
Tactics,
find?
the next item on the menu. Might notice I tweaked the course material a bit.
Can you make your camera get filled with blood the more damage you take? Tab to activate scanner. Hold. Job-related items are gold. Scan 2. Scanning highlights objects of interest in your surroundings and gives you info. My Witcher sense. Danger is red. Devices that can be hacked are green. Interactive objects are blue. Okay.
This training module will teach you how to apply technological tools to combat situations. Jesus, corpo speak can even make hacking sound boring. Work a little hack magic on the screen to distract the guard.
With Cyberdeck installed, your scanner provides an additional interface for selecting quick hacks and targets. Use distract enemies to distract the guard. Navigate the list with Q, W, mouse wheel up, up, E, mouse wheel down, S, and down. Wait, hold on, what? How about just mouse wheel? Just mouse wheel's good, thanks. Hacking, 60 seconds. Upload time 0.5. Cause a device malfunction, resulting in erratic behavior that will distract nearby people. Why is Z data? You know how hard it is to hit tab and Z at the same time? I'm gonna have to get used to that. Oh, it just lists its vulnerabilities. It's vulnerable to malfunction. Okay, got it. And then F is execute. Did I do it? Oh, it's uploading. I got it. Quick hack, upload in progress. Is he floating? Some things never change. The icon displayed on hacked devices indicates how long the quick hack will remain active. For example, it could show how long a distract could hold attention. 60 seconds is a relatively long time. I definitely remember remapping that. Which one? I think I changed the hack key. Is it F?
Corpo trash. Style over substance.
Oh, tab. Is tab slow-mo? Or like pause? Maybe that's why he was floating. I made mine mouse 5. It's a good idea. Sneak up to the guard.
Good. Now take him out quietly.
I'll probably rebind after this.
All right, all yours. Take him out. No worries. Try again.
I thought he was gonna be distracted for the whole time.
Work a little hack magic on the screen.
Oh, it is
Distract
faster. I was just holding the scan down while it was going up.
Trash.
It's a slow-mo.
Style over substance. Good.
Chat's
Now take
like,
him out
I thought
quietly.
quick hack used to be faster than that. Understandable.
All yours. Take him out.
Ah, the good old non-lethal takedown animation.
Never smart to leave behind any trace of your handiwork. Especially the dead kind. Now pick up the body and hide it somewhere.
You can hide dead and unconscious enemies in certain places to avoid detection. Choked out a robot.
Okay. Now try to take him down in one slick move. Think you're ready to try hacking some gonks in real time?
Yeah, let's do
Have
it.
fun.
After I go ahead and just do this while I'm thinking about it. Okay, key bindings for... Quick attack is Q. That's like my fast melee. See, I usually like that to be mouse 4. And then tab is scan hold. Scan, oh, toggle. You can toggle it on with caps lock. But if I do mouse 4 for that, then I can't do mouse 4 for scan. Dumping is lethal? I guess it is, because in theory, it's stupid that it's not lethal in other games. Like, if you put a dude unconscious in the freezer, they're gonna die. Sorry, Agent 47. But when you hide people in locked containers with no way to get out, they die eventually. Yeah, even though it makes you feel better that you're not the one that actually killed them immediately at that moment, you are the direct cause of their eventual death. It's off-screen, so therefore moral. Understandable. Okay, I like throw grenade on mouse 5. Where's throw nade? Wait, did I already pass it like 5 times? Exploration and combat. Next weapon, holster, select, fist, melee, quick attack, reload. Use consumable. Combat. Is it combat gadget? I guess middle mouse is fine for that. Okay, let's actually do this to mouse 4, and then quick attack to mouse 5 in that case. Yes, that's much nicer. Okay, quick hacking lets you take control of devices. This is going to be controlling it, full remote control.
Now, detonate the grenade.
There's a grenade? Oh, the grenade that's on them, on their person. Attacks the target's neural cyberware, causing them to activate a grenade and hold it until it explodes. That's terrible. Let's do it. Excellent. Certain devices like computer terminals, networks, access points, etc. can be hacked directly using a special interface called Breach Protocol. Doing so can unlock new information, benefits, and resources. Approach the access point and press F to connect. It's hacking time. To breach the network, recreate its code sequence by selecting characters from Code Matrix. The characters you select will be visible in Buffer. Breach Protocol always begins with the first row active. Select 55 from the Matrix. Selecting a character from the active row will then activate the column it belongs to. Okay, I actually understand this immediately. Program is now successfully uploaded. If you don't succeed, try again. There are no penalties for failing, but you have to wait. Takes time. Extract Eurodollars. Extract a small amount of Eurodollars. Okay.
See? Just needed to shut your brain down and follow orders. In true Militech fashion. Under my wise command, you're a real champ.
So you have to have a
Take your spot
cyber
on the
deck with
podium.
quick hacks to do it outside of this training.
Not too shabby. Militech's algorithms put you on a decent run. Got additional modules if you want to hone any other skills. Before you finish up, Delta out now. But remember, the street's not going to give you any hints or second chances.
You have completed the mandatory portion of the tutorial. Feel free to interact with the door to exit, or if you want to learn about other features. Can you wait? You and Starfield are both extremely guilty of overly hurried NPCs, where it's like, okay, you can either leave or you can do the next tutorial. Are you gonna pick something, you stupid idiot? Are you gonna choose something? Hey, dumbass, I see your brain is turning right now. Why don't you spool it up on a faster RPM and make a decision already while I'm yelling at you? Both games have that in common. Okay, so now we're doing the Starfield versus Cyberpunk comparison. They both get the same marks for that. They're identical. Did this tutorial take this much time IRL in the car? I don't think so. I think it's like simulating it somewhat. We're probably experiencing the flow of time differently. Okay, so we got stealth. Do I need to do a stealth tutorial, chat? Surely it's just don't get seen. Whatever, let's just do it. Literally just don't be looked at.
So first, let's shape up those stealth skills.
This will just be training, I guess. Tag a target, aim at them, and then press middle mouse. Middle mouse? I guess that feels kind of weird. Enemies that are unaware of your presence will continue their routines. Pay attention to their behavior patterns, sure. You have to open the door first, silly goose. It's awful because it means that the time it takes you to pick an option is canon and your character is really sitting there in silence for 10+ seconds every time. true. I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of... I was talking. Find cover to avoid detection
Find
before...
cover, quick.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Now, move slowly towards the exit. Stay out of sight.
Okay, you want me to stay out of sight, but this guy's looking directly at me. Stealth in this game is like most video games where I'm
Stealthy now, V. You ever relive a ninja BD? Just like that.
We're about to put, this is a tutorial. Let's test the stealth to its limits. I bet you this is the kind of game where it gives you enough time to walk across as long as you're crouched. Yes. Literally blind enemies. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be one of those types of stealth games. But you know what? The alternative is Starfield stealth. All right, I was talking and just.
Focus, V.
I was just seeing how far you could get away with it. Failed to try. I was just seeing how far you what you could get away with. Reloading a save in the tutorial. It's
Find
fine.
cover, quick. Nice, nice.
Oh, that was much
Now,
faster.
Move slowly.
That okay? See, that was much faster.
Stay out of sight. Focus, V.
This is what the tutorial's for, chat. To test things. I'm not really sure what made it go faster that time.
Find cover, quick. Nice, nice. Now, move slowly towards the exit. Stay out of sight.
Okay, anyways, so there's two types of stealth systems. There's this one where you can kind of just like walk across and it's
Stealthy now, V. You ever relive a ninja BD? Just like that.
I'm not fast enough. Okay, the other alternative is if there's not like a timer of how long it takes for them to see you.
Nova, well done. On to the next
Then
area.
they see you instantaneously. I effectively tried to stealth in Starfield, but it never worked for me one time, and I did put perk points into it. So these are like polar opposite stealth systems. But yeah, I never got to use stealth once. It's just like you are spotted immediately from across the map and everyone knows, and you can never enter stealth again. And this one's much more video gamey. All right, watch out for security systems. Tag a camera. We can actually see where the camera is looking, which is cool. Yeah, it felt like stealth just didn't work. I would agree with that. Like, I wasn't sure if there even was a stealth system.
V, you're not a gonk-brained Militech recruit. Get moving.
Dude, there's a camera. I'm stealthing, dude. I'm waiting on the camera to look away from me, that direction. I'm scared. I can't tell if the red is going over this little gap, because it kind of looks like it is. I can't tell where the red lines are going. Okay, I think it's fine. I don't want to fail any more tutorials, Chad. I'm sorry.
Nice work today. Just, all right, some advanced combat techniques for dessert. Then we wrap this party up.
This game also gives a lot of non-lethal options. I love non-lethal options, but I hate how in every game where there's non-lethal options, the option is, You sneak up behind them and choke
Well,
them for
we doing
2 seconds, and then they pass out forever. Whoo! Like, it's always the most boring gameplay style. Here's your one knockout animation. Have fun.
Time to get down and dirty in close quarter combat.
Whoop. Fast attack is left mouse. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. To perform a fast attack combo, yeah, just do it again. Hold to charge a strong attack and then release. Attacking continuously drains stamina. Let's do this. What if I was just like here? Is that too weird? It's gonna be weird during cutscenes, but the health bar is up there. Fast attacks and strong attacks have different stamina costs. Combo attacks deal more damage with each successive hit, but at the cost of more stamina. Your current stamina is a yellow bar. If your stamina reaches critical levels or runs out, damage and attack speed decrease. Whoop. Your enemy's in a blocking stance. Strike him to see how your attacks affect him. All right.
Let's bump things up from easy to normal. This next fool can block your attacks.
How's that? 50% opacity stretched out over the entire screen. Fast attacks will not damage blocking enemies, only strong. He's charging me!
Dull bit coming up now. Blocking blows instead of dealing.
Stamina for blocking. When you are hit while blocking, the attack will consume part of your stamina. If it drops to 0, your block breaks.
Oh.
We're just gonna be wildly swinging at each other. Your enemy's strong attacks can break your block stance in the same way yours can break theirs. Ooh, he push. He push. Okay, yeah, the stamina bar being all the way up at the top left is unfortunate. I wish the stamina bar was like in the middle bottom of the screen, where it makes sense for a stamina bar and health bar to be, but... Block 2 strong attacks. Attack me then! Ah! Counter. Press block just before you get hit to deflect.
Now this fool loses his footing
Oops.
every time he swings. Use that. Get in there and land a counter punch.
Okay. This one. That's 2. He do be floating though. Dodge.
Fool. I like that. V, want to see this fool punch in air next. Don't let him land anything.
Use all the techniques you have learned. All right.
You've done well in mastering the way of the fool, young apprentice. I can teach you no more.
Okay.
This is the part.
Jesus.
Almost.
Jesus,
Again,
this guy's
from the top.
crazy. The counter, it's just like Kingdom Come Deliverance, chat. The counter, don't heal. You can't, you're a robo guy. I can heal too. This is just like real boxing, chat.
Let's move on to melee weapons.
Just as chaotic.
Grab a sword.
Oh, baby. The melee combat techniques you've learned can be used with melee weapons such as a katana. Okay. This is a dulled blade. Got him with the counter. Easy.
Good. Now show me what you've learned.
You are equipped with a range of weapons and a cyber deck. You will now face a mix of enemies whom you've already encountered. Defeat them how you choose. What? What can I do with the cyber deck? They got guns. Okay, let's weapon glitch the main guy. Oh shit. There's a lot of dudes here, chat. I'm dead. There's a lot going on here. All right. What am I supposed to do? How many quick hacks do I get? Try again. All right, weapon glitch. What does overheat do? Uploading overheat to an enemy affected extends its duration. What does it do? Short circuit deals damage to the target. Robot optics causes temporary blindness. It only costs 2. Weapon glitch makes it more difficult to wield and reduces accuracy. Or let's go with blindness for you. Blindness for you. And blindness for you. And I will simply... kill you one at a time. And then we're gonna do blindness again. Alright, that guy's really tough. You stay blinded. Get out of the box. That's right. And then, you know what? I'm out of things. He's got the samurai armor though. Spanked.
Good stuff.
Pocket sands. Cyberpunk Fallout Eye Stabber. Okay, we solved the puzzle. Well done. We did all the tutorials. I actually do think it was worth doing those now that we've done them. Because I probably wouldn't have known some of the things. Hey, remember me, Jackie?
So? Not bad, huh? Now we can get down to biz.
You get any tips?
Will Kako give you any tips and tricks for the job?
I'm not your mother. Just do what I pay you for. It's easy work. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second, Jackie. 1 second. We're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna do 2 cameras. This camera is gonna be the cutscene camera. All the way up there. Okay. 2 cameras. That's gonna be, I know it's a slight change, but it makes me feel better. Time to work.
Let's do this.
Elevator.
What?
This way.
I'm getting GOG. I don't want GOG achievements. Turn that off. I'm reading. Aliens kidnap my wife and kids. Help me celebrate. V. All right. I just taking in the ambiance. Chat, this game automatically makes you walk the correct speed for the quest. I'm just holding W, and I neither have to speed up nor slow down. We're in the garage, right, Jackie? That is actually incredible. Wow.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon
Oh, no.
reviewed a couple hours back. Suspected abduction.
I need a 3rd camera. We need a 3rd camera. I have to have 3 cameras just to try to get out of the way of the game because it has UI elements everywhere. Hold on. You know what? I can just do this. There. Bye.
Target could have possibly flatlined already. Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug. We. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less part of this squad.
Squad. Charming.
What are we doing?
Calm the hell down, both of you. Almost there.
Yeah, Bugs. You focus.
Okay. He's going akimbo?
Looking for 1237.
The ceiling in here is really high.
Target should be inside, but I got 0 eyes on her biomod. Fingers crossed it's not too late.
Is that you?
Ugh, I hate this life or death shit. Hurry. Try hacking the door. Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Quick hack the door. Doors are quick hackable? I don't feel like you should have your doors on the grid. Seems like a real bad idea. I'm hacking it. This is the perfect hacker man's. Plus 5% max health. Do you eat it? Yeah. Just eating food off of their damn tables.
Big moves, mano.
I'm coming, bro. I was hungry. Never fight on an empty stomach. That's what I always say.
Are we fucking late? Is that her? Is that our target, V?
I gotta. The environment is so cool. I just want to look around. I'll ID the target.
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 corporal immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros. Typical back alley fix-ups. Not our lucky gal. Let's keep looking.
Mira, eyes up. Pendejos ahead. Quiet, V. Careful now.
I learned this move. That was super quiet. Nobody heard that fridge move.
Couldn't have done that better myself.
Chad, I do not want to do a non-lethal run of Cyberpunk. I think that is the non-fun way, unless the characters deserve
on your
it.
toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
They would have to be truly innocent.
And there's the corporal cat.
Oh, yeah, V. They're coming. Wait for your chance. Pick the prick off.
Maybe some stealth, but definitely not just a full non-lethal run. There's armor in here?
Watch out. No markers.
I almost got seen. Hold on. Look at me, dude. I haven't even looked at the UI yet. We haven't even, like, pressed the pause. What do I have? I'm wearing different clothes in every single cutscene. We have a regular default pistol. I have 1 street cred, level 1. So sad. Cyberware. Miltech Paraline Mark 1. Allows you to perform quick hacks on enemies and devices while scanning. I don't know what all these symbols mean. It has 14 man spreading arms. 5 pistol magazines. 4 memory cards. And 0 Stellaris Empire logos. Tier 1 device quick hacks. Extract data, distract enemies, remote deactivation, camera control, initiate overload, remote deactivate turrets. You actually got 1 right. Wait, is the 3rd one actually memory cards? 14 level requirement, 5 RAM, 4 hacks that you can install. What is the last one? Okay, so the second one is like, this hack costs 3 RAM, so you can't do it twice because you only have 5. You would need 6 RAM to do Like a 3 power attack twice. The last one's intelligence requirement. Okay. Quick access, we have 2 grenades, 2 max stocks. Head, no mask, no upper body, just a t-shirt. So, clothes are clothes now for the most part, unlike before. Here's a cyberware screen, which doesn't mean anything to me right now, but that's okay. Did I just do a Westworld joke on accident? Maybe. Are Westworld jokes still acceptable? Also maybe. New screen. Is this a brand new screen? I literally don't remember. Unlock this by acquiring the relevant perk. So we've got all sorts of mods we can put in, which is really exciting. This is like where the character becomes powerful and different and interesting. So do I already have these 2 perks, or they just exist but they stay locked, I guess. I guess they exist but they stay locked. Operating system, yeah, that's my the card that we were just looking at. And then 12 is armor. Your resistance to damage. You can increase your armor by investing in skeleton and integumentary integumentary system. I've never said that word in my entire life. Integumentary system cyberware categories. Armor increases your resistance against all types of damage, excluding damage over time. Having high armor can reduce damage you take by 23% or more. Wait, why would you ascribe that number? Why 23% or more? Specifically 23% or more. Okay, we have meters. So that's my armor meter. What does the 75 mean? 12 and 75. No idea. And then over here we have cyberware capacity, 14 and 24. Maybe we're using 14 out of 24 capacity? I don't know what 12 over 75 means, though. Okay. Still neat. We'll figure it out. Here's the perk tree. We looked at a little bit of these earlier. They're completely revamped. Oh, that's just like how you put points in. The map? The map. Quest log. Wakako Okada's got us a gig fixer on an SOS call from one of her clients, Sandra Dorset. All signs point to her having been plucked off the street by scavengers. Motherfuckers are in the biz of carving people up and selling their implants in the black market. We should pay him a visit. What do you say? An actual city map? They added bullet parrying. Still don't know how no one thought to do that in the base game. What matters is it's in now, right?
Take one down. Just real quiet. Hey, grab the one closest. Let's take him.
I wanted to see the lethal kill. Wait, did you do the non-lethal takedown? Oh, shit. Were we supposed to do the non-lethal? Okay.
Probably not the last of
I figured these guys were scum, dude.
Right behind you, V.
They're abducting people off the street, dude. And carving them up. We should have agreed on this beforehand. Like, I'm good either way, I guess. Let's see what we got going on here. Chat, I can turn the fan on. I can distract enemies with a speaker. I can overheat, reboot their optics, and short circuit. I can turn a radio. All right, we'll do some non-lethal. know? Do they know? He doesn't know yet. Oh, you can shoot while you're carrying bodies? The future is so close. We can turn the fans on now. Sorry, I was getting down with the music. What is that? Ammo? Oh, he turned around. Shh. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hey guys, look at that crazy fan, dude. Whoa, it's spinning like crazy. That fan is wild. What happened with that? Who did that? Okay, chat. Optics rebooted. Optics rebooted. And I'm spotted. I'm gonna die. Hold on. I got this.
Scabs are still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want
Hold on, I got this, chat. I got this.
and definitely don't want a slug in your
Oh, they're gone. I just threw a grenade for no reason. Oh, he's shooting through the wall?
Ethan looks out on the balcony. Got a
Holy
window
shit.
on the left. Give me 2 seconds to crease the lock.
Open the shutters. They hacked them.
Hack on the doors just cleared. Watch yourselves.
I got this, I got this. I need to check my, there's a lot going on. This is overwhelming. Wait, what? Wait, how did you get in here? I took the secret way. Jackie, where'd you come from, bro? Hang on, I got this. I can distract them with, that. Jackie, are you good, bro? Pack of cards? I don't know what I should or shouldn't be interacting with right now. Oh God. Get him! Punch him! Yeah, that's right. Just keep meleeing him. Pistol whip! I'm dead. Chat, I'm gonna die. Stop reloading. Is he healing? Hold on, hold on. I got this. Jackie! He's taking headshots! Jackie, just hold on!
Point for you!
I saved you! You only got shot 5 times in the chin!
Got him. You're clear to go.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't want to have to fight him again later. I need to look at my inventory. Shot his face so hard, his arms came off. Okay, we found a revolver. I guess I can just use it. It's plus 200% headshot damage and some armor pen. As far as like clothes go, you can change your appearance by activating a wardrobe outfit. To do this, first you must create an outfit in the wardrobe at any of your apartments. Then in your inventory, activate the saved outfit, which will change the appearance of your equipped clothing using holographic projection technology. This does not change your equipped stats. Okay. What have I been picking up? I feel like I've picked up... Is it like a full backpack of everything? I definitely picked up melee. 200% headshot damage. Damage per hit 24, damage per hit 51. Alright, put the club on. Tire iron playthrough. Truly, yes, we live in the future. I did pick up some clothes. It says armor layered psycho bomber, but I guess armor layered is a misnomer now, right? Some brewskis. We got different types of grenades, including flashbang grenades. Picked up a guitar pick for some reason. Alright, so I can just be a loot goblin. Much better. Wait, no, give me that weapon back. Is this like a special weapon that only has a limited amount of ammo? It makes me like kind of slower. Pain editors and mortality rates. Introduction. The implant known as the pain editor is cyberware that reduces or even entirely eliminates pain. It's enjoyed unwavering popularity for years among certain circles in Night City, the most devoted, arguably most valuable of which is mercenaries. It's using this test group that Zetatech conducted the following research. The pain editor is a neural coprocessor. Dear Lord, some of these words are foreign to me. The pain editor is a neural coprocessor that inhibits the signals sent from nociceptors to the parietal lobe of the brain, thus preventing feelings of pain in the user. Note, some models also reduce symptoms of fatigue. The beneficial effects caused by the pain editor are in some ways similar to symptoms of hypoesthesia, including greater resistance to physical forms of torture and the ability to ignore pain from severe wounds, which can allow the user to continue to perform beyond normal human limitations for a brief period. However, some studies have reported the pain editor can yield a range of undesirable side effects. Example, in the heat of battle, some users are unaware of the severity of their wounds, causing them to continue fighting without realizing they're dying and requiring immediate medical attention. The statistics support the theory that a lack of negative reinforcement may cause users to continue fighting when rational strategy would be to retreat and escape death. Since 2020, the mortality rate of pain editor owners is above 60%. In this report, I address the question of how to better protect Zetatech clients from avoidable death while using pain editors. What you doing on the computer? Oh, we can like just get on the internet. The whole website. The whole web world. Pay up or your head will explode. From Nightmare. Choom, today's your unlucky day. You're probably wondering who I am. I'm a voodoo boy. Probably heard of us. Remember last time you hit the net? Yeah, me too. I hack your coprocessor and install a little surprise for you. Now you do what I say or your head goes boom. Oops. I think €1,000 is fair pay to keep your head. I got so angry even reading that. If you pay, I uninstall my surprise. If not, I blow up your head and blow up the head of the person you love most first. If you tell NCPD, I blow up your head twice. You have 2 days to pay. And I know you read this because I install spy cam in your optics. We read it together. This is not a negotiation, Choom, so do not reply. Just pay and you will live. Implants for cheap, cheap, cheap. Huge savings on discounted secondhand cyberware. Don't miss out. Today's deals. Plastic Sinskin, hand size, M, second gen, used 1 week only. Near mint condition. Tech hair, green, shoulder length, luminescent, second gen, moderate use, occasional flickering. Faint cigarette smoke smell. Alloy feet. Chrome, unpainted, min size 8, first gen, light rust from lake water exposure. Price reduction due to lack of owner's records. The mouse is... I just noticed the mouse in the background. Synthetic calf muscle. No casing, mint condition, second gen. Retrofit capable with older joint models. Items go fast, buy now. Need someone to watch your back? Got a stalker on your tail? Hired gun out for blood? Some freak giving you crooked looks and bad vibes? Or maybe you're just looking for personal security? The animals got your back. Survival of the fittest. It's the only law that matters in Night City. You hire us, we show your enemies just what that means. We'll protect you, your home, your workplace, your property. Hell, we're even happy to knock on a few doors if necessary. Become king of the jungle. Choose the animals. Sounds like a great service, yeah. Tire iron gameplay. We got revolver gameplay. We got basically Colt 1911 gameplay. Oh, sorry, yeah, we were looking for someone. Sandra. Are you back here, Sandra?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sandra, I wish you weren't back here.
V. I mean, I got a stomach of steel, but this... this... I wasn't made for this shit, you know? Chop shops. What they do to people. Fucking scab psychos. No more jobs like this. Te lo juro por mi madre.
I like that the devs of Cyberpunk saw John Wick and they were like, we're gonna make a whole game with that subtitle style. And then we're gonna hire Keanu Reeves. In that order. Write that down in that order.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
There's another body in the tub.
Of ice, crammed in with another. Fuck. Like slabs of meat.
Keep it together, V. If she survives, she won't remember a thing. Tiny scar on the subconscious, that's all.
Her eyes are
People
flickering.
who live through shit like this get panic attacks. Without ever knowing why. You'd be sipping a glass of ice cold water and suddenly your hand's shaking.
V, jack into her biomon. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Jacking in. Sandra Dorset, NC570442. Traumatine Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Trauma should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neural cord. Find a shard? Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Is that even safe? Can't we just get her out of here?
We found her still breathing. Can't lose her. We need that biomon working, checking for hemorrhages, whatever. Find that shard and yank it.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180 seconds.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your rescue and treatment.
Pobrecita. Let's get her off that ice.
Jack, look sharp. Not done yet. Don't know who's out there.
Locked and ready, hermano. Do your thing.
%90 insurance is solid, dude.
She's flatlining.
V, need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Hey, catch, vato!
I think... Holy shit, it worked.
Saw that on House once.
Fuera, cabrón. Get her outside.
Pulp Fiction.
Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
Hi, people who are coming to rescue this person, I am not responsible for putting them into this state. I just want that to go on my record. We're actually saving them. I know what it looks like.
Landing. Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow all instructions. Stop in the doorway.
I ain't moving. All right, I guess I am moving to give you some space.
Place the patient on the ground.
I'm trying, but I can't see. She's sort of blocking me. She's taking up most of my FOV.
5 steps back. Now.
We need to get some rails on this balcony, dude.
TT-133 to control. Patient NC570442 secured. Stimulants being administered. 70 milligrams dopamine.
We're good, bro.
110 norepinephrine. 800 fibrinogen.
I always thought the scene of those dudes hopping out and they just point the guns at you the whole time and then hop back on and fly away is the coolest scene in the entire
Let's get out of here.
Intro.
Elevator gets us to the garage direct.
Good work. Shit show's over. Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
That's like Cyberpunk in a nutshell.
Listen, Mano, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels? I got a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's it gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
You're saving my ass, V. Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
Oh, almost forgot. Should get Wakako in the hollow. Tell her the job's done.
Chad, I'm a little confused. Where are all the loading screens? Isn't that how you're supposed to go into elevators and doors and rooms and stuff? Okay, I can call everyone. But I choose you.
V, how did it go? Our client is alive and well.
Relatively well. Trauma team took her off our hands. She'll recover.
Splendid. Your payment awaits you. Ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now. The NCPD has surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later. Word's out the NCPD's
Street
gonna put Watson on
cred,
lockdown.
yeah.
If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, Mano. I'm driving.
Does anybody else listen attentively to the dialogue but still find that you don't understand anything until you like go it? Like for some reason in Cyberpunk, I hear what they're saying, but I don't know what they mean. So I like have to go in and read the quest summary to remember like, okay, hold on. Well, they haven't updated it yet, but the duality of chat. Yes, goodness, yes, and not really. It's not glazing, my eyes aren't glazing over because it's boring. It's probably just like the lingo. Yeah, like the Cyberpunk has a lot of isms. E-Tal equals true, confirmed.
Can't stop digging Night City.
Oh, we even got classic raining Night City?
Bigger.
Nah, Mano. Not just any other city. Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher. Legends are born here.
This is like your cinematic
Let's grab a tight bite. What do you
RTX
think?
Jackie.
city
they're
introduction.
locking down Watson, remember?
Oh, shit. You're right. Is it just me, or... Oh, fucking knew it. Man on our ass, tailing us. Hello. I don't like this. Not one tiny bit. Cops! Hijo de puta!
Fucking drive, Jackie.
Jackie, I'm dying, Jackie.
Come on, Pete!
Jackie, I don't have
steady.
aim assist on, Jackie. I just ran over a civilian.
Hold tight, Pete!
Watch out! I was too distracted to stay alive for that. Thus ends the legend of V.
Is it just me, or... Oh, fucking knew it.
I don't have auto assist on. Look, it's actually way harder. Hold on. Aim assist vehicle combat says it's on, but I definitely didn't feel. I have aim assist off. Game difficulty very hard.
Hello.
All right, I'll try this time.
Cops! Hijo de puta!
Fucking drive, Jackie.
Jackie, come on, Jackie. Jackie! Watch out for that car,
Hey,
Jackie.
keep
This is a
her steady.
revolver.
Hold tight, Pete!
I gotta use the other gun. Watch out!
Mierda! Perdón!
Where's the guy?
Got you, assholes! Pete! Aim for the driver!
I'm trying. I gotta reload, Jackie.
Chingado! Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay. It can wait. Let's just focus on getting home.
I got bullets all in my engine block, through the windshield. Okay, just to be 100% certain. Copyrighted music disabled. Okay, making sure.
Damn. They're pulling out all the stops.
Don't mind the bullets, officer. They are very fresh. And my gun has gunpowder all around it.
What does the lockdown to further notice? Necessary security measure.
Officer, ma'am. Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you.
Really? What's it that makes me so special?
Heart of gold? Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
Your girl?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be worried sick if I don't show. I mean, I'm trying to be a stand-up guy. She's giving me a chance. Waiting.
That's a shame.
Look at him. No model citizen, maybe, but he's a good kid.
Let them through. But they're the last. Okay, on your way.
You have a good evening now, officer, ma'am.
Persuasion 100.
She took a liking to you.
The devotion I demonstrated grabbed her by the gut.
Right.
I'm loyal, stable in my affections.
Mm-hmm.
And unassuming. You get it.
I wonder what song is supposed to be playing right now. Bro.
Check it out, V. Shit's going down.
Get the hell! Fucking shoot!
You look like your average bust.
This ain't your average match.
Jesus!
That's Max Tech. NCPD's apex predators. MTAC rolls in when things fly out of hand. Gonks out there, though. Just a midday snack for them. Well, show's over. Poor bastards. But they had it coming.
It's okay, civilians. That's the police. If you're riding as a passenger, you can press F to skip the ride? Who do you take me for? Some kind of impatient guy?
Made it. Almost at your place.
What about you? Not likely to make it back to Haywood now.
Chill, V. They'll let me through.
Sure about that?
Oh, yeah. I'll play nice Jackie again.
Skip 10 seconds? I would miss the dialogue. Have we saved in a while? We haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna do a real save.
Female V feels like the intended way to play. Better customization options, hairs, voice actor, romances, and I play as her. So, I think that the developers intended it because I like it the best.
Sweet dreams, then.
Tell Misty I said hi.
I will. Ahí luego.
He almost started going before I even got out of the car. Level up! Yes!
Don't be soft. Upgrade.
That's my car, yeah. I loaned it to Jackie. He said he needed it for a date. He's got to go pick up his girl. Okay. We're here. We can actually, like, walk around, do some exploration. Why does speaking Spanish make your text glow in this game? Because in the Cyberpunk universe, you have to be able to speak Spanish in order for your magic incantations to work. It doesn't recognize English, you know, like...
Follow your instincts!
It's getting louder over here. Like, you think Fus Da actually has magic because it's made up, it's actually Spanish. Leviosa or Levioso, you know what I'm saying? You have to say it in the masculine in Spanish. I have no idea what he's saying. I mean the feminine. Anyway. Alright, chat, I need BRB because I need to feed cats. I need to feed the cats. And take the dog outside. The whole zoo.
Welcome to N54 News. I'm Jillian Jordan, and this is the latest from the...
Good evening, Night City. My first guest tonight is the president of the Church...
Forgot earlier. A runner I know has something you could probably use. Zip in your deets.
Reverend Culver.
Praise be to thee, our Father in heaven.
And our second guest is
There's a lot of people talking.
host of the Chip-In program, which promotes the use of cybernetic implants. How's life treating you, beautiful?
I want to watch TV.
Can't complain, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
Now, I'd like us to talk about the most exclusive and highly sought-after implant on the market today, Arasaka Corp's Relic. But maybe we ought to make sure our fair audience is up to speed. Karina, what is Relic?
Wait,
exactly?
is this a...
In a word, if you could.
In one word?
Advertisement?
I'd say immortality.
For the DLC?
Immortality. Really?
That's right. Relic allows you to transfer the consciousness from a dying person, finding a new home for their soul on a transferable chip. This person, they'll never leave your side, a companion forever with you in your own consciousness. Just a...
Child, think for a moment about what you're saying. This relic is an abomination that feeds on human misery. It is an unnatural likeness, a golden calf born by false prophets. Arasaka speaks of preserving the soul, but they can promise nothing more than a heartless, mindless algorithm speaking with the voice of the departed. What's more, this technology is just another tool of coercion and corruption. Only the wealthy and powerful elite will have access. And they will pay any price in exchange for a chance at this so-called immortality.
Well, that is true.
It's a full show
Arasaka Corp
episode.
has specifically limited access to the relic in order.
Your promise is a lie, an evil lie, motivated by greed and.
Now that is rich.
They're cutting their mics.
False promises, greed, a lust for power. Why, it sounds an awful lot like a church to...
What? How dare you?
Do you not promise a life after death? Do you not charge funeral fees to a family in mourning? Maybe the Reverend is just afraid of some healthy competition, huh?
Competition? You believe everything in this world can be counted, measured, rationalized.
And wouldn't we be right? We can construct artificial brains, create new consciousness.
But I ask you why? What does that give us? Are we as a people on this earth any happier for it? You claim that this relic gives eternal life, but all I see is an eternity of suffering. Rather than say goodbye, we haunt ourselves with their voices, their presence.
What do you folks think? Who holds the truth? Is it Ms. Lee or maybe Reverend Culver? That is up to you.
Poll?
Send Culver or
We're gonna do a
Lee
chat
to
poll?
7892 to cast your vote and enter your name for a chance to win tickets to this year's playoff. Until next time, Night City. Toodles.
Someone in chat said, damn, that's a long elevator. The elevator stopped a long time ago. Welcome to Night City, everybody. I've just been watching TV. Wait a second. Chat, do you want to watch TV while I BRB?
Is on your doorstep. Night City, expect the unexpected.
All right. Chat, you watch TV?
All pleasure from all foods. Provides 330% recommended daily vitamins.
With a phantom.
All right, have fun. I'll be back.
Or a buddy. Install at your own risk. Available only on Brain Dance.
In a city tingling with desire.
I don't know what the
Lots
hell
of
you
fun.
guys are gonna see.
New episodes every Wednesday at 10.
All right, have fun. I'll be back.
Hello, Night City. I'm Jillian Jordan with N54 News, and this is your local latest. The NCPD has urged caution when using data terms. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases, even death. In response to increased gang activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to red. Residents of Arroyo and Watson are advised not to leave their homes after dark and always ensure easy access to protective firearms. Schools and hospitals have been closed until further notice. What's next for Pacifica? The district, formerly designed as an oasis of luxury, has become a den for violent gangs and drug addicts. Kang Tao recently expressed interest in the purchase of Pacifica property with the aim of constructing a new server and logistics center. The city government has openly considered selling the land for a single euro-dollar in a symbolic gesture, provided that Kang Tao demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence. Today's final story is an unwelcome one for pet owners. The canine ownership tax will increase to 1,000 euro-dollars per dog per month. Similarly, the fine for possessing an undocumented animal will increase to 40,000 euro. Thank you for tuning in to the N54 local news. Have a pleasant day.
Feeling tired, bored, powerless? Not anymore. Experience all of Crow Manticore's 16 new flavors and mix it up.
Kaboom! Soyasil Machistador, an explosion of taste!
When a phantom itch leads to a fatal system error, foreign body, install at your own risk. Available only on Braindance.
Don't make trouble. Be trouble. Where there's smoke, there's virus.
Kaboom! Soyasil Machistador, an explosion of taste!
Feeling tired, bored, powerless? Not anymore. Experience all of Crow Manticore's 16 new flavors and mix it up. Feeling tired, bored, powerless? Not anymore. Experience all of Crow Manticore's 16 new flavors and mix it up.
Kaboom! Soyasil Machistador, an explosion of taste!
Hello, Night City. I'm Jillian Jordan with N54 News, and this is your local latest. The NCPD has urged caution when using data terms. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases, even death. In response to increased gang activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to red. Residents of Arroyo and Watson are advised not to leave their homes after dark and always ensure easy access to protective firearms. Schools and hospitals have been closed until further notice. What's next for Pacifica? The district, formerly designed as an oasis of luxury, has become a den for violent gangs and drug addicts. Kang Tao recently expressed interest in the purchase of Pacifica property with the aim of constructing a new server and logistics center. The city government has openly considered selling the land for a single euro-dollar in a symbolic gesture, provided that Kang Tao demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence.
What's up?
Today's final story is an unwelcome one for pet owners.
Oh no.
The canine ownership tax will increase to 1,000 euro-dollars per dog per month. Similarly, the fine for possessing an undocumented animal will increase to 40,000 euro-dollars.
Oh no.
Thank you for tuning in to the N54 local news. Have a pleasant day.
Did you guys get all the TVs? We're watching TV, come back later. Now you're watching me watch TV. We're home. I have clothing. Oh, over substance. Does your body need tweaks? Approach the mirror and select change appearance. Got some favorite threads? Create outfits. Yeah, I gotcha. Guest 1, guest 2, or user dis. Messages. Mega Medicine Lottery. Attention, Mega Medicine Lottery. Buy 2 tickets, get the 3rd for free. Heart, heart, heart. Thousands of prizes still available. Drugs, reanimators, primary care appointments, surgery vouchers, blood screens, cyberpsychosis vaccines, Ripperdoc referrals, and our grand prize, a 1-year Trauma Team premium package. Hurry while supplies last. Penis nanogel scam alert. Warning, scam alert. Do not click on any emails with ads for penis with a 1 enlargement nanogel. This is a scam. Ordinary gels cannot stimulate new cell growth. The only tested and proven method for penis enhancement is still the Arisex hormone treatment. Our scientists at Arisex have developed a formula that will dramatically increase the length and girth of your penis in only 7 days. Join the thousands of other satisfied customers and order your kit today. I didn't believe it would work, but I was desperate. I only had a week to get my penis big, and I knew Mr. Stud wouldn't cut it. Fortunately, Arisex did the trick, and I've still got the nail marks on my back to prove it. Thanks, Arisex. Richard Tower. Real customer, verified penis growth. Order now while supplies last. You've been attacked. Warning, malware. Your computer has been attacked by 3 demons. Our system detected 2 attempts to obtain your personal data, 1 attempt to corrupt your neural processor. Action required. Our quick threat neutralization software can prevent identity theft and implant hijacking. Remember, hostile netrunners can infiltrate your nervous system and force you to commit terrible crimes, such as fraudulent bank transfers, assault, theft, and/or armed robbery or suicide. To protect yourself, click the Scan Now button. Our sophisticated anti-demon software will eliminate all threats immediately. If you do not scan in the next 5 minutes, 17 seconds, your operating system may suffer irreversible damage. Protect yourself now. On the AutoFixer net page, you'll find all vehicles currently up for sale. One of the best parts of the new 2.0 update, they do not text you anymore incessantly about their vehicle offers. It's just on a one single web page. You can access the net page from the computer in your apartment or other computers in Night City. A vehicle picture may display an icon to indicate that it comes equipped with a built-in weapon for machine gun or a missile launcher. As your street, that's also new in 2.0. As your street cred grows, so will the number of vehicles available to you on AutoFixer. We talked about all the 2.0 stuff and the patch notes at the beginning of stream, if you're curious. Oh, I didn't actually read that. What up, valued Truman customer? Let me guess, still driving that old set of wheels bored out of your gourd? El Capitan's got you covered. Check my new net page, AutoFixer. Pretty slick name, if you ask me. To find your new ride today, click, pay, and boom. Night City streets are all yours. You demand El Capitan supplies. Simple as that. What are you waiting for? Visit AutoFixer now and bye, bye, bye. Here's the auto fixture page. Buy today, huge selection, new vehicles regularly, used cars for every budget, all brands, domestic and foreign, secondhand and more. Set this as your home page. So, here's the cars that they currently have. Of course, we can't afford any of these. They are locked. But that's the one I want. It has the notification when there's a new one, which is always cool. Rayfield, super fancy. Like the... Oops. Right-click backing out of things is going to get me in a lot of trouble in this game. We got bikes, of course. The Outlaw. Oh yeah, I got a mouse over them to make the new notification go away. Perfect. Alright, how do you go back? Without, like, leaving the page. I guess you just click net at the top. Alright, we'll do some more net crawling down the line. I just want to look around the apartment real quick. Just kind of take things slow, as is our tradition. And also say, what up to Scooty Jr.? Thanks for 48 months, Scooty Jr. Appreciate the 4 years of sub. Blu-ray with the Eat Out Chad in chat for 10. Thanks for dropping the Prime Blu-ray. Dynamic Boost, what up? Thanks for the $5 sub, dude. Naya Voris, also for almost a year. Welcome back for one more. And Whistling Spirits is 30 months for Cyberpunk 2077. Yep. Honestly, we've only played for a couple hours now, but I forgot how good this was at the start. We'll see how it goes as we continue. I'm sure it just feels better now in general. It helps having a rig that can play it at max on good frame rate and stream at the same time, which I'm very grateful for. Taco Bell Extremist also joining us. Hey, what's up? We don't have people happy. No people happy in this stream. Only big. Okay, only big people happy. Is there any reason not to just grab literally everything? I feel like you should just grab everything that you can. Take it all. Beautiful. Pout. Scowl. Gawk. Stare. Why'd you say no? Smile. I like the smile's just a smirk. Stop looking. We don't need to change our appearance. We spent so long getting it just perfect. The first go round. So there would be no need for it. Take a shower with all your clothes on. I'm glad this is still a feature. Or am I naked now? I can't look down any further than this. I think I am actually just naked now. Clothes are holographically projected. Isn't that what it said? Have I just been naked the whole time? Every good first-person game needs to let you flush the toilet. That's just the rules. This is actually... I think this does actually cost money. I don't want to go to sleep yet. I'm just looking around. I love all the details, though. It's very immersive. Check your weapon stash, optional. Open the wardrobe. Why am I naked, dude? Why am I just naked? Where are my clothes? Where are my clothes? Why am I just naked? You can have up to 6 outfits saved in your wardrobe. I can't focus right now. These can be activated and deactivated in the outfit section of your inventory. Activating it will... Yeah. It will not change the stats. Clothing that you find, receive He's naked! I'm watching this in my living room with my parents behind me. I'm sorry that your parents had to see what a naked man looked like for the first time in their lives because of me. All clothing you find, receive, craft, disassemble, buy, or sell will be saved in your wardrobe's memory. Okay, you gotta put pants on. We got the tiger pants. We got the jeans. Gotta have the tiger pants. This is just V's pants. Street kicks or sneakers? What if I don't want either? No inner torso. And the Wolf School jacket? Oh, that's because I have The Witcher 3. This is The Witcher 3 jacket. It even has the thing on the back. Okay. Gotcha. No, I gotta keep the pants. I don't think that the leather goes super well with this, but I also don't think that this goes well with it either. I'm barely holding it together. You don't need Witcher 3, it just comes as a GOG bonus. Oh, this was for buying it on GOG? No, not reset everything to naked. I just wanted to reset the one screen that it was on. Because I have t-shirts. I didn't know how to take it off, how to take off just the V's favorite shirt. Chat loves this shirt. Oh, yeah, this is a GOG shirt, huh? I, too, do not know how to change clothes without taking them all off. Huh. I'm not alone, then. Like... Okay, I get it. You're naked. All right, so outfit number 1. This is outfit number 1. Wait, how do you... What? Oh. There we go. Yeah, from the wardrobe. Gotcha. So even though we're wearing this, technically, we're actually... Yeah, that's fine. I never got to use the cool big guy gun. The cool big gun. 75 Euro dollars. For me? Check your weapon stash, optional. I forgot how much I love the move up to something and get like a mouse to click on things interface. Chat, where are my guns? Your stash is a secure system for storing equipment and can be accessed from all available safe houses and vehicles. If you store something in your car trunk, you can access it from your apartment later on, etc. God, this game looks good. What is all this? Is this pre-order bonus stuff? These don't actually give you armor anymore. No, I don't. Okay, is this pre-order stuff, or does everyone start with tier 1 basics? I kind of want to just, like, loot things, and that be the only way that I get things. That sounds more fun to me, but I don't know how to throw stuff away. So it's just going to stay here in my stash forever. Okay. There we go. There's more channels. You thought you watched all the TV? There's more. Don't you break stuff down? Maybe they will be able to be broken down for components.
Good evening, Night City.
All right, we'll watch. So you guys have already watched so much TV. We'll watch some TV later. We got plenty of time. Bedtime. Oh, I forgot I leveled up. I guess I could have gone outside and explored some, but we'll have plenty of time for that. Check your email optional. Jackie?
Oh, V. You get any sleep? No matter. Time you got up.
I think I might have caught something when I jagged into that Corpo's biomon. Dunno, neurovirus or... Need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling, my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you a ride. Throw on some threads, meet me downstairs.
Okay. Did they say check your email? I thought we did. Alright, I got my threads, Jackie. I don't know if you'll like them, but I'm not going naked, so I guess there's that. But yeah, there is like a whole crafting thing. Can you, we haven't even looked at this screen. Can you break stuff down or just build it up? They simplified the crafting and made it easier, I think. More straightforward. New release brain dances. What's up, Beanie Maniacs? Hungry for a new emo rush? Check out the latest word from the freshest beaties in the market. Foreign body. The body is everything. There is nothing else. It's you, but it is also just a tool for your mind to interact with the world. What would happen if this tool tried to live its own life? What if it tried to kill you? Though not a particularly original addition to the thriller genre, this brain dance featuring Luke Polar is still a solid experiential ride. The fear of disobedient implants has been around since pirates were walking around on peg legs. Maybe not that long. As a result, the trope has been pervasive in film, brain dance, and urban legend alike. Still, Foreign Body borrows some of the genre's best elements while still incorporating just enough new stuff to the mix to keep it interesting. After all, it's not every day you see the world from the perspective of a sentient arm. This brain dance season has been chock full of horror, but this one stands out from the rest. The always phenomenal Maxwell Ramirez is pushed to the brink of cyberpsychosis so he can relive his return to normalcy. The title offers a tone of optimism, but don't let that fool you. You will relive Maxwell's slip into psychosis, the heartbreak of his wife, and the gradual reintegration into a world that is now far different than how he left it. This BD is a must relive of the season, but not for the faint of heart. Badlands Raid. At last, a BD for those looking for something a little lighter. Badlands Raid is a remake of the 2023 classic in, ooh, that's this year, chat, which was an innovative tour de force of the time. For those of you unfamiliar, the plot revolves around an ordinary, boring guy who accidentally gets tangled up in a nomad ambush on a Zetatech convoy. I won't spoil it because even though the main plot hasn't changed in 54 years, most people these days probably don't know the ending. What I will say is, the remake's creators have introduced a few modern twists into the story that should make for a pleasant surprise to classics lovers and newbies alike. See, chat, there is no expiration date on spoilers. Not even 54 years in the future. That's what you need to take from that.
Hey, V. Regina Jones here. If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How'd you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
I don't want to talk to you. Night City is infamous for its brutality. Falling victim to a crime is a common part of daily life for many residents. I didn't get to finish. Chat, what the hell did that say? If you something... Statistically speaking, someone in chat read that. Whoa, easy. Did I pressed the kill button on accident, I think. Oh no, I didn't. There, you're alive. You okay?
What an awful place! Thank you.
If you come across a crime in progress, it's your choice to intervene. Okay. I see. There's like gunshots already. Either way, thank you, chat. I intervened. Because I'm gonna, oh, my character, I can literally level up. I don't know what the hotkey is. We have a perk point and an attribute point available. We're gonna be good, but we're going to be bad. We're gonna be a bad guy who does good things, or a good guy who does bad things. Wait, which one of those is better? Now, we have one perk point and one attribute point. So we looked at the skill trees have been totally revamped for 2.0. We kind of took a peek earlier, and we collectively decided that we wanted to go all in on technical ability. But putting all of our points there first doesn't necessarily make sense. Where the goal is going to be to do electricity build. And some people are like, did you just say electricity build? I did. Chain lightning. Now that I'm looking, okay, that looks cooler. Yeah, I like that better. Bolt now deals electrical damage and releases an electric arc that can electrocute up to 3 nearby enemies. Bolt, level 1, 20% bonus charge speed for tech weapons. Oh, are tech weapons the ones you have to charge? Bonus damage unlocks bolt shots. To fire a bolt, release the trigger for a charge shot right before it fully charges. Oh no, it's the... Chat, you picked the Gears of War ability for me? The, like, reload timer? I'm gonna suck at that. Release it before it just before it fully charges. Counts as a fully charged shot, plus 30% damage, minus 50% penalty for penetrating cover. Full auto tech weapons fire bolts in a short burst. To continue firing in full auto, press and hold the trigger again after the initial burst. The minigame build. Increase the... Okay, you can increase the time window to fire a bolt, though. So we'll just get that skill. And then this is charge speed, stacks 3 times. Okay, anyway, what else is on this screen is all the cyberware bonuses. So we're just going to go all in on cyberware and bolt. Like, even if I end up deciding not to do chain light, you can respec now, right? You can respec. So I can try it, and if I really don't like it, then I can probably undo it. All right. So our second was in reflexes, because reflexes have a lot of things that just seem fun and good for a number of different builds. Like, this affects blades, which if we end up doing the arm weapons, that would be relevant. You can also block incoming projectiles with blades, so Jedi build. Finisher for blades. Use bleeding with blades. Obviously, there's stuff like dash, air dash, stamina for dashing. Stamina costs. I don't really care about assault rifles and SMGs. But it has a lot of cool movement abilities. And then body has shotguns, which was the chat really hated shotguns. They voted for that one last. But some of the health things are going to be good because you increase max health and get a bunch of health regen, which I'm tempted to even take first. Okay. Chat, I just saw Wrecking Ball as an option. And we didn't pick this one. Okay. Okay, what else we got? Cool. I told you the hammer is goated. I don't remember that because I couldn't read every single comment, but you should have convinced more people because they voted. Cool affects revolvers, precision rifles, and sniper. I'm not putting a single point into that. And then we got ninjutsu. Crouch move speed, mitigation chance. Dude, you can move fast when crouched. You can sprint while crouched. And then we've got... Okay, I want to see the throwing weapon perks, because that was one I was actually very interested in. Poison. You can now poison mechs, robots, drones, and turrets. Instantly deals substantial poison damage and remove all there's actually a poison build. Crit hits and headshots do more damage, I guess. And applying poison now also applies blinding and disables sprinting. Juggler. Okay, so this is just like recovery time for thrown weapons. With a finisher move. Sleight of hand is crit damage. And then damage bonus after you pick a knife up. Guaranteed crit hits with throwable weapons when crouched, sprinting, sliding, dodging, or dashing. No move speed penalty when aiming a throwable weapon. And it combines with ninjutsu. This is very interesting. And then intelligence. We need 4 int to even be able to automatically highlight nearby access points and cameras. RAM recovery rate. Quick hack vehicles. Smart. This is the smart weapon path. Alright, I mean, smart weapons sound like chaotic fun just looking at this picture-in-picture demonstration of what's happening. Just rapid-fire explosions. I've gotten so used to hearing this horrible menu noise from being in the menus for hours. It happens. And this is like quick hacking and RAM. Okay. Well... I know that we're going to want all things cyber. I'm starting to think that we can just do a hybrid build, which is going to be the point anyways. I say reject blades, embrace blunt weapons. We can still do bolt, because tech weapons come in different flavors. How about tech weapons and blunt weapons? And we can still do cyberware. So cyberware, bolt, or at least try it, plus blunt, plus health, minus intelligence, so probably very little intelligence at all. I think quick hacking and hacking and stuff is cool, and RAM recovery is cool as well, but... And then on the cool tree, we don't really need that much. So I'm gonna say primarily body, reflex, and technical, these top three. Okay, so where's our first points gonna go? Let's do the most obvious and say health regen and combat. For our actual perk. And then for our attribute, we know for a fact we need 9 to get to this level. So maybe put a point there. I wouldn't mind having 1 more point in intelligence, because like just the base layer is good. Highlight access points. Reduces sequence length required to hack. Reduce RAM costs or RAM recovery rates. Probably can't go wrong with just 1 point in intelligence, but do we need it first? Probably, because everything else is at a baseline 4. Cool in the old version used to get some resistant buffs. I don't think they changed every single perk. There's still some buffs, but they changed like almost everything. This is all pistol, revolver, precision. This is all movement speed and crouching and camo. Crouch sprinting lets you move quickly while staying silent, but consumes more stamina. And then this is like throwing weapons, which also sounded fun. I was interested in that too. Okay. Let's wait on intelligence until I'm actually gonna pick Eye in the Sky. Let's start with just putting a point in tech. But my perk, I'm gonna pick Painkiller, probably. Maybe we should have just put a point in body. Too late. Too late. Well, there'll be plenty more levels. We need them in both. I'm gonna grab health regen and combat. Very slow. All right, that'll be our start. At least I know what build to work toward now. And it feels cool that you can actually work toward a build. All right, this is where we came from? Yeah. All right, let's go say what's up to Jackie.
You embarrassed? No. What's next for Pacifica? The district formerly designed as
Later,
an oasis
all right?
of luxury has
You got a clusterfuck on my hands right now.
So you are embarrassed.
Bro, look at you.
Piece of shit.
Look at this dude. Cowboy hat, a flag around his abs, cowboy boots, gym shorts, and a leather vest.
NCPD! Open up!
We got a call! We're here to help!
We know you're in there!
Grab, it's crazy that you can just grab anyone.
You ask me, your word's worth more than any eddies.
Ah, you just say that because you ain't got no eddies.
Neither do you.
True, but I ain't the one spouting no feel-good bullshit.
It looks like rain.
F is also the talk. It looks like rain? He said that to me. He knows, dude. He's programmed to say that
Live around here?
to my character. I just ran over that child. Sorry, little kid. It is actually super dark over here. There's someone in this corner.
Hey, how's it?
I just have to trust that you're there. Darkness is actually spooky in this game. Do we have flashlights?
Danger alerts. Trauma team will be there. Sign up for our platinum plan today.
But yeah, I just want to kind of walk around, do a little exploring.
Soy el machistador, an explosion of taste.
Just turn on your night eyes.
Set sail for flavor with Capitan Caliente.
We will probably actually be able to get some cybernetic implants that do exactly that.
How'd you wind up here, in this city?
Huh?
That's terrifying. Getting vertigo just looking over the ledge.
Shit, come on! Oh, no, no, no.
Coffee?
Know what the worst thing is about this place? The crowd? No, the fucking smell. True. Sweet, it is not. Choom, you could boil shit in piss and it'd still smell better than this fucking dump.
What you cooking? Dude, we got cheeseburgers, hot dogs, and cone fries. Making me hungry for real, though. I'm having some memories of this place.
Hey, yo, V. Not Eastern Europe. How about around?
Oh, yeah.
But don't what do you say?
I do remember this.
And ugh. I mean, geez, all them mushrooms. I mean, champignon, I get it. But those shrooms all covered in tar? Right? And you can't even wash them down with booze.
This dude is jacked, yeah. That's, 750 pounds?
A juicy burger with in vitro beef. Huh?
Thank Jesus I was born in America.
America. Big 5 employers in Night City. It's that time of the year again. We present our list of the biggest, best corps to work for in Night City. Who offers paid vacation? Who pays for employees' trauma team insurance policies? Who provides discounts for daycare and child bodyguard services? Have a look at our rankings below. Arasaka coming in again at number 1. The Japanese Zaibatsu Juggernaut. Employees can expect to be fit with the latest cyberware tech with a loyalty obligation of only 20 years. Militech, the American arms giant, provides its employees up to 50% discounts on all Militech weapons. With a deal that good, you'd be able to put a Mark 31 heavy machine gun under the Christmas tree for everyone in the family. Biotechnica. Our 2077 bronze goes to Biotechnica, who offers up 6 paid vacation days a year. Kang Tao. China's largest tech and arms manufacturer treats its employees to a gold membership with Trauma Team. Never spend a single minute of your 50-year loyalty pledge worrying about paying for health coverage. Night Corp. While this hometown product can't compete with the biggest international players in terms of budget or ambition, they certainly know how to spoil their staff. Night Corp snuck into our Big 5 after a recent announcement to reduce the mandatory work week to just 80 hours. They are a must-apply for all you family-focused folk out there. I want a game where you play as a Trauma Team member. That would be pretty sweet, yeah.
How you like my new punching bag? Just gave me a next-gen ass whooping, he did. Be curious to see how he handles the likes of V. So how about it?
Where'd you get him?
Where'd you get him, Fred?
Off the street. Saw him looking up at me with these big, sad eyes. So I took the poor pup in. Fed him, clothed him. Nah, for real. He's a military bot. Got a sweet deal. And a tumor mine tossed in a few upgrades. Now, here we are.
How's it going? Fight's about to start. Not gonna watch, take notes.
Malone versus Hernandez? Nah. Our Chrome friend here don't watch TV. Don't talk neither. Only way he communicates is with them fists.
All right, let's go.
Let's do this.
Light on your feet. Keep that head moving.
Ah! Wasn't ready. You gotta go like 1, 2, 3, go. Got him with the comebacker. All right, with the haymakers. I can do that too. Punch him out of the ring.
You got one hell of a punch there, champ. Ever thought of monetizing it? I can arrange a fight or two. What do you say?
You want to monetize one of my fights? What is that? I'm gonna have a seat, and we can chat. You go in the ring yourself?
You go in the ring yourself.
I forgot that V reads them.
Not anymore. Skull's taking too much of a beating. Reflexes ain't what they used to be.
There's ways of fixing that. Korenzikov should do the trick.
Rather dish out my eddies for something else. It's time I started taking it easy.
About these fights.
You mentioned something about fighting.
I've seen you landing blows in the ring. You've got sharp instinct, good edge. You can go far, especially if you get chipped. These fights, let's just say they aren't legal, but very lucrative.
Very little of what I do is legal.
You or me.
Both of us. I get a small percentage of the total winnings, you know, as your agent. You get the rest.
Can the guy who's lifting over there lift more quietly? You want to get rich off my hard work?
Oh, I get it. You want to get rich off my blood, sweat, and tears.
Hey, you gotta make a buck somehow, right? At least I'm giving it to you straight. Fights happen in different parts of the city. You choose where you want to go, put down your eddies, and start swinging. You win, you take home the pot. Manage to drop every last one of them, you get a chance to fight in the grand finale. That all clear?
Crystal.
Good. Oh, except you won't be setting foot outside old Watson. Not yet. You can start in Kabuki. I believe in you, V. Time to show this city what you're made of.
All right. Chat, I get it. You've played the game before. But you can't be like, hey, you haven't even finished a conversation with the guy. This quest line is my favorite. I love this quest line. Also, it gets really hard unless you do X, Y, and Z. I haven't even stood up. We're in the middle of the conversation. I understand you've played the game before. I can't actually move down anymore. There we go. About the fights.
About those fights you mentioned.
V. If you don't have a titanium skull lining, you're gonna have memory problems in no time. Fights happen in different parts of the city.
I thought he was. Never mind.
Put down your eddies and start swinging.
Yeah, I know.
Manage to drop every.
I got it.
Crystal.
Okay.
Good. I believe in you.
All right. What do you got on sale?
What have you got for sale?
Only top shelf gear.
I am broke. I only have $300. This stuff costs like $7,000. All right. Sell junk. For $9? I'm rich. No, don't sit. V. Hi, coach. I got a cramp in my leg just now. I can't get up actually anymore. There we go. I had to walk it off. Who's over here making all the noise? I'm about to throw hands. Alright, put the hands away. No. Oh, there's a wheel. Okay, that could be useful.
Try out our freshly developed new taste.
Do you mind if I,
All foods.
What?
Yummy.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to stand here? Oh, they have the blue arrows because if you cross the line, they will throw you out. Okay. That's like the Hitman notification thing. I get it.
Don't tell me that's a Gucci dress.
First after every shot.
I lie. How did you get this? Did you sell your kidney or something?
Maybe.
For the record, it's gorgeous, but that many eddies? Was it really worth it?
I've got no regrets. There's no shame in wanting perfection.
There's loud reload noises. Are they supposed to be that loud through the walls? Maybe. I mean, they are guns. It's really weird playing a first-person RPG and every single character in the game doesn't have a different RNG accent. V, your sweet little 45's waiting for its daddy. Purrs after every shot now.
Let's have a look.
Oh, you're also a vendor. Tier 1 Iconic. Wilson's Lexington gives you additional hope of seeing yet another Night City sunrise. Increases damage while moving and guarantees shock with rapid hits. Is this a pre-order or a quest item? What is this? It's a semi-automatic pistol with somebody duct taped a pocket knife to. That's a quest item? Okay. I'll take it then. Its damage is low. Very low. But it has armor pin. And it maybe has a faster firing rate or something? I'll test it out. You just acquired an iconic weapon. Iconic weapons have unique abilities, but they cannot be improved with weapon mods. With the appropriate components, they can be upgraded to higher tiers, which improves their power. You can do this from the upgrade tab of the crafting menu. Iconic weapons can be found all over Night City. You might receive one from a friend or loot one from an enemy. Also possible to find some just lying around, or for purchase, and or craft.
Thanks a lot.
Alright, that was a job. I didn't really like the revolver at all. It has like the same damage as the Unity, but it was harder to aim with. It does have a better headshot multiplier, but it had like, you had to reload more. Let's try this one. I like this system. It keeps unique rewards from falling off. Yeah, on paper it sounds good. On paper it sounds like a fun system. Can I get in? Can I do some practice rounds? Chad, are you allowed to go back there? Oh, there's a new gun. I also like games where when you get a new gun, it does the "here's a new gun" animation.
Hurt me and my people will come for you.
Are you? You're in a gun range, sir. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun just walking around and exploring. Because you never know when you might find capacity boosters. 1,800 seconds of increased carry capacity. Is there, like a strict carry capacity, or is it pretty generous? Rent overdue. I like how I posted on the readout of the individual rooms. Check your inventory. Well, I don't know where to look. I just see spots. Is it not weight-based? It's like spot-based? Top right next to money. Oh, 26 out of 200. Okay.
For your own safety, do not disturb or obstruct NCPD officers.
I gotcha. What you guys doing? Can I watch?
Spare change.
Bro, you're on a laptop with some sweet-ass headphones. He's gaming. He spent it all on his new gamer rig. Blew it all on the PC. Hello, chat. I'm cat sitting for my sister for a week. Hey, RC, I'm so sorry. That means you are not allowed to do anything except for pet the cat for the entire week. Get some quality cat time and watch streams. And feed the cat. And change the litter.
Hello, it's time for your local news.
Literally incapacitated. I am currently petting the cat. Good job. That's a nice start. Keep it up, though.
The festival program will also include musical performances by Biwa Virtuoso and theatrical performances in the No tradition. The sponsor for the festival is the Arasaka Corporation. And, in an exciting development, even Hanako Arasaka has announced her participation in the Dashi Parade. From all of us at WNS News, we wish you a safe and fun Matsuri. Enjoy yourselves, Night City. After the break, cyber psychosis, myth
or
reality. Stay tuned.
Oh. I thought I was like locked in for a second. I didn't know if I could like open the door.
I'm not in the mood. Can you give me a break?
I can, yeah. I'll never talk to you ever again, actually. Chat, I love the part of new games where you still have that new game smell, you know what I mean? Where you just want to, like, RP walk everywhere.
So, we gonna talk about
Where you just, like, go and the menu pops up and ruins the vibe. You ruined the vibe! NCPD scanner hustles. The NCPD will pay you to help fight crime. Gigs. Fixers will contact you when you approach a location. Fixers, these intermediaries, will inform you about local gigs available.
Oh, I read it. Except there's no mention of me telling you to Delta the fuck out of there. Yeah, no biggie. Not like that cyber
this is
psycho
the
was a
PD.
tank on 2 chrome legs. What the fuck were you thinking? There's a reason Max TAC exists, you know.
Civilians were in danger. What was I supposed to do? Just watch them get mowed down?
Listen, you, me, and every fucking cop in this city might as well be a civilian next to Max TAC. The day they give us the gear they're packing, go right ahead. Be the hero. Save the fucking day. But until then, you keep your head down and listen to me. That understood?
Damn. So Max TAC is that scary, huh? Because Max TAC, they changed the entire police wanted level system. And the max level is Max TAC. Comes after you. With like helicopters and shit. They changed the police so they don't just spawn in on... Hang on, let's actually test it out. Hello, officer. What if I did this?
I'll do anything. Anything.
Yeah. Enemies hot on your heels? I'm not gonna be able to survive long enough.
You're going down! Oh.
You had to do it eventually, right? Okay, I just want to say, I have the starter pistol, the 2 starter pistols, and I am on the maximum difficulty, okay? And my first impressions of the gunplay are... I played on Starfield max difficulty level for the entire game, and I thought maybe I'm the idiot because that's just how first-person RPGs are supposed to feel. And now I'm doing it again, and thinking that was just a one-case scenario. Honestly, this makes me want to play again way more. Playing on launch felt too tanky and like I took too much damage relative to. Like, the enemies are spongy, but not in like a ridiculous, absurd 17 shotgun shells to the head. Like, even in the first shootout in Starfield, the first one, when you go outside after mining in the prologue and they attack the base, it was insane. From the start, like it didn't become insane later. Like these guys, I'm comparing this here to that first shootout that you have outside the mining camp. That first shootout made me refund it. Wow. Jackie, did you see that shit?
Man of the hour.
So, do I even have a wanted level because no one was around to report me? I'm not really sure how the wanted level works. The explosions are goofy. There's it's the lovable kind of jank. By the way, yes, there are like patrols now. He's doing a great job patrolling. Nothing to report here, officers. This is an extraordinary day in Night City.
Death sentence. Tell me.
They know when to keep. All right, they know I'm here though. So that was 3 headshots to kill 1 enemy. And I could like throw a grenade and a bonk killed the other guy, and that's on like maximum difficulty. So they changed up the entire leveling system now, where enemies scale to your level. But again, we're comparing this to the first encounter in Starfield, where the enemies are specifically designed to be your exact level for the first firefight, and it ain't close. Like it's literally not close. All right, I need to reload. Otherwise, this is going to be like a genocide run on accident. Like, now that I'm playing, this is actually kind of insane. Like, I've been taking a lot of damage and dying kind of fast, but as long as I can deal some damage back, then that's okay.
Worked up an appetite, just waiting.
But the shotgunning a dude in the head 50 times
Then we can drop in on Senor Vector.
was just insane.
Didn't figure you was the type for Asian. Would have thought you'd find it too exotic.
What do you mean? What's there not to like? Noodles? Check. Synth sirloin? Check. Get some more chile action up in here, and you're looking at Mama Wells' signature sopa de fideos.
Mentioned something about a surprise yesterday. Am I remembering right, or just had a brain fart?
Probably both, because you usually forget shit.
But it just so happens, I think I might have bagged us a sweet-ass J.O.B.
Go on.
I mean, maybe it's not as big as that, but just that it's fronted by a little-known someone named Dexter Deshawn. Only the top fixer in Night fucking City. Fat-ass black Jesus of the afterlife. 300 pounds of partly gold-plated cool.
Street kid? Dex ain't out of the picture?
Thought Dex bounced out of the ring a few years ago. Messed with the nasty crew in Pacifica. Things got ugly.
Mm-hmm. Gang wars 2 years back. Somehow Dex got caught up in the craziness. A lot of bodies lying in the streets by the time the shooting stopped. Yeah, Dex got lucky, though. Managed to slip under the radar till tempers cooled. Took a while, but he's made one hell of a comeback.
This is it, Jackie. A big break.
This is it, Jackie. Our break. Dex needs friends, needs us. We can use them.
Amen. It's a win-win.
How'd you manage this?
How'd you manage to pull this? Trade in your spleen or something? As far as I know, we're not the type to get fingered by Dex.
You, me? Oh, but T-Bug, she's the one that hooked us up. Got us talking. Knew it was a done deal the moment he laid eyes on me. 'Cause come on, ain't nobody who can resist this. Am I right?
Sure, Jack. Whatever you say.
So true, bestie.
So what's the gig? We meant to come out in one piece?
Our Lord and Savior wants to tell you everything himself, face to face. Oh, no pressure, but his whole deal, he's riding on you now, is he?
Wait. Why me?
Why do I gotta go? You and T-Bug draw straws without me?
T-Bug and Dex go way back, and my face is yesterday's news. Oh, Dex says he needs to check you. Talk to you. Look, V, it's his job, his rules. I can't blame him for taking a personal approach. And it ain't as bad as you think, okay? Trust me.
Guess I got no choice then.
Dex is a real deal when it comes to fixers. Don't get me wrong. Don't got nothing against the Padre or Wakako, but Dex is in a league of his own. You know what I'm saying?
I know my way around fixers.
Don't get me started on fixers. They catch a client, find the cheapest gong to do the job, then drop their corpse at a landfill.
Shit. Hit the nail on the head, V. Gracias a Dios. Estoy lleno. Brought your wheels. Gave them to my guy yesterday to smooth over the dents after our dust-up with the scabs.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
You can call your active vehicle to your current location with V.
Some top-notch work Miguel did. Rides like it looks. Factory new.
Is this my car?
We'll see about that.
So we rolling or what?
The car looks like shit. Let's go.
Let's feel this factory new ride.
This is my car, dude. Are the lights like that on purpose? Why is that light like pointing up to the sky? You got bonked too hard? It's beautiful. Look at this picturesque. Chad, how do you hide UI? Is there a hide UI keybind? Maybe not. Because I don't want photo mode because I want things to keep moving in the background. Either way, it's a good looking game. As I get shoved to the side. What's up, Kaibo? Hello, Nog Mod Squad. I accidentally pulled out my piece. Okay. Somebody in chat said, if we really wanted to be fair, I'd say it's not equivalent to compare a game that just came out to a rehauled version of a game that did bad for a long time, but I don't care much about being fair. No, it's not just that. It's also like, I really liked Cyberpunk from the beginning. When we played it, we streamed it for 52 hours, okay? 52 hours on stream. That's as long as we streamed Starfield for. And I liked it so much that we got to level 3 in the first campaign, and then started a new campaign as a, because I wanted to be a nomad because I liked the RP origin better. And because I started as Corpo, and then we got to level 15. And I just had fun. Which, at almost no point in Starfield did I actually have fun. So even just thinking back to the 2020, the reason I stopped playing Cyberpunk was because I really liked what it wanted to be, but it wasn't there yet. And it wouldn't let me play. Like I had to basically fight Cyberpunk's bugs, glitches, terrible game-breaking issues, and jank and frame rate and performance to get to that golden center. So it was just really hard to peel back the layers of Cyberpunk because the things that I liked in it, it was obtuse and difficult to get to because of the structure of the game. But it wasn't done yet. And I don't know if it's done now, but like all the things that I remember liking about it the first time are sort of coming back as we get to each part that we've seen before. Like, we've seen this before. We've done the prologue, but it's been 3 years. And so I don't really remember how it goes or what my experience is. And obviously it's very different in terms of the optimization and RTX and ray tracing. It's objectively a prettier game than it was at launch, and it runs smoother, and the combat's different, and this and that. There's so many different things, right? But still, the core is there, where I think the main thing is I just like the presentation of the world and the cohesiveness of it as it ushers you through the prologue tour. We got a clip in chat. Kaibo nodders. But yeah, I eventually had to quit because I got tired of trying to fight Cyberpunk to let me have fun. I like just existing in Cyberpunk even if there wasn't much to do after a while. Yeah, it just walked in my face. So I eventually had to give up, and I got angry at the end of Cyberpunk because I was like, damn it, I just want to play and have fun. But anyway, this is your job. You're not allowed to have fun. Bob, I don't digress. It's directly relevant. The reason why I brought it up in the first place is because after playing for 50 to 60 hours through Starfield, I started to convince myself that I just didn't like first-person RPGs or something, and maybe that was what was different, and maybe looter shooter RPGs just weren't my thing anymore, and I was just become like a curmudgeonly old man yells at cloud. that can be true as well, but even just a few hours into Cyberpunk, I am like legitimately endeared to the world and its characters from the beginning, from the start. And the combat feels like night and day, no pun intended, Night City, night and day smoother. Granted, that's after a lot of overhauling. It did not feel super smooth at launch. I don't think that the combat was one of the highlights, I would have said, from Cyberpunk's launch. But I'd be curious to play launch Cyberpunk combat afterward. Because, yeah, I had just kind of convinced myself it was me. And maybe I just didn't like I said, RPG looter shooter combat. But so far, it feels a lot smoother. But like from a literal perspective as well, the performance, I could never seem to escape that kind of like, I felt like I was wading through mud all the time. Like just moving the mouse around. Like even when I disabled mouse acceleration. All right, Jackie's been wondering what the hell we're doing.
First stop, Ripper Duck and Holmes. Easy on the gas, huh? I just ate.
All right, controller driving though.
I was supposed to stop by Vic's
versus
anyhow. I got a date. Me and Miss D.
You don't say.
She's so sweet. Really gets me, you know.
So I could actually do something about this. My keyboard has analog controls if I set it up for Cyberpunk. Maybe I'll have to do that tomorrow if I have time. So it'll actually be able to detect how far I depress the keys in order to accelerate or not. How do you honk? That's the radio. That's not what I want. How do you beep beep?
Yeah, this is it. Come on, V. Find me once Vic's done dusting your circuits. We'll hash out what Dex has cooked up for us.
V! I'm coming! I'm just looking around to see what's going on out here. Why does this guy have a skull on his head?
I'm all too familiar with your kind.
What does that mean? Side job, meet the Ripper Doc. Fast travel location. It means he's a net runner. Scan him. RAM cost increased by 13? So you can't hack that guy. He's a net runner.
Do you truly believe that
Checking them out?
sold you your
Nah,
mechanical
Gene
eyes
mine
have
used to work
resisted the
here, that's
temptation
all.
to peek through them?
Oh yeah? When you get those
In the cowboy boots.
From way back.
Easy, everybody.
Nah, changed jobs and skipped town for a while.
Oh, I get
The sunglasses and the cowboy
So you want to
boots.
say hi?
Do you truly believe?
Hey, V. Dr. Vector will see you now.
I'll sit tight over here. Me and Misty got a little catching up to do.
You look pleased.
Because I am. Always. Makes for easier living. But we got a new job lined up from a big hitter at the afterlife.
Oh. Is it gonna be dangerous?
Don't you worry, mi amor. We're bulletproof.
Am I going the wrong way? No. Ripper Doc, where am I? Oh yeah, we're down here. Hello, cat. Cat? Eat your food, cat. I don't know what that is. It looks like a bowl of popcorn. Bowl of popcorn for cat. A bowl of beans. What are you guys doing back here? Whatever the hell you want.
The load trucks is hard. You can see the fatigue on them. It's really starting to weigh them down.
Vicky, spry as ever, you old ripper. It's good to see you.
The problem with every scene in Cyberpunk is I want to listen to the damn radio, the TV stations, the passerby on the street, and the main character's like, shut up, main character. I want to hear what this random, unimportant guy has to say who's not going to tell me anything that I need to know for the rest of the campaign.
Good to see you too, Vic.
Though a common practice, cyberware installation is still dangerous, an invasive procedure which can only be performed by qualified specialists, Ripper Docs. There are several Ripper Docs operating in Night City with a variety of cyberware upgrades. Select your desired cybernetic upgrade from the list and enjoy your new abilities. Oh. If you're on the hunt for Chrome, you won't find a better Ripper than Victor. Well, you could, but you sure as hell can't afford them. Not like Vic can afford you either, but you're lucky he's got a soft spot. Says you've got a good heart like him. But before we pay old Vic a visit, we gotta decide what comes next. And then side quests, we got the boxing. Wait for the lockdown to end. That's like at our home apartment complex. Whenever we get to see Wakako and walk into the pachinko salon, I get this weird tingling feeling on the back of my neck. I don't know, V, she's weird. Anyway, she promised a special reward for this job with Sandra Dorset. All we have to do is go see her on Jig Jig Street. And then the gift. T-Bug is probably the last person you expect to do presents. She's not the kind of gal who goes around buying novelty coffee mugs or t-shirts. But a Netrunner program for you, for the job. Shit. She must really like USA. Okay, so I'm just seeing like what we got. I haven't really been looking around.
Wow. What do I owe the pleasure today?
Too much. A little bit.
Last gig. Had to jack into a client's neuro socket.
Dude, look at the scene.
Think I might have gotten spiked.
Experiencing migraines, nausea, hypersensitivity to bright lights?
Whole kit and caboodle.
All right, kid. We'll sort you out in a flash. Besides that, how are things?
Met a new fixer. He gave me a job. Name's Dexter Deshawn.
Known quantity from the afterlife. No denying you're moving up.
But, something you're not telling me, Vic?
Keep your guard up, that's all. I've heard some things about Dex. He's not as chill as he makes himself out to be.
I'm looking to upgrade.
Need some new kit, but tools, not toys, Vic. Time I bumped up my sights and got a grip.
Really? Now? Finally?
Vic, shit's getting real. Got a job from Dex to Sean, hitting the major leagues. Need tech that can perform.
The Dexter Deshawn? Well, that is something. But let me guess. Hasn't paid you yet.
Do I have the money? I don't have the money.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the eddies later, with interest. You know I will.
Last time. You hear?
Gotta oil up that
Chair, please. Sit down and relax.
Finger cybernetic you got going there. All right, I will sit down, but only after I finish perusing the premises. Certificate of participation presented to Victor Vector, second place heavyweight class, fourth open finals, Watson Boxing Grand Prix. Harriet Bonner, organizer. Bonner? Is it Bonner? Keshawn Roberts, NCBA president, April 3rd, 2061. I don't know how you pronounce that. Boehner? With it O-E? It's Boehner? I don't know. Okay, I mean... That doesn't sound right. German O? Okay. So, former boxer. Is this a heavyweight? Healthcare and traffic safety. Trauma team leads the way. Second-rate equipment, under-trained medical professionals, and high death rates. This is the best Night City's public emergency services have to offer. In addition to poor performance metrics, so too has their public image suffered. Scandals involving city EMTs colluding with scavengers have gone from rare to commonplace. Recent cuts in municipal healthcare spending have led to the outright collapse of a medical system that already underperformed by most standards in the developed world. Ironically, the so-called reform resulted in a greater drain of doctors, nurses, paramedics, and dispatchers from the public sector. Where quality healthcare was spotty before, now too is even calling the emergency hotline. Should you be among the lucky few to reach a dispatch, expect more than a half hour for an ambulance. And should you not bleed out before reaching the hospital, you're even less likely to find an available bed. Recent data show a survival rate for traffic accidents in Night City at a meager 17%. For comparison, the average survival rate for traffic accidents across all trauma team policies is 91%. Response time is guaranteed to never exceed 3 minutes. Heaven on earth? No. The minimum we all deserve. Something to keep in mind as you plan your personal budget. Purchase Trauma Team's Platinum level coverage for the cost of gold and safeguard your life today with this limited time offer. What's going on back here? What are you holding out on me? The cool section of your lab is back here? Can you guys stop shooting the guns? Ammo is expensive these days, bro. He's like, V? Where the hell are you, dude? Damn, these lights look insane. Like, this is a bit far-fetched, I admit, before I even say it. But a lot of walking around with maxed lighting and screen space reflections and ray tracing and everything else kind of reminds me of way back in the day when I first saw, like, it actually gives me some of the same sensations when I remember when Half-Life 2 wasn't out yet, but Valve did this demonstration of what the engine was capable of and had like a bunch of different surfaces and not textures as much as like particle effects, and it was sort of like a museum of graphics, and they like kind of just walk through and we're like, ooh, look, water, and yeah, stained glass, and look at this pulsating energy orb, and like it was just a pure tech demo. And I remember being so in awe of it that I made some of my family members watch. Like, hey, uncle, look how cool this is. And they're probably just like, yeah, this is really cool. Thanks for showing me that. I thought it was like the coolest thing I ever saw. The Source engine was mind-blowing at the time between the physics and lighting, yeah. To be fair, though, especially back then, it was very tech-defining, where it was probably the coolest next-gen style things of like, look where we're going, look where we're progressing toward. Because video games have some overlap in other, 3D art departments and stuff with movies and cinema and whatnot. Chat did the same thing. I remember showing my mom and dad Mafia 2 because of the graphics. Mafia 2 was sick, though. Good point. That felt like the next gen of PC. Yeah. For me, the like Source engine with Half-Life 2 was the next gen. That's how I remember next gen from the early 2000s. Did I miss any books? Yeah, I did. Left Jab Boxers Monthly. Kazuo Kano's name is on the lips of everyone in the boxing world. The up-and-coming light heavyweight remains undefeated after 20 professional fights, 17 of which were won by technical knockout. Some accuse Kano of doping, others say he has connections with the Yakuza. While training in Night City, the light heavyweight was allegedly seen receiving gifts from Japan in his gym. Afterwards, they were seen being carried out of the gym unconscious. Wide scars have been visible near Kano's ribs for the last 3 fights. Local Ripper docs say the scars definitely don't look like an appendix removal procedure. Will Kano become the light heavyweight champion of the world? We'll see after Malone takes his revenge on Hernandez. So is this just some random boxer? For the lore, this isn't related to, like, the guy behind me, right? Other than maybe the Ripper Doc aspect? Vic just likes boxing. Whoa, there's a computer. Oh no. Late, you're fucked. Biotechnica, work with us. Late, from Misty. Running late, sorry, hugs. From Blaze, we won't forget you're a dead man walking. From Victor to Blaze. If any of your lackeys show up here again, they're in for worse than a split jaw. That's not an empty threat. Try me. Yeah, Vic used to be a boxer. That was the first thing we learned about him. Dear Victor, my name is Abigail Eden. I'm a headhunter for Biotechnica. I was wondering if maybe you'd consider joining the world's most socially conscious, environmentally friendly corporate family. We offer full access to our state-of-the-art tech, security, you don't have to relocate from Watson, and an attractive career path. Let me know. It's worth it. Vic, I just read your emails, buddy. I apologize. Thanks for waiting.
Kuroshi Optics. Best I've got, and should be about right under the circumstances. Now jack in.
Kuroshi? Whoa. Vic, nothing tops that on the market.
Sounds like it could come in handy then.
I gave you my word I'd pay you back, but this might be too rich for my blood.
We'll work something out. Right now, I'm just out to make sure you get back in one piece. Eddie's in hand.
All right, let's go.
You peruse and choose while I scan. Let's see what's going on inside.
What do we got? Face, hands. Okay, cyberware's capacity indicates the amount of cyberware your body can handle. The limit increases as you level up, acquire perks, and use cyberware capacity shards. Basic Kuroshi optics. Minus 20% camera detection speed. So cameras don't see me as easily. 4 times optical zoom when scanning. Plus 2 health. How much health do I have normally? How much is plus 2? Are you sure you want to install this implant? Hold on. So, is the capacity... Why is this in green? Which one's the capacity? This one? So 27 is the capacity, 14 is how much I'm using. Whoa, this is top of the line. Basic Kuroshi optics. Yeah, I'm just like a street kid. Basic for Kuroshi is top of the line for me. Cyberware you acquire in the world can be installed or sold at any Ripper Doc clinic. Hands. Ballistic coprocessor increased ricochet chance with power weapons. Directly links the user's optical implant to weapon systems, offering real-time weapon info. Plus 1.4% reload speed. Not much reload, but it's mostly about the tutorial. Okay. The integumentary system. Wait, what did it say? Improves armor and damage resistance. Okay, so this is the new. Your armor overwhelmingly comes from this system instead of clothes and items now. Armor indicates your resistance to damage. You can increase your armor by investing in skeleton and integumentary system cyberware categories. I said cats to be cool, I'm sorry. Subdermal armor. So this is the brand new 2.0 patch stuff. Armor simple but effective. So we got 5 yellow holy arm spread. What is that? And then 17 armor. What is the yellow icon? And then some health as well. Oh, that's just the capacity usage. Okay, so yeah, that number went up. Ooh, there are a lot of slots, which I like, because this is basically our new inventory loot system is going to be all the cyberware upgrades. Oh, it adds 5 to your cap, or it takes up 5. Okay. Do we have nervous system? Money. You're gonna need money. Yeah, see, we don't have enough space or money for this. Slows time when your health drops. Crit chance increases the farther you are from the enemy. Successful takedowns give you 15 seconds of buffs. Skeleton has 10% armor below 50% health. Receiving damage restores RAM. Mitigation chance when stamina's high plus carry capacity. Nothing for arms yet. Frontal cortex has bonus damage against drones, robots, mechs, and turrets, and an additional RAM. Increases RAM recovery rate. Allows your quick hacks to deal crits. 15% crit chance. -4 max RAM. That seems rough, but... Operating systems are how you get additional overhead for space, I guess. Circulatory has melee attack speed, bonus to move speed when your health is low, stamina cost reduction, shooting cost stamina now, 3% health when you neutralize an enemy, stamina when you use a melee to neutralize, and automatically heals you if your health drops below 35%. Okay, so some cool stuff, and then nothing for legs yet. I like this system.
Mark 1, like I said. Decent enough scanner. Displays data on your cornea. Cherry on the top's a built-in external lens disruptor. In layman's terms, any surveillance cam will capture your face as a blur. And just remember, your body will still show up as crystal clear. This should do the trick. Talks to Kuroshi Tech, too.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Excellent. Let's do this. Lay that major league arm of yours right here.
So, what's new in the life of Victor Vector?
Yeah, if I'm being honest, not much. And that's fine with me. I used to live in a world where all that mattered was who's who, what's what, and how's why.
And what happened?
One day, I just dropped it and never looked back. I'll never be a legend in this town, but been sleeping nights ever since. Just like that. Thanks. Now, a bit of anesthetic and I can start cutting. Feel anything?
Play by play, though? Really, Doc? Makes you sound like a dentist. Always going on and on.
Don't be mean now. Remember, I'm old. I got a shaky Gannic hand. Could slip. Lights out for a minute, all right?
My eye! in 3D. Chat. Are you still there?
Okay,
I
let's
can't
test
see
this.
anything.
See the magic in action.
By the way, Death
Linking
Blow.
you in.
Oh, I'm over here now.
You might feel a little discomfort at first. Blurred vision, low contrast, glitches.
Am I the eyeball going into the head?
Well, how's it look? Feel all right to you?
Seen more dramatic improvements before.
Patience, kid. Give it a minute.
Give it a minute. I'm going into... I can just... Well, Doc, I just got a new tutorial that I haven't seen before, so that's something. But thanks again, Deathblow, for the 2-month sub. Sorry, I missed you a little bit ago. I appreciate it. I don't like how he just drops your old eye. I mean, what's he gonna do with it? Where's he gonna put it? Scanning people with your optical cyberware can provide you with a lot of useful information, such as how strong an enemy might be, who's in their crew, or what type of weapon they use. As a skilled netrunner, you can see a list of quick hacks to use against your enemies.
Time for the scanner.
Victor, Vector, Best, Ripper, Doc, and Watson, Night City.
Take you a few seconds to adjust. But first time's rarely the charm, with anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions.
NCPD
I
database
also
granted.
injected an NCPD file search. Run into any ne'er-do-wells? You know exactly what they ne'er did well.
Database of wanted individuals with bounties assigned to them is now available. You can identify these wanted persons with a scanner. They are wanted dead or alive. The methods you use to claim the reward are up to you.
It ought to work like a charm. Now draw your weapon. You should see your ammo count in a brand new sight.
Look at my pants, Doc.
How about the neurovirus from the last job? Can you check it?
Done and gone while we were putting in your implant. And a full sweep on your soft and circuits. Zap the critter. You're certified bug-free.
Shit, Victor, not bad. I don't know what to say.
Say you'll take this and remember the dosage. 2 whiffs now, and another 2 in an hour.
What am I looking at?
A mild stim. Should boost neurotransmission in the short term and muffle some of the side effects while the implant takes.
All right.
Thanks again, Vic. You're the best. I owe you.
Go on, kid. Show them what you
He
made.
just scoots back over
And once
there.
you hit the big leagues, don't forget where you came from.
New item received, cybernetic hand.
Who's winning?
Hernandez. You know, in the old days, that cripple Malone would have been flat on the boards. Now, every last fighter's got extra skull lining. Absorbs 75% of every blow.
Got cash riding on this?
Nah, just looking. It's out of habit more than anything else.
Miss it, don't you?
Ah.
I don't have your money.
How's biz going?
Can't complain. Corporals learn to keep their distance, and Sokka's back hiring lone mercs. They all gotta have the newest, shiniest implants.
Good thing you got Misty here to help. Handles your griping well.
Yeah, renting out her shop's the best decision I ever made.
You know what? Seems like you're the only person in Night City who's happy with this lot.
You get to a certain age, you drop all your illusions. Life just gets easier from there.
I like Vic. Also, I just realized how much I like having conversations by just walking up to people and walking away instead of welcome to my shop. Before you buy anything or look at my wares, I was wondering if you'd like to know about the tragic history of my family and how my daughter died. Well, it's a long story, so buckle in. Hurry up. Respond. Respond. Right now. Zoom not violent enough. They do a zoom in Cyberpunk as well. It's just not quite as uncanny. Needs more depth of field, I guess so, yeah. Cat? What are you doing? Where's your food, cat? Where did everyone else go? Speaking of cats, there are literally cats meowing right now because they're hungry. So, I will feed them now. Chat, as a reward, you can see 1 cat on stream. Not 2, because I need to be able to get them out of my office and actually go feed them. So, hold on. I will choose 1 cat. Behold! Cat! Cat is kind of nervous. Cat isn't normally in here, so Cat's a little nervous. Cat! Big! Big cat. All right, I'm gonna go feed them now. That thing is huge, yeah. That cat's name is Chunky. That is literally this cat's name. I would hold the cat closer to me, but since the cat is quite spooked right now, we are not going to risk any claws going in places they're not supposed to be. Cat. Midas is like, what the hell, man? Bro, what the hell? This is my bed. Midas is like, dude. My bed, Dad. What, you're just gonna let him do that? You're just gonna let Cat have my bed? Why would you do that? Alright, chat, we have proven that Cat exists. I'll be back after I feed Cat in just a couple minutes and take dog outside as well. BRB. Yo. What up? So, I can confirm the devs were not lying when they talked about heat coming from the CPUs. The only game that has pushed my CPU temps even close to this is X4. X4 with uncapped frames is hot. Cyberpunk is hotter. My AIO liquid temp right now is 44C. I think it peaks around 42 with X4. That's too hot. Chat, do not Google 44C, expecting it to give you a Fahrenheit conversion. Okay, just just a heads up. It will show you something else. It's 111 degrees Fahrenheit.
C is literally nothing.
You're nothing. This guy doesn't even know what the difference is between internal water temp of an AIO cooler versus the actual surface heat level of the CPU itself if you were to touch it. Chat doesn't even know about that. They think they know about computers, but they don't. Nothing. All right, I'm back. I'm back. We're back. Boop. Suffice to say, my office is very warm. Right now, we're gonna turn that fan up. Nightbot? Nightbot knows how to convert temperatures? That's actually cool. I didn't know that was a feature. Free heater. It's not even fall yet. It's not fall until 2 days from now. I'm gonna need to cool off some more. Pet the cat again. Pet the cat again. My cat now. I wrote that script, Utah. Kaibo, we need to use it more.
Whack, babe. I can release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields and avoid mean reds.
V, yo, listen up. I talked to Dex while you were in with the doc. He's waiting in his ride for you. Ain't but a hop to where he's parked, next to Gramsci Burgers.
Okay, do my best to talk us up.
All right. Let me see the mission. Show me the journal. High risk, high reward, as Dexter Deshawn likes to say. First rule of the afterlife. So this is it, V. Time to go in, grab the bull by the horns, and make a name for ourselves. But first, let's hear what Dex has to say.
How's biz, Misty? Booming?
You're the first person to walk in here for 2 days. And 2 days ago, it was a pizza guy. Got lost. People in this town. They've lost their spiritual connection. But well, you know, I'm here to serve them, not the other way around.
Good talk. This reminds me of when we've been accidentally listening to the Angel Frequency Protection soundtrack on Spotify. Could probably find that album in this store. Hello?
V, listen, I've got this delicate matter. That's why I called you. The number of cyber-psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me, for a few reasons. There are people who say cyberpsychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy is still better than a bullet to the brain. If I get a tip about a possible attack, I'll give you a call. Maybe you can investigate before MaxTac hits the scene. But remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attacker, and I'll send someone to pick him up. I hope that's all clear.
Okay, Cyber Psycho, incapacitate. There are ways to take down enemies without killing them. Non-lethal takedowns, quick hacks, weapons, EMP nades, combat gadgets, and weapon mods that can make a thing non-lethal. If a given weapon, gadget, or quick hack deals non-lethal damage, it'll say so in the description. Okay. New job, Psycho Killer. The world is will, an idea. Besides all this, death is the great opportunity to no longer be I, to him who uses it. During life, the will of man is without freedom. His action takes place with necessity upon the basis of his unalterable character and the chain of motives. But every one remembers much that he has done, and on account of which he is by no means satisfied with himself. If now he were to go on living, he would go on acting in the same way, on account of the unalterable nature of his character. Accordingly, he must cease to be what he is, in order to be able to arise out of the germ of his nature as a new and different being. Therefore, death looses these bonds. The will again becomes free, for freedom lies in the esse, not the apparare. Arthur Schopenhauer. This reminds me of the spirituality book we read in Starfield. Sort of. The one where we tried to see if we could prove that it was written by AI. That one seems less written by AI to me, though.
¿Qué onda?
But then we found out that it wasn't written by AI at all. The religious lore in Starfield was written by a...
Hello?
Priest? Jesuit priest? Yeah. How well do you know T-Bug?
Hey, how well you know Bug exactly?
La mamita got a soft spot for me. No, but seriously, she ain't the type you go out, grab a beer with. Don't actually think she got any soft spots anywhere. For anybody.
Right.
I like how he just goes back into comatose state. Oh, I got something to do? Okay, let me do it. I'm done.
Gonna be long?
That's how I am gonna be on Saturday and Sunday, dude. Are you and Misty serious?
You've been with Misty a while, huh?
Yeah, about a year. Why?
Just asking. Never thought you'd last that long in a stable, healthy relationship.
Hey, come on, mano. You know I was raised right.
How's your mom?
Chat, how's your mom?
Worried about me. Been for a while.
Something happened?
Started climbing our way up. Got more and more knives out there, waiting to stab us in the back. Higher stakes, higher risk, mano. She could see that.
Good talk, Jackie.
Later
Okay.
then.
Whatever you want.
What's going on here? We have like a reconstruction of a crime scene? That's like scarier than the actual crime. Okay, anyway, dude, I gotta crank the volume when we're indoors, and when we go outside, I gotta turn the volume down. It's like real life in Las Vegas. All right, are we gonna meet with Dex first?
Fury! Carnage! Rude! Follow your instincts!
Who is talking? Dude, I want to go to a diner right now. I want some hash browns. You know? I want some hash browns, a couple of eggs, maybe a breakfast sandwich. Is this a pool? Probably not the kind you swim in.
That's correct. So how are things in the
What happened to going out and drinking to forget, huh? Sure, yeah, whatever. Anything but work, man. You mean that blonde with the Kuroshis? The one by the window?
I like how all the NPCs just hit randomize in the character creator.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. They fixed that one pretty quick, right?
Да, жесть, конечно. Хорошо, что мы знали, что делать.
Russian-English conversation, maybe? The live translation effect is cool. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm probably walking really far away from my vehicle, huh? Entering Tom's Diner. It's it feels like a less stressful exploration environment when you go into a crowded area and you don't have to worry about every single NPC having a full dialogue tree to go through. I'm not talking about just Starfield. I love Baldur's Gate, but sometimes it induces anxiety because I'm just like, oh my god, there's 50 of you. I need to know all of your life stories now. Okay, let's pick a task. Pick a thing to do. We could do main story still. Honestly, the main story just unlocks gameplay at this point. Like, uh-oh. Chat.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Excuse me? Chat, are these bad guys? Am I legally allowed to kill them? Why do they have exclamations?
Last warning.
Just make them shoot first. Okay, let's actually just use our scan ability and find out. Public enemies. NCPD issues bounties for some of the city's wanted. If you defeat a wanted person, the city will reward you with a generous money transfer. Okay, that makes more sense. So these are thugs, thugs, thugs. We've identified them as wanted thugs. Class 3 bounty, wanted for second-degree murder and blackmail. Affiliation with the Tiger Claws. So is their class of bounty indicative of their difficulty? Like, am I getting my ass kicked? EMP grenades, masking ink. Okay, let's just try rebooting this dude's optics, and then we just go. Good time for tutorial. Performing certain actions will reward you with street cred. Build it to make a name for yourself in Night City Underworld. Doing so will open up new opportunities. Get beat with a tire iron. Dumbasses. Why is that bike on fire? Ricochet weapons. I just want to say that this is also on maximum difficulty. Not that I'm like a gamer god, but it just feels so strange to be able to kill people in a reasonable number of hits on max difficulty. Power weapons allow you to control the direction of bullet ricochets if you have Draw the Line perk and the ballistic coprocessor cyberware installed. So I guess we just picked up... Oh, you fell off the bike. Is this gonna explode? Okay, I like the yellow bike. I'll take it for myself. I like that a reasonably planned attack can end the fight in a few seconds. How do you do camera? He's beautiful. Oh yeah, vehicle combat. Drawing your weapon while driving enables combat, allowing you to drive and shoot at the same time. You can use pistols and submachine guns when sitting behind the wheel. Shoot, hold left mouse. By default, your aim will lock onto enemies automatically. This can be changed in the settings. Manual aim is right. Okay, so I can just override manual aim if I want to. Exit combat is F. What does that look like in first person? It looks like what you expect. Yeah, you can do it in first or third. That's cool. This is Road Rash now.
All units in the area. Criminal activity reported in Watson.
This is not where I want to be, dude. I'm stuck on the stairs. That's fine. Drove into a crime scene. I wanted to make it easy on the officers. If your vehicle continues to take damage, it will explode. Is there a visual indicator of how much damage it has sustained? How do you brake? Is there a handbrake? Okay, space is the handbrake. Chat, it's my first time driving a motorcycle. Give me a break. What the hell? Cyberpunk! Cyberpunk! Are you just not allowed to drive down that alley? I think it's harder to drive in third person than first for me. Alright, I kind of just want to drive for a second. Like, motorcycles in first person just make sense to me. Yeah. You're okay, right? You're not dead? You're not dead. All right, that's all I needed to know. Still alive. Can you do it Indo? Chat, can you do it? Can you do a like an Indo in this game? I don't have like a front brake. Pop a wheelie. That was a small wheelie. Do a bike slide. That's about the best I can do at that low speed. No Indo? 2.0 sucks! I don't think that's how physics work, but that's okay. Alright, this radio station. It's a magic cyber bike. Honestly, first-person driving is a little bumpy, but it feels pretty good. That's not the right way. The only thing I could do to make this better is probably, like, change my keyboard settings. It kind of annoys me that Alt draws the weapon, and then F puts it away. Why not have the same button be draw and holster? Okay, anyway, I just wanted to drive for a second and see how the physics felt. And the performance, too. But so far, it feels pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Alright, now the true test. Oncoming traffic. Hello, officer. Nobody switch lanes. Oh, damn! Yes! What is going on over here? We got a random shootout happening. So, police in the game actually patrol and try and stop crime? And different factions can go to war with each other? But also, I expect the full chaos of Cyberpunk to take over. This guy's dead. I think they, like, finished their little war. And then the other officer was just like, okay, you win, we give up. So here's the thing about you. You make it a little too easy. The officers will be back by to take you in. That's an interesting face mod. Maelstrom Fiend. 3-star. Debt evasion, first degree murder. Defiling human remains. But yeah, I'm incredibly enthused about just random firefights happening in the city. That's just one of the coolest features. I don't care if it's janky as hell. That adds to the charm, in my opinion. But yeah, there's actually like beat cops and patrols, and I'm sure they still spawn some police in, but they have a bunch of police with like permanent fixtures where they actually do track the locations to some extent. Like that guy. That's just a cop walking the street. There's another one. There's another one on that corner. And they could just get tangled up in random gang fights and faction wars and... Also, the wanted level for the player actually means something now. They don't just teleport cops in on top of you anymore. They actually have to come react and up the ante as you get more wanted level. Oh shit. Easy! Easy! Like, what's happening out here? Assault in progress. Throw a nade. All right, let's do reboot optics for you. Reboot optics for you. And then bonk. Uh-oh. Relax, everybody. Why is there an exclamation mark box over here? I'm helping. You're welcome, officer. I missed like half of my shots on that full auto pistol, but the pistol's pretty cool though. Heavy ammo, some money. Sorry, I'm looting your friend, by the way. A loot box. Instructions. For, what were the instructions for? I saw I'm level 3 now. Gas mask, components, ballistic vest. Which I guess all aesthetic at this point, huh? The gunplay feel good? Actually, the gunplay does feel good. I'm on, still in the honeymoon phase where the game is new and they got the new game smell. I haven't got enough to get frustrated yet, but it seems like it's responsive. The mouse feels responsive, I mean. And it feels like enemies take hits because I'm on the hardest difficulty, but they don't feel... I wouldn't describe it as bullet spongy. So we can't connect to this until we get 4 intelligence. I don't want to be locked out of all, like, basic access points. So I might just go ahead and put that point in right now. Is the gunplay better than Starfield? Just in my personal opinion, the gunplay is 5 to 10 times better than Starfield. 10 is a bit much, but I would say 5 times better so far. That's just my opinion, though. But also that's just the opinion playing both on hardest difficulty. Your mileage in Starfield will vary if you're playing on a difficulty where you don't have to dump 3 full magazines of full auto into someone's head while they're lying down on the ground. And it's not just that. It just felt super sluggish to me. I want to try the shotgun. 135% headshot damage multiplier. 5 projectiles. It's just a shotgun. We are trying to do a blunt weapon build, so I'm actually going to keep the iron and just ditch the Unity basic pistol. Try the shotty. I actually genuinely like Fallout combat because I think I just like VATS a lot. When you take out the pause for VATS and it's all just sort of live action, no pause, I think then it sort of reveals what was underneath the entire time, if that makes sense. Which unfortunately isn't much. I just liked VATS a lot. I will say that I feel like it's improved because I do have memories of Cyberpunk launch not really liking it that much, partially due to performance. The performance on my computer was really bad on any graphics settings, as it was for most people. So I don't really remember too much about the combat specifics other than the fact that enemies would often be frequently much higher level than you just by extension of you walking into the wrong neighborhood. Like, literally, you walk in, they're like level 30, you're like, okay, I guess I can't fight. They added level scaling in 2.0, so all enemies scale to your levels, so you can actually just explore, like I just did. I just walked to a random corner, it's like, I would like to fight these guys. I will do that, instead of having to consult the map every single time I wanted to go do anything, to be like, sorry, can't explore there, they're level 40. So I think that feels a lot better, and the performance feels better, and I think that the guns so far have been, even the pistol, like the iconic pistol, feels really good to shoot. Now, a lot of the individual weapons in Starfield felt decent to shoot if you were just shooting into like a wall. It just so it kind of fell apart when you were actually in any combat situation. Like, I liked some of the animations, and some of the reloads were nice, you know? But the actual, like, back and forth, like, the way that you hit even in this game. That's another thing. I think Starfield, if it didn't just remove VATS, it also removed dismemberment, which is weird when you don't get that visceral reaction from, you know, if you shotgun someone in the head from point blank range, you expect their head to explode. That's just from Fallout. So removing kind of all of the dismemberment, I think, also affected what the combat feels like, because you don't get any sort of kinetic responses to your insane weapon loadouts. So I would attribute it a little bit to that as well. It's a number of factors. Cyberpunk has also refined their game for the past 3 years. Yeah, I can't wait until Bethesda refines Starfield for the next 3 years. Right? Alright, let's put a point in intelligence. Because I want to be able to access some of the baseline stuff. And then as far as perk points go, I put a point in slow health regen in combat. We're gonna do more health regen because I want to do like up close and personal. Our best options for a perk point are: the faster you move, the more difficult it is for enemies to shoot you. Is kind of neat. Increases when dashing, dodging, sliding, sprinting, and vaulting. That'll be really great later. Technical ability just has 5% instant recharge of health, items, and grenades after you kill an enemy, which is fine. And then we have vehicle health. Cool, we can get slowdown time when driving. When crouched, movement speed, damage with knives. We're not really putting points into cool. Intelligence is generically good because it just automatically highlights access points and cameras, and reduces RAM cost and increase. Like, if you want to do any stealth at all, it's just a generically good one. So I think I'm either going to take faster you move, harder to hit, or some more health regen, or I think I just want Eye in the Sky. When uploaded through cameras, control, quick hacks, covert quick hacks, and distract enemies have cheaper RAM and extra length. That one seems good. I remember having a shotgun build before, and I liked it. See, now we can connect to this and other points like it, which are now marked with that red. Because you gotta hack things. It's an RPG. Anyway, I'll say it again, that I can only describe my experience in Starfield, which was uniformly bad all the way through. And so chat being like, well, Cyberpunk had 3 years to make it better. It's like, I cannot make this clearer. I liked launch Cyberpunk better than launch Starfield. I played them for both the same amount of time, and I ended up eventually getting mad at Cyberpunk and quitting because there were just too many bugs and glitches in my game, and issues progressing quests, NPCs despawning and stuff like that, where it was just really difficult to enjoy it because you were having to fight the game to get to the content for me. That was my experience. Whereas Starfield, I didn't feel like I was fighting the game to get the content, I just didn't like the content. Can we do an expert data mine? We have 30 seconds once we start. I think I can just plan this out ahead of time. 1C 5555 BD. 1C 5555. It's not that hard, right? 1C 55 BD. Extract quick hacks and quick hack crafting specs. Demons uploaded. Extracted crafting spec short circuit. Okay, I saw we got another crafting spec a minute ago. But I don't really know how to see them. This has got a little dot. 100 electrical damage, deals damage. Mechs, robots, drones, and turrets get additional damage plus 3-second duration for all control quick hacks affecting them. So if you hack them, you can deal bonus damage. And this requires tier 2 quick hack components. I thought we got like another... I thought we got another blueprint. Alright, we probably got the loot. I assume it was just that crate. A soldering iron? An archive conversation? Yo, got a job. In Little China, got a warehouse to raid. Raid. Ducking, autocorrecting. Feel you, Choom. Cool, be there. I gotta iron up. Nah, I don't think so. Cooler says he got some sweet doodad. Supposed to deactivate the alarm for us. Cooler's a gonk. Choom can't even put on Velcro shoes without his mom helping him. If he's the brains here, I'm out. Sorry, man. Cool, Choom. Suit yourself. Later. He didn't make it. You know what? I actually think I have been here when I originally streamed Starfield. Now that I'm looking at it, it actually seems familiar. All units, Little China warehouse break-in, alarm-enabled suspicious persons. You just called this Starfield, whatever. I was here when I played Starfield, okay? I was here in my mind's eye. I was like, damn, I wish I was in Cyberpunk. Pay off your debt to Victor. Find and incapacitate cyber psychos. Meet with Dex. Okay, question for chat. After you beat the prologue tutorial, do these other missions stay? Don't read chat and drive. Especially in first person on a motorcycle. Yes and no. What do you mean yes and no? Are they running from me? No. I'm sorry I drove on the curb. My bad. Yeah, I think something's wrong with my bike. Missions will always stay. You can do them whenever. That's what I thought. All right, what up? I'm here. Let's go say hi to Dex.
Yo, Mr. V, a pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll.
Someone just died
Mind
over
if I
there.
ask you something right off the bangle? Would you rather live in pieces, Mr. Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory, smelling near like posies, without seeing your 30th?
Mr. Nobodies don't survive.
You're either somebody or you fizzle out into nothing. Night City don't let you choose.
Oh, but it does. See, in my line of work, I choose to be Mr. Chill. But folk who try to take advantage, well, they see the beast inside. All right, listen close. Scanning a serious job now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scav home.
Why meet me?
Hang on. I got a question my own now. Why all this, Dex? Why me? Could have had Jackie or T-Bug sitting here. Could have just done this on comms.
Call me old-fashioned, but I like to look anyone I do biz with in the eye. Had the pleasure of meeting the Jackster in the past, and Sweet T-Bug helped this brother out 2 years ago. So here we are. Besides all that, got a special little pre-mission just for you, but we'll get to that.
Let me hear it. What's the job?
There's this prototype tech, a biochip to be precise. Job's to grab it. Simple.
Yeah? Guessing it belongs to a corp.
Mm-hmm. Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
No problem. Just a death sentence. NC's Arasaka's turf. Nobody fucks with them here.
What can I say, Mr. V? High risk, high reward. First rule of the afterlife. Besides that, I'm no leadhead. Ain't gonna leave no trace for them to follow, cause we're gonna do this clean and on the hush-hush. We understand each other.
You work this out? Got a plan?
Two things. First, a conundrum with the Maelstrom boys. Needs active resolving that. Second, a rendezvous. Simple. Client who brought us the job's anxious. She wants to parlay with one of the team.
Tell me about the client.
Client? What's her thing? Why she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Betting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo. Anyway, our little client insisted on meeting someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggie's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you.
I made the mistake as V of just being the muscle. I should be the guy sitting over there smoking a cigar, making other people go do my dirty work. What's the issue?
What's the issue needs resolving with Maelstrom? Got a beef?
Slot in the shard. Got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang doing his thing 2 weeks back. Jumped a Militech convoy. Got away with the gear. Corp don't even know Maelstrom's involved. Now see, convoy was carrying the Flathead, a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Because if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, because Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, AKA Royce, plain dropped his ass. Royce is in charge now, and I got no way of knowing if he aims to honor his predecessor's word. To add to this shitstorm, one merited stout of Militech has developed an interest in said convoy.
I just want to pause for a second. I thought that the detail where early, like a few minutes ago when we were getting our eyes put in at the Ripper dock, he said, okay, these eyes are going to keep you from coming up on cameras, but the rest of your body is still going to be able to be recorded. And the people whose criminal profiles we were just looking at, their eyes were missing from their head, but then the rest of the body was rendered in the profile art. So I thought that was a cool little detail. It was like carved out. Hi, can I join late? No. I left at the hair part of character creation. What have I missed? It's both not difficult and difficult to explain right now. Are these profiles new? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember them. Royce guy, who is he?
Royce guy. What's he like?
A straight psychopath. Chrome-loving kind.
Big club in this town.
I'll give you that. Except few of its other members, no matter the stakes, would put a friend and associate through an industrial microwave dryer. Apparently, first thing to burst are the eyeballs. Get a nice clear pop. Then the rest goes goulash.
Who's the woman?
Who's the prima donna?
Corpo agent, internal affairs. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it. The one lead she's got zip-tied in her trunk. Stick up her ass ain't growing any shorter, so she must be getting desperate. Be wise to think how you could use that. Of course, to do so, you'll need that frazzled cat's info. Sending it now.
All right.
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you. One more thing, Mr. V. Quiet life or blaze of glory? Later now.
I didn't go looking for the blaze of glory, but the blaze of glory goes looking for me.
Jackster, talk to Dex.
Yeah, Gordito's a big deal. Literally a nod, yeah.
Wants to check us out, see if we got it.
Guy certainly knows how to protect his biz. Wants to put us on a few small kinks. Prep work, I guess. Before lining us up a big job.
Wiggle.
There's this combat bot, military prototype. Maelstrom clept it. Then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in management.
Right, heard about that. Royce versus Brick. Hostile takeover.
That sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deets of some Militech agent too, but I don't know how much help she stands to be.
Okay, what were we? I wasn't listening. I was so distracted.
Nick, you don't sound thrilled. Royce, what do you know about him?
He's fucking whack, something special. Junkies snort junk. Royce snorts chrome.
Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table. Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this? Maelstrom or Parker? What's first?
Let's go visit Maelstrom first.
I say we knock on Maelstrom's door first. Pound, actually.
Orale. In that case, I'll hit the all foods, put my nose to the ground, sniff around. Hasta luego.
Okay. Call Militech agent Meredith Stout optional. I gotta learn how to use my cell phone. Got Dexter, Victor, Jackie. Oh, I got text messages? Coach Fred says, couple words about who you're going up against. Kabuki, won't spoil this, just come see. Arroyo, Glenn, and Animals Club. Those are my boxing career. Jackie says, come on, V, what's taking so long? Dex is waiting. I got it. Hey, V, thought just occurred to me. Can't start your career in the major leagues by sporting some rag of a t-shirt. The wind blows a lot stronger up there on top of the world. Old-timers like me hate to watch you kids catch cold. Left you a couple things in your stash at your apartment. Give them an honest try. I bet they'll fit you just right. Come on, Vic. Feel like I owe you a bajillion eddies already. No way I can accept another gift. Another. Hope you don't think those Karoshis were charity. Anyway, where else would I find a home for these things? Not Misty style, and my punk days are long behind me. Dexter says, Mr. V, how about a little something to get the taste buds tingling? The biochip in question is in fact the so-called Relic, a Nova-tier piece of tech catering to the top 1%. Supposedly the best life insurance money can buy. You and I are going to be neck-deep in Eurodollars. I have to go to bed, but how would you say it's running? As far as performance goes, it's running better than I expected. Granted, I have the computer I have, but I'm very impressed with all the performance so far, because I have vivid memories of trying to stream this with my other computer in 2020. Again, different computer, and again, 2020, when it was not optimized at all. And it was just like running like mud. Like 30 FPS. Similar to how Starfield felt for me now, I would say. And now it feels incredibly smooth. I got ray tracing. I'm playing it at 1080p, but I'm also only streaming it at 1080p. But ray tracing, DLAA. This game almost cooked my PC, did it? I got basically everything you can have on. Super resolution off, because off is actually highest quality of DLSS. DLAA on with a bit of sharpness. I didn't change the sharpness, so I don't know if I should be or not. No dynamic resolution scaling, so that's max quality. And then everything on, maxed. High or ultra, whatever it can. Psycho, screen space reflections, ray tracing, path tracing, which is light sources to simulate light physics. And my benchmark was getting like 85 frames per second, and now I'm streaming on top of that. And it feels very smooth. As they say, style is supreme, or maybe they don't anymore, I don't know. PC specs? I think it's exclamation PC, or exclamation something. Mr. V, I just want to remind you again that eddies have already changed hands between me and my esteemed Maelstrom partners in biz, around sum of 10,000 Eurodollars to be precise. So when you're there to take it off their hands, don't let them try to shake you down. Maelstrom being Maelstrom. Thanks for the info. Okay, so here's what we need. A car. Were you waiting for me? Beautiful. I did not mean to bump you. That's an insurance fraud scam. I need to check the keys while driving. Dude is jaywalking, and I'm gonna get blamed for it. Horn is E. Lights are V. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. E, V, and reset camera is C. Okay. I'm gonna mess with my keyboard tomorrow. This is way harder than driving a motorcycle. Things handling sucks. Beat up car. Is this gonna be a traffic American Truck Simulator playthrough? There's the horn. I love they actually let you get the camera down here. Okay. Chat, do you like it when games automatically recenter the camera? Like if I'm doing this and I let my hand off the mouse, it does that. Is there a way to turn that off? Would that be gameplay? Or controls. Vehicle. Camera auto reset time. You geniuses at CD Projekt Red. Wait, there's no off button? You bastards at CD Projekt Red. 10 seconds is reasonable then, I guess. It's better than 3. It's like 3+ times longer. Okay, that's better though. Could be worse. Did we level up again? I'm level 4, right? Yeah, we got a perk point and an attribute point. Levels kind of snappy at the beginning. It's good. Feels like I'm leveling pretty fast right now. Obviously that'll slow down. I just put a point in intelligence. We're gonna need body because we wanted to do blunt weapons. I'm gonna need all things cyber, but we don't really have any cyberware yet anyways, so this is gonna be something maybe we wait on. Reflexes. I mean, dash is great. We're not doing blades. I'd say let's put a point in body. And then for my point... I can do... I don't know what blood pump cyberware or health item is. 1% regen rate bonus for every % of your missing health, or plus 60% health regen while sprinting. I like that. Plus 10% regen for each nearby enemy is nice. Bonus damage to enemy vehicles and their occupants. Lower damage to your vehicles. You take no damage as a vehicle occupant in collisions. That one's neat. Jump or slide out of vehicles. No bullet spread penalty from movement. Minus 50% bullet spread overall while driving. The faster you move, the more difficult for enemies to shoot you. I'm tempted to just grab that one. That seems like just a basic good one. We'll probably end up having a lot of the basics. This actually is a tree for being a ninja that gives you damage mitigation while you are crouched, which is hilarious to me. Okay, we have the camera and access points. I left for a while as streamer enjoying the game. I'm still in the prologue, what I call the prologue. I am in prologue chapter 2, but yeah, it's great. Like it plays like a dream right now. Reduces sequence length. We'll see if that changes. I will say unequivocally we're playing this again tomorrow, like for sure. Reduce sequence length to hack access points, and it's not necessary yet. 40% explosion damage. Okay, that's from like hacking things to make them explode. I like the skill trees now a lot more. The launch skill trees were just abysmal and very uninteresting. I can actually see some builds forming out of this. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get harder for enemies to shoot you when dashing, dodging, sliding, sprinting, and vaulting. I feel like that's just generically good for everyone, including our build. This update doesn't get good until Act 3. Call Militech Agent Meredith Stout. All right, let's do that. Don't glare at me, Las Vegas pedestrian. This car's turn radius is incredible, actually. Why are you guys running? Citizens are very afraid. Gotta make a phone call, chat.
Stout here. Start by telling me how you got this number.
No more than your number. Heard you misplaced a convoy.
You shut him up. Spill what you know. Don't make me wait.
Nuh-uh, not on the horn. Let's meet, cut a deal.
A deal. Fine. First exit off Skyline, driving towards the NID. Storm channel under the overpass. Meet you there.
Okay. So we gave her a call. Pick up. Meet with Jackie. Meet with the Militech agent optional. I'm glad you enjoyed the new update, streamer. Yeah, I think the thing I was most excited about was the skill tree, which seems good. I like skill trees that give you abilities. Who doesn't? The change to police spawning is great because the police teleportation was super immersion breaking. There's good immersion breaking, which is funny bugs, and there's bad immersion breaking, which is teleporting police who spawn in front of you, kill you, and you reload your save. So that was annoying. And the game just runs so much better now a few years later, and a bunch of driver updates later. It just turns out games are more fun when they play at 60 frames per second than when they play at 25 to 30 frames per second. Who knew? That helps. It's hard to tell what gunplay feels like when it's a slideshow. My question to chat is, should we continue with current objectives, or should we do anything else? I say let's just keep doing it. Let's just follow this thread. My question, though, is, are we meeting with the agent? Yeah, let's do the optional. Okay, there's still a camera thing. Like, if I turn left, it turns back forward. I don't want you to turn back forward. Is there a graphics setting for that, too? Or, like, a control setting for that? I turned camera auto reset time in vehicle to 10 seconds. At least I think it's 10. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. So... leave it at 10, I guess? I see keep going until you get the job for Dex. Well, yeah, I mean... I know. But I don't mind taking my time. I'm not, like, in a rush to race through. Because you can do a pretty good deal of stuff right now. What are the blue icons on the minimap? Oh, they're fast travel locations? There's an assault in progress. Back here. Go to Lizzie's bar between 6 and 6. We got Ripper Docks, junk shops. Here's the thing about Cyberpunk. It has a map, which is good, but its map sucks. When we actually unlock all of the different things that you can do in the game, it just is so busy, I feel like it's incredibly hard to tell where anything is. Because it just becomes so bloated with icons. Okay, it turns out it's difficult to honk with E and continue steering with your same finger. So, they kind of just honked at him and then rammed into him. They might have, do they have map? They might have map filters. They do have filters. You can filter jobs, service points, or customs. I mean, there are filters. But I think the reason I say it sucks, I don't mean to be pithy and just say it sucks and then not address it. I think elevation is difficult. Because you can zoom in and out, but can you move the map? Can you tilt it in 3D? Because the only way to tell that, like, if you just look here, you can't tell that this building is huge until I do like that, right? It kind of just looks like from up here, you can't really tell that that is a skyscraper. I don't think you can, like, you know, Metal Gear Solid, you can, like, rotate the map around, or Death Stranding. I think you can do it in Metal Gear, but in, like, Death Stranding. I also just accidentally... Middle mouse button just does this. You just looked down here and thought that you figured it out, right? You said zoom. Middle mouse button doesn't do anything. Okay, anyway, I digress. The pickup. Open map. Boom. Oops, the street's here. I knew that. Wait, no. I gotta follow the GPS. Dude, the rear window in this car is not safe at all. I'll just follow the GPS. Entering new area, north side. I'm just gonna beep at everybody. I need to be able to, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator sit up higher in my seat for first-person cam. I just like the idea of someone driving erratically like this. They don't just steer, they go. And that's how they turn the wheel. I have vague memories of this place.
Lively. Meredith Stout. Take it you were the one to call?
I was, yes. You look like...
Got enough.
Okay.
Thought you could blackmail me, fucker? Set conditions? Got any more for me?
Calm the fuck down. We just want to talk.
Christ, Meredith!
Shut your trap! That fucking thing ready?
All set.
Now answer my questions. Honestly, forthrightly. Are you here alone?
Yep, just little old me.
It's the truth.
Do a sweep, now. Now listen, folks. This piece of shit, Anthony Gilchrist, is he your contact? Is he the one who leaked intel on the convoy?
Chad, do we know him?
That guy? Never seen him before.
Checks out.
Okay, we don't know him.
Listen, I know where the transport is. I can help you. Just want a favor in return.
I told you! I fucking told you! I'm not the mole! Jesus Christ!
Shut him up!
Unhand me now before I...
Him you can let go. Wanna hear what he has to say?
I'm chilled. Relax.
Couldn't have been chill from the start.
Shut the fuck up. Tell me what you want.
I need a bot. Flathead model. Guys who ripped you off have it. Promise me that bot, I'll point the finger.
You have a plan how to deal with them?
Could just take it by force, but they're expecting payment. So I could go that route too.
Fine, the latter. But on one condition. You pay with our money.
No way, not happening. Why would I say no way?
Sounds solid enough. I'm in.
Some shards you find in the world will contain information hidden behind data encryption measures. To decrypt a shard, first either open it through the notification when you acquire it, or find it later in the Shards tab under Journal in the main menu. Then crack security.
You pay with that chip, and that's all you gotta worry about. Try.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna try and crack the security right here. This tutorial's new, I think. I don't remember doing this, but I don't know.
To fuck me in
Oops,
any way,
wrong button.
and I'll be seeing you real soon.
I'll try and crack it in a second. Oh, that is so cool. I love the little drone catcher.
The code's already good as dead. She'll take you down with her.
Damn, this game looks good. How do you do photo mode? How do you toggle photo mode? In? Don't look at me. I don't want to see me. Bitch. How do you go in? How do you... How do you move the camera? Hold on. I can see left is move the camera, but what about rotate the camera? Off of me. Like a free cam. If you do map, if you go on the map, you hit M. Right click just does this. Left click does this. Mouse wheel does this. Right click doesn't change camera type. Okay, first person perspective is good. It's WASD does a bit, but it seems like you can't really go very far away from your character. Seems like it's locked into your character somewhat. I wanted to like free cam fly around. Maybe they just do that on purpose so you can't free cam fly around. They might do that on like intentionally. First person cam is nice, but again, you'll need to be able to move the camera slightly. And also when you're in first person, you can't like zoom the camera anymore. It's kind of a strange. It says it's on autofocus. But I feel like I can't focus on the car. Maybe right there. You can just turn it to 16 aperture. Try presets on drone type. I think, yeah, it all focuses on you. They probably don't want you clipping through walls and stuff with free cam, is my guess. But I think first person cam would be fine if you could at least change the zoom level from here. Like you can change the focus and that's about it. Huh. Weird. Okay, sorry, I was just curious. Smoke! Gotta meet with your boy. Go say what's up to our boy Jackie. I like how it has an aperture setting. I know what aperture means. Because I used to do hobbyist photography. And took a photography class in school. I like driving in first person better, in theory. But I agree that third person is better for visuals. Noom, that dude is flying. Because, yeah, I like the immersion of driving in first person. However, yo, what kind of move you want me to make here? You want me to turn left? The other problem with first person is the camera resets itself back to this view when you don't want it to. Don't look at chat! They're distracting. They're bad. I use a controller for driving when I play. Yeah, controller does feel the best for sure. 100%. Is there a firefight going on over here? Let's try the new shotgun, chat. I want to see what overheat does. Oh, they literally catch fire. You are my experiment for how much damage overheat does. What did he say? Oh, there's explosives? That's not an explosive. I forgot there were damage numbers in Cyberpunk. Has that always been a thing? Who's screaming? That was an awful grenade. Or was it? It was a good grenade. Actually, what is this screen? Skills. Why have I never seen this screen? Headhunter, Netrunner, Shinobi, Solo, or Engineer. Increases carry capacity by 50, health by 10, a perk point. Fists and gorilla arms have bonus damage, carry capacity, health up, perk point, crit chance against enemies within 5 meters, bonus damage with quick and strong attacks, health after performing a finishing move. When Berserk is active, you get 3 bonuses. So this is a whole, like, do stuff, earn XP, and get stronger system that you just get from 5 different tiers of doing things in the game. So you don't have to pick anything, you just have to get to level, like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You just have to get to the level and it auto-unlocks. Is my expectation. That's pretty cool. I know I've been drawing a lot of comparisons and I'm probably at the point past the point of annoyance tonight. But what's wild to me is that the majority of the things on that skill tree are perks in Starfield. And to be fair, were perks in Cyberpunk as well. to some extent. All right, we're gonna get very full here. I say let's just grab all the weapons and then worry about what is good and what is not once we've looted them all. Smart weapons require a smart link to unlock their full potential. To install one, visit a Ripper dock. Basically, it's auto-aim as a cybernetic implant. Hello? What is this? Just a computer? Okay, just a computer. What was even happening? Was it like a little turf war? This person is still just alive. Yeah, that person's having a bad day. Okay. I think that was just a little scuffle. Now, what do we have? We've picked up a lot of different guns. The shotgun and the pistol seem like our best loot so far. Everything else seems like a default item. But we got various pistols. Our first precision rifle. Why don't we just pick these out, shoot them, and see what they feel like to shoot, yeah? Sorry, I'm sorry, don't worry. I'm not here to kill anyone, I'm just shooting across the road. Actually, a little bit of recoil. You can, if I just like hold the button down, that's the recoil. I like the recoil, actually. Next, the submachine gun. Is this the smart gun? This is the smart gun, so we're not really gonna get to see what this is actually capable of. The bullets are really slow because they're supposed to like acquire a target with your Neuralink and then seek the foe. I love that there's like a cool equip animation for each gun. I'm a sucker for that. Ooh, this is like a, that's what it means by precision rifle. Good recoil on that. I feel like this weapon would be look at my stamina. Oh, you can't see it. Look at my stamina in the top left. So what's the downside of having no stamina while shooting? Does your accuracy change? Remember there was a mod that had every weapon do the first time animation whenever you equipped it. Low accuracy and more recoil. Okay. I think it ties into sprinting or other abilities. It does do that as well, but it has its own downsides. All right, and then the only other one we didn't get to see was this one, I think. Look at that sight on top is fun. All right, let's hold the trigger. That muzzle climb. I actually think that's another thing that Starfield was missing. I didn't think any of the weapons really had recoil. Or at least nothing noticeable. Now that I'm like comparing it. It was pretty much just like point and then they mag dump within about 3 seconds or so. Yeah, I like the precision rifle. It's actually pretty cool. I enjoyed that one. All right, now let's use what we're actually going to use. Dying Night. Wilson's Lexington gives you the additional hope of seeing yet another Night City sunrise. Increased damage while moving and guarantees shock with rapid hits. That's our standard. And then... Is there a way to see damage at a glance? I guess you sort of, like, there's no DPS rating, is there? Dying Knight is automatic. Took me some time till I noticed that. Yeah, I just held the trigger down immediately. And figured it out pretty quick. Let's do slot 2. Where's the shoddy? There it is. And then slot 3. Try the precision, maybe? That's a pretty well-rounded bunch. I don't like the holster command. You have to hit Alt really fast sequentially to holster, but that's okay. All right, Jackie, I'm coming, baby. I had to take care of some business on the street. My bad. Gotta get used to the handling. Wait a second. I'm having a vivid memory. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I think I've taken this road before. I'm having like a deja vu.
Ah, there you are. Let me hear what you squared away.
Jackie, I don't want to hit you, dude. Trying to parallel. Hang on. I'm gonna parallel park. Easy, guys. Easy. Listen, this is like too realistic for how okay. I didn't say get out. Don't force eject me from the car for being too close to the story character. No, I want to drive. Ah, V, come on, get in, baby. Okay, I will just stay parked here, I guess. Hi, what's up, Jackie?
Been waiting long?
Mi madre always said patience pays off, so...
T-Bug show any sign of life? You two talk?
She's up to date, fired up to work with Dex. Preparing already. They're familiar, you know? Worked together before Dex took his break.
So Dex already paid the Maelstromers for the Corpo bot. Thing is, can't be sure the Gangoons are still willing to hand it over.
He paid up front? Híjole. Well, whatever. Let's go get this tech. You scheme yet? You got a plan?
I don't have 10 grand. Doubt this will go smoothly.
Doubt shit can go smoothly. This is Maelstrom.
Gang world ain't too complicated. Might's right. Strong survive. Either you fuck others, or you get fucked. So, into the Borg Beast den?
Give me a minute.
Okay, tell me when you're good and steeled.
Okay, question, chat. 2 things. Number 1, where is the thing that I can hack? Grenades, consumables, clothing, melee, ranged. Bro! What? Kyoko. Did you watch Edge Runners? I have not seen it, but I'm definitely going to. It's in the journal. Thank you. And then shards. Where? What's up, Oscada TV? How's it going? Good evening. What is the talk to Jackie? Know what I like about your run-of-the-mill Gangoons? They know what they like. Cash, sex, power, maybe the sight of their enemy's blood. Real rays of sunshine. But these Maelstrom cabronis, shit, never can be sure. They look at you with those creepy-ass toaster faces. You can't get a read on them. Let's get this spider bot. I'm betting it's not even about weapons. Militech could lose a tank. It makes no difference. One thing's for damn sure. Someone's taking the fall for this. Oh, they have like a full, like, lore bit for each thing? So this is Maelstrom. Oh, so those guys might have actually just been missing their eyes. Because they're like cyborg zombies. Edge Runners is incredible, got me to buy the game. The inverse is going to happen for me. The game's going to get me to watch the anime. I enjoyed the game a lot more after watching Edge Runners. Oh no. So you're saying I should have already watched it. Does it actually add a bunch to like the lore and the backstory and stuff? It does? Really? It's a prequel to the game? Dude, if I had known this, I would have watched it already. I didn't realize it was a prequel. I thought it was just an offshoot. My expectations of the Cyberpunk anime were that it was really good, but that it was sort of just there to be like an action thing with robo people and blood. And maybe like some anime boobs. I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought it was just sort of an excuse to be like an edgy thing. I didn't realize it was like an actual lore addendum. It's all of those things, yeah. Okay, so what you're saying is I wasn't wrong, but it's all there in service of the game lore as a prequel. That's what you're saying? Okay, on a scale of 0 to Mortal Kombat 1, how much gore is in Edge Runners? Or how much unnecessary gore is in Edge Runners? Yes. Avik says 5 to 6. How you doing, Avik? Deathblow says the violence is the only thing that seems over the top considering the game universe. Everything else fits in so well. It wasn't so bad. 7, 8. The gore is in service of showing you how brutal daily life in Edge Runners is. Okay. On a scale of Attack on Titan, how much gore is in Edge Runners? Same amount? Okay. If it's about the same, then... People saying anything lower than 10 forgot some scenes in the anime. But yeah, I'm weird about gore in media. I'm a little weird about it because if I told you all the things I like, you would probably say I was a hypocrite. But it's difficult to describe. Like, I enjoyed the Castlevania animated series, which is incredibly hyper-violent. But I hated the Witcher anime movie because of its hyper-violent fixation, where it seemed like it was trying so hard to impress me but had no other substance other than that. So, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, I actually really disliked it in the Witcher animated series. Alright. Thank you for enlightening me. I actually do want to watch it now. So, chat, you've convinced me I'm going to watch the Cyberpunk anime soon. I might start it this weekend, actually. So. I'll do it. I want to see more about Maelstrom, though. Alright, they control the districts of Watson and Northside Industrial. You can recognize them by their faceplates and hostile optic implants, which not only indicate their gang affiliation, but also their fetishization of cyberware and cybermods. Looking at them, you might think, now those are some hella bold pioneers of transhumanism. If they were only testing the limits of the human body on themselves, you'd be right. Sadly, they also like to conduct experiments on those unfortunate enough to cross their path. Maelstrom is known for their exceptionally brutal public gang executions. Combine that with illegal brain dance production and a manic fighting style, and you got yourself a gang with a reputation as a band of lunatics on the verge of cyberpsychosis. The truth is, there's nothing crazy about how Maelstrom operates. At the end of the day, it's about the biz, and the more rumors there are about them, the better. Okay, based on your info talks, I say the violence in Edge Runners is not necessary in the same way, especially The Witcher. Yeah, not The Witcher game chat, the show. Or the movie that they made. Northside Industrial. Most of these factories shut down, parts of buildings were damaged by earthquakes, property developments left unfinished. The center is divided by a row of towering apartment buildings, purposely constructed to shield the wealthy from a pretty depressing view. They're occupied by mid-rank workers that are still employed by the last remaining industries operating in the NID. With few prospects to cling to, these workers' only hope is their employers don't close down, because outside the NID, there's no future for them. As the local saying goes, once you're in Northside, there is no out. Of course, many also interpret this, meaning there's a high chance you'll catch a stray bullet from one of the area's ubiquitous maelstromers. Hey, Jackie. A proud son of Haywood, even prouder son of Mama Wells. Jackie's stubborn. When he wants something, he won't stop or shut up about it until he gets his hands on it. Jackie always wanted a lot out of life, maybe too much. As a teenager, he joined the Valentino's gang, but realized how much he was capable of. He quit. For years, he hustled through the unforgiving world of merc work because you need to be more than a go-getter attitude to sit at the big boys' table. You need street cred. Jackie's life goal has been to become a legend at the afterlife and make a heap of eddies along the way. All Foods factory shut down unexpectedly and became overrun by members of Maelstrom. It's their main hideout. All right, so you mouse over... Chat. How do I find the thing I was looking for? Either way, Avic, how you doing, mate? You planning on playing some Cyberpunk with 2.0 and or the DLC? He's reading about gangs in a journal. Yeah, I am, and I do it again. What's up, Thrash Drive Shaft? Thanks for 36 months. Appreciate the 3 years. Happy 3 years. Chat, where the hell is this shard? Mouse over the journal in the main menu. Is this not the main menu? Oh, it's... okay. Secret menus. Like character stats. Damage per second, armor, health. So we have 129 health. That's what I was curious about. Discounts on vendors. RAM recovery rate. All right, cool. Read carefully. Our new little toy should delay the alarm by 30 minutes. Enough to get in there, pack it up, delta the hell out. I think I read that one. You have to start at the same time as you cut the power in the building, otherwise you fuck out of luck. The encrypted one. Crack security. All right. Neutralize the malware and then copy it. Wait, you can't do both. Do we want to neutralize it or do we want to copy it? Havoc says, I've been sitting on PL for a bit. What is PL? I have so many RPGs. Oh, Phantom Liberty. I have so many RPGs, I'm suffering serious guilt about having too many unfinished games. I keep getting distracted by shinies. Trying to force myself to finish. Understandable. It's playing great so far. I'm having a really good time. I'm still in the early phase, though. You can do both if the codes overlap. Yeah, but the codes don't overlap. Right? Oh, you have. Do I have 6 choices? Okay, that's what I was unclear about. I have to fill in these 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, yeah. So 55 begins the first one and ends the second one. So if we do the second one first, segueing into the first one, then it should be fine, maybe? You have 6 attempts. Oh, okay. See, this is what I gotta understand. So if we go BD, BD, then I have to do FF, 5, 5. Wait, hold on. No, it's 6 things. BD, BD. FF, 55, but there's not a 1C on that line. This puzzle was one of the best things in Cyberpunk. First-person RPGs have that in common right now, it seems like. Okay, BD, BD, FF, 55, 1C, E9. All right, so we gotta start at this one, BD, BD, FF, 55, 1C, E9. Okay, that's actually like high IQ. Not me, just the puzzle design. Because you can copy it, then neutralize it. Interesting. All right. I don't know what copying it does. There's a help menu. I guess that would have been... I could have just clicked on that. I figured it out, though. Property of Militech. Unauthorized access is strictly prohibited. Yeah, I did notice a timer. That was cool. All right, I'm good.
Let's go see these bastards.
All right, let's knock on their door. See if they even open up. I hate these bored fuckers. It had to be them.
Cyberpunk's still Cyberpunk.
Gang like any other, right?
Now take the Valentinos. They follow God and the Santa Madre. Honor means something to them. You know what they want, how they get it, and what pisses them the fuck off. With Maelstrom, you just never know.
Oh yeah, we have cameras highlight now. We have new perk.
Go on, let them know we're here.
By the way, chat, if you haven't already followed our friend Avic, now's a good time to do so. If you're still in my chat at this late hour.
Ring-a-ding-ding, chum. Gotta get this done.
That's him saying, ring-a-ding-ding, you better click that follow button at the top of the screen. A fellow enjoyer of playing too many games at the same time.
V, what you waiting for?
Don't know you.
Just open the fucking door.
Yeah? You make a fucking appointment? Cause I don't see nothing in my book.
Want to talk to Royce. Dex sent us.
Main room. We've been waiting.
I think copying it lets you use it like other hacks. Like, is it possible that it's in like the crafting? Oh, we can upgrade these? That's cool. Under operating system? Games change. It's 2.0, baby. Things aren't the way they used to be. Chat says, is your inventory screen... Synapse Burnout? Combat Quick Hack, a mod that can be installed in an item of a lower tier than itself. Deals heavy damage, increases by 10% for each RAM unit you spent. Max 4 hundo. So we have to have more room. Is that what you're saying? So I can like remove, if I like hate overheat. Okay, hold on. If I like hate, do I have to go to a Ripper dock to do any of this stuff? Oh, hang on. Unequip is middle mouse. I still don't have enough. You don't have a tier 3 cyber deck. Oh, okay. Yeah. They have a lot of tutorials in this game, but still not enough.
Plants, though. Oh, yeah. They look damn
Still
well
need more.
prepared.
Don't think I've ever seen security like this in a chow factory.
Not only are all food products healthy and nutritious, they will feed our future. Soon, All Foods will launch a pilot line of new products to complement the Easy Beef brand. This series of meat products will be based on flatworm cultures, which have been found to significantly help increase metabolism, slow weight gain, and cleanse the intestinal tract. We hope the Flatworm Initiative will usher in All Foods' latest successful generation of meat products.
Gear from the Jack convoy.
Bug.
Gotta be. Must have been all over it like maggots of dead meat.
That's Militech, all right.
Psycho boards chromed out with military-grade hardware worth millions. This should be fun.
This place looks cool. Look at all this stuff that I will be taking, including an old stinky can. 75 years of cyberware. A century ago, losing a limb meant tragedy. It meant living with permanent disability, severely reduced physical capability, and often chronic pain. What's more, people with disabilities frequently suffered widespread discrimination, both active, like employment, and passive or unconscious, like poor infrastructural inaccessibility. Today, assuming dismemberment victim is financially stable, loss of limb amounts to little more than a minor inconvenience. A century ago, employers could impose specific dress codes, hairstyle regulations, piercing and tattoo bans. Many even pressed employees to maximize productivity, often in violation of the law, such as through anti-pregnancy policies. At the time, however, deeper involvement with employees' bodies was simply impossible, legal or otherwise. But with the advent of cyberware, employers in the second half of the 21st century have imposed requirements for skin, bone, muscle, organ, and eye replacements to improve performance and workplace effectiveness. In extreme cases, security sector employees are commonly urged to undergo so-called full-body conversions, or full cyborgization. Much has changed over the past 75 years, from when cybernetic implants first hit mass markets. Many in the field of history of technology have argued cyberware is a positive force for progress, and many have argued the opposite. This book attempts to describe and contextualize the changes, for better or worse, that it has introduced to our professional and personal lives. How has cyberware led us where we are today, and where's it taking us next? Fully cyborgized and loving it. It's hard to say cyborgized. Cybergized. Cybergized. Sorry. How'd you get up there? You climb? A jacket? Oh, you just walk up the stairs.
Anti-personnel mine. Directional shrapnel spitter. My favorite.
Subtle.
These stairs go up. You can climb too, I guess. No one's stopping you. Right behind you, Jackie. Hi. This looks like a combat arena if I've ever seen one.
Get in the elevator, fucking sheep. Stay cool. They're just trying to spook us.
How do you activate that?
Fury! Carnage!
This has a magnifying glass, but scan? Oh, it's a meat bag. 62% water, protein, fat, unknowns, and salt. Maybe I should be scanning stuff. You're right, it's a scan symbol. Maybe I should be tagging all these nerds just in case this goes belly up. Get in the elevator, but... Oh, they just got little arrows over their head because they are bad guys. Gotcha.
Alright, chill, V. Remember, we're on their turf.
So what do you want?
Dum-dum.
Here to see Royce. We got biz to transact.
Mr. Royce is busy just now. You'll deal with me.
You got a bot. Model MT0D12. Called the Flathead.
And? The hell you care?
Guy I represent already paid Brick for it. I'm just here for the pickup. I can talk direct to Royce if necessary.
Nah, you talk to me. Name's Dum Dum. Now couch, planet.
Why are you guys so hyper-aggressive all the time?
Well, shit. Goes for you, too.
I'll stand.
This so fucking hard? Fucking ass on the fucking couch!
Make me.
Thought you'd never ask. Sit your ass down for a planet bullet in your skull.
Jesus, Jack, what gives?
Primerito, I don't like this guy's tone. Segundo, sitting on your ass makes you an easy target.
Sit your ass down for a planet bullet in your skull.
Jack, sit down.
This ain't gonna end well, but... shit.
Well, all right. Come on. Gotta lighten up. Take a hit.
Bro.
What you blowing?
Esquive. You're his baby powder.
Black lace. Tough to get your hands on. Gotta have a good source.
What's it do?
Ups Dorse and adrenaline to the point you feel no pain. Trip's so intense it verges on psychosis. Corps fed it to their fighting legions during the Corp Wars.
The Corp
Cyber
Wars.
psychos pop the tabs like candy. Vaporizing it mellows the burn without killing any of the effect. Come on, give it a whirl.
Chat, what do I do? Chat, what do I do? What do I do? They put a timer on these. I don't know, bro. That's cheating. No, it's not. Everyone does this. Well, don't be lame. Don't be lame. You're a street kid. Yeah, but that means I know this is the bad shit.
Better. Now we can talk.
He wasn't gonna talk otherwise.
Here we go. The Flathead. Model MT0D12.
Militech's not gonna come looking for it?
Fuck them. They can hop around and try. We'll remove the serial number and lifted access locks using our soft. Once it's yours, it's yours.
Need to see it.
Suit yourself.
Chat peer pressured me into doing game drugs.
Fucking tricked out this thing. Dynamic thermal optic camo armor. Full cognitive immersion with a Raven controller. Pimped out prototype actuators made of titanium, vanadium, Kevlar composite. And watch this.
This is like arms.
Fully integrated link too. So when the spider starts crawling up walls dangling from ceilings.
Mm-hmm. Could lose your lunch.
So what you think?
What is this F7? Raven isn't the dedicated control. Oh, that's my skill.
Huh. Raven's not the dedicated control unit for a flathead.
Ha! Of course not. Militech controllers auto-link to Militech systems. I mean, you wouldn't want them tracking their stolen tech back to your hands. Yeah, Raven's our baby. Got improved neural sync and no fucking pesky tracing. You ask me, we ought to sell that shit.
Yep, we'll take it.
Free. Sure. Yeah. Let's see your cred.
Brick got it. It's all paid up.
Brick got it.
I don't see any fucking brick around here, do you?
Let's cut a new deal.
Fuck Brick then. Let's cut a new deal.
Now that's good business sense. Alright. You want the flathead? I better see some eddies.
Seeing as you already got the eddies for it, you ought to offer us a discount. Big one.
A discount? Fuck. You know, you never did say who sent you. Never did say who you're working for.
Dexter Deshawn. That's who.
Dexter Deshawn. The lord ass who punching animal fucked half a Pacifica.
I'm not strong enough.
And he ain't dead?
Nope. He's alive, well, and kicking. And he sends his regards.
So you gonna consider my offer now?
I don't wait.
Here's the cred. Hell, I'll even toss in some info as a friendly bonus. Militech's onto you. They're close.
Wait, what?
Cred chip was spiked with a virus. Don't worry. I wiped it.
Tense negotiation. Holy shit.
Check it.
I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, it's clean.
I did wipe it, yeah. Oh, what we got?
That rusty cunt. Now I gotta deal with this shit.
I don't know what I did, if I did this the first time or what. I just don't remember. Talk to the Maelstromers. Like, that is just a...
You just take the damn bot and get the fuck out of my factory.
Okay.
If this is a trick, I'm gonna introduce you to our meat grunt. Nova, so now leave. And hey, after you get Dex's dick out of your mouth, tell him I say hello.
Piece of shit.
Alright, dum-dum.
What the shit? Militech! Let's get the fuck out of here. Follow me.
Militech couldn't manage it on the slide with the chips, so they rolled in the big guns.
More their fucking style, I'd say.
What the hell is going on in here, dude? Chat, I got paused for a second. This is a lot to take in all at the same time. We did warn them, yeah, but they weren't supposed to come right afterwards. It didn't go this way first time you played? How? I don't remember. It may have, it may not have. I feel like it didn't. What did I do the first time? This is the route I took too. Yeah, like, it's just like a fun quest progression where you have an optional, hey, crack the code if you want. I almost didn't do it. In this one, because I kind of got sidetracked and distracted. And then you got like the deal. Do you want to make a new deal? Do you want to just pop off? Do you have enough strength to do something? On the drugs. I completely stealth through this is pretty radically different, really. Alright, anyway. What should I do? I'm just gonna follow. I want to loot. My biggest problem is I want to loot shit. Probably not. There's probably nothing to loot here anyway, so let's just go. Definitely don't remember any of this shit. Do I have enough time to read urgent marketing issues?
How long are you gonna make me wait? Come on, hurry up!
Hey, Dudam, or whatever your name is. Are you even helping us?
I'm not helping myself.
I can't. I'm missing dialogue. Reading emails during a raid. They put the stuff here. I gotta read it. They wouldn't want, if they didn't want me to read it, they should have put it here. I couldn't believe my eyes. For a moment, I thought Jessica had changed them out for faulty Karoshis while I was asleep. But no, that wouldn't have been like her. I blinked again. No change. There I saw him clear as day. The open flaps of Jason's chrome skull. I saw the electronic brain that, up till now, had been hidden by perfect imitation sin skin. The son of future tech CEO, the boy of my damn dreams. Jason. He was an android. Shit. I sat there, stuck with a dumb expression on my face, and Jason stared back with one of his own. I couldn't help but wonder now, were those beautiful blue eyes of his the same that had pierced my soul? Were they merely a mimicry, controlled by some emo algorithm? Had there never been anything real behind them all this time? Not once? Alex, it's not what you think, he pleaded with a strangely authentic note of panic in his voice, and I wanted to believe him I really did. Well, clearly it hasn't been, I replied, equal parts anxious and bitter. Me and my rotten luck. The first and last guy I fall for, and he turns out to be a goddamn motherboard on legs. No, that's not... Jason suddenly broke off and smiled awkwardly. Wait, did you just say fall for? My cardio implant began to beat more and more quickly. My face flushed. Had I been wrong? Could this body of bolts, wires, and plastic really contain whatever is left of the real Jason Kadalis? If his father was able to design a synthetic heart for me, maybe he could do the same for his son's brain. The question is, why? Alright, where the hell did you guys go? Hey, guys, you were in here a second ago. Were you guys both in here a second ago? Oh, they just went off into the sunset on their own. How the hell do I get out? The icon keeps changing. Did I cyberpunk it? Like, I see shit that you can loot back here. Maybe. Oh! It's right here. Okay. Gamers never look up, chat. It's true, gamers just never look up. There are only 2 dimensions in video games. Oh yeah, that's how you get over here.
For Christ's sake!
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Wells.
All right, everybody. It's chaos time. Who's the bad guy? Let's try the new rifle. Explode! There you go.
Whatever. Try not.
It's a little grenade throw. How we doing, gang? Things are exploding in here, dude. Look at all this stuff I can loot. Everyone's talking and chattering. I'm on fire, just randomly burning. Jackie's like, what the hell's going on, dude? I'll tell you what's going on. I ain't leaving these tier 1 crafting components just unused. They're just here waiting for me. It's like body parts and explosions and shit. I gotta turn the volume down. Getting all kinds of loot. Yeah, the rifle seems pretty sweet. It's got some punch. It does have some punch. Ooh, a detonator.
Detonator. Armed.
Chat, what is it for? I don't know what this is for. I can blow it up. You know, all these guys suck, right?
Hello?
What? Dismantle the trap optional. What'd that do? I thought that was gonna like blow up all the bad guys. That didn't seem to do anything. What is going on? There's just like a firefight in the other room?
It's just a matter of time, motherfucker!
Okay, I guess I'll just loot these guys. Still got people to loot, dude. Open authorization not found. Failed. There's a computer? What the hell's happening? Okay, can we just pause for a second? The explosions, the firefights. Chad, should I not have pushed the detonate button? I love the way Italix plays RPGs like someone in a museum trying to make sure they don't miss checking out a single exhibit. It's true, though. No, it's true. Mark, I have a problem with the direction of this ad. We already read that. Brick's been demoted to cage duty. Codes 9691. Keep it to your fucking selves. Notes after presentation settled on the name Orgiotic. Flavored based on mealworm larva. Have the fixed assets for it. Low cost, but can check with legal if we can list core nutrients without printing sources. Orgiotic will be All Foods' flagship wholesome vitamin booster with accelerated absorption moving forward. Unfortunately, we had to forego using mealworm-derived powder as the paste base because production rhythm would not match marketing assumptions. Even were that not true, we would prefer to avoid mutual cannibalization of sales and public perception between Orgiotic and other All Foods brands which already use mealworm larvae as the fundamental ingredient. Despite unforeseen obstacles, we continue to aim for 300% of daily vitamin needs, although exceeding this mark would benefit the brand in terms of maintaining positive PR and increasing All Foods' market share. Orgiotic by All Foods is your gateway to better living. Try our savory nutrient paste and vitamin boosters from Orgiotic line now. Get 330% of your daily vitamin needs in just one fashionable tube. Slurp down favorite flavor pairings from around the world, as well as our special edition OmniFlav, which has more flavors packed into it than ever before. Buy one today and let your tongue do the work. Local network. Connected devices. Turn off. What the? I don't know what's going on here, but okay. My eyes! So we got the code. Wait, what was the code? I have to remember it?
Get it together!
9691.
Come on, show us.
Why is this here? There's no loot in here? It's just blood. It's just... You blew up the loot? I blew it up! Hold on. This is what the detonator was for? Oh no. Part of me wants to reload, but I guess that's canon now. That'll teach me a valuable lesson. I think canonically V does not know what happened in there. This is a doomed timeline. Jesus. Wait, are those bad guys? Who's bad and who's good, dude? They are now.
He has no right to leave. You know who you're messing with.
This is so chaotic. Shoots the guy and then asks if they're bad. Well, I mean, yeah. They had an arrow over their head. Who is this? I literally don't know who I'm messing with. No. Where's the bad guy I just saw? Jackie, no!
Shit! Shit, shit, shit!
Guys! You're flammable! You guys are too freaking flammable, dude. You're gonna catch me on fire. Take it down a few notches. I thought I saw... Alright, I'm just gonna go. Where are you?
Take their position! Close back!
All right, relax, relax. Everybody take it down a few notches. Time to turn off the paint editors. Where's the last guy? Up there?
Playtime's over.
Chad, I want to escape cinematically, but I want to loot everything. What do? Wow, grenades kill people in this game. Loot everything cinematically. I mean, I guess the one upside is if there's like a green or blue item, I think it auto-highlights for you, so you don't actually miss anything. Not really. You just miss like basic white items. Or any chest that might be hiding in a corner somewhere. I still can't believe I detonated that button. I feel bad. Here's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought I was like betraying the other guys and I was gonna blow them up. That's what I thought I was gonna do. Dead bodies with loot are on the minimap. Okay. That's actually helpful. It is actually helpful. Because I already looted this, but I missed all these guys. Huh. Not as thorough as I thought. And there's a whole upstairs, too? With a chest? That has junk in it? And a book? Christianity and cyber modification. So, God created man in his own image, in the image of God, so says Genesis. Religious proponents of cybernetic body modification believe the Christian God intended the same perfection for man as he himself possesses. Suffering, disease, death, these exist in contradiction with divinity, but can be overcome with the aid of science and technology. So-called cyber theologists interpret God's command to subdue the earth quite literally. By their account, any and all means that might enable a man to reach a state closer to divinity are good ethically and morally. However, some of the Christian fold have voiced concerns that such cyber theologists are guilty of excessive hubris, for an immortal man would thus become his own savior, rendering the existence of the one true transcendent God superfluous. Only the soul should be immortal, while the human body as a temple of the Holy Spirit should be accepted as it is, mortal and destined for resurrection on Judgment Day. You will be as gods, said the serpent to Eve. Religious purists exhort their sisters and brothers in faith to resist the temptation of Satan, masked as the will of God. But cyber theologians have stood fast and supplemented their cause with the phrase, scientis bonum et malum. They call upon humanity to tap into the divine and consciously interpret for themselves what is good and evil. These feel like they were written by AI. You clearly have very little experience talking to AI. Because nothing I have read in Cyberpunk so far feels like it was written by AI. And I have pretty extensive AI goofing around time. Ooh, there's a rare up here. Tier 3 health booster. I don't trust the robots. Heavy duty biker exojack. Oh, is this for the stealth? This is probably for the stealth, huh? We'll read No Life 3 later. Okay. Dude. I'm gonna be riddled with guilt about pushing the detonator button. For a long time. Because it's too late to reload. I'm not reloading, I'm just gonna... Choices have consequences. I chose poorly. Equipping combat grenades. Got it.
It's almost contagious. Your call, Carnal.
He just had to press the button. Exactly, yeah. What the hell is happening in here, dude? What is going on in here?
What the shit now?
Oh my god, hold on. We got robots and shit out here? What? This is chaos. Why am I fighting against the gang now too? Or was that a Miltech agent? No, that guy's chilled. Got him. Why is he in like a super mech suit? He's in power armor. And then he just died out of it? No, he killed the other guy.
Let's get out of here.
What the hell? Forgot to say thank you.
Well, got anything to say?
What?
Thanks, V.
For fucking what?
For saving your sorry tin can ass.
Are you fucking high?
You're fucked, you know that?
For now, I'm alive, they're not.
But they'll be back. Militech's good at nurturing grudges. And at killing.
Long as you know whose balls to grip, you decide who lives and dies. Wise words. Remember them.
Well, okay. I feel like we may have seen a accidental path through the game that no one in chat up till now has seen the exact sequence of events that transpired.
Here you go. How you say? Last thing. A little bonus for the road.
Your esky?
Let's say I like that you got good taste. Go on, it's yours.
New item received. Thanks, bro.
You fucking believe that guy?
I can't either. I still can't. What is this? There is a mecha in here. A poker chip? We'll take that to read on the road. New shard. Okay, so shard is lore. Now I understand what that word means. Actually scooping up garbage off the floor. Yeah, I am kind of scooping up garbage off the floor, huh? Chat likes Dum Dum now. Team Dum Dum. Dead guy here. Yeah, we'll have to sort out all this loot and such. Either way, that was very action-packed. I gotta say, what's the green? Is that allies? Okay, green icons are allies. I don't know what I just picked up, but I literally can't see. Is there a flashlight button? Do you get a flashlight in this game? Hold F. Okay. Did I change the flashlight button in a previous life? Latroll? Latrolled? Oh my god, you would latroll me with a hold F? You ruined my whole campaign by making me hold F. Unbelievable. It will never recover. I may have ruined my entire campaign by pressing a detonator that I didn't know what it did. And kinda still don't.
Come on, V. Let's get... Militech. They got those things buzzing around everywhere. Past the gate. We could talk there.
What's up, nerds?
Wait. Hold your fire.
Coming for me.
Can't save. Okay. Scan kind of works as NVGs. Understandable.
He shot at my people.
Anthony Gilchrist. Still alive. And not hogtied for a change.
Have a good memory for names. But that's nowhere near enough when Militech personnel get shot up.
They drew and fired first.
A fact of no consequence to Militech management. But if you'd worked with Stout, I'd be dead by now. Might not have intended it, but you saved my life. Now I'm saving yours. Makes us even.
Gotta admit, didn't expect to see you here.
You were followed, but I'm sure you know that. Stout's people were on your tail, my people were on theirs. In the end, she lost her nerve. Thought you hopped in bed with Maelstrom behind her back. Hit the big red button prematurely.
Classic. When you don't know what to do, why not order an all-out assault on a food factory?
Mm-hmm. About sums it up. I made sure it blew up in her face. Business with Maelstrom hardly ever ends well, does it?
What happened to Stout?
What happened to Stout?
She placed some bad bets.
Who would hit a button prematurely? Sounds dumb. Who indeed? That is actually gonna haunt me for the rest of the game. I'm slightly upset about it. I gotta try to forget it now. Okay, chat, just come clean. What did I actually do? What do you mean, no? No spoilers. No ELP? Actual spoilers, Etal. Okay, but does it affect anything going forward? Yes, no, not really, yes. Yes, maybe. Locked out of a secret dum-dum romance. Side quest things. Okay, fine. Question. Whatever, just question. Is this part of the game where Gilchrist is talking to you how it goes for everyone else? Or is this like, do the paths converge here? Or is this a divergent thing? No? Okay, so this is actually like a little different. It was different for me. That's cool. This quest seems like it has a lot of routes, which is nice.
The clock ran out, simple as that. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her again.
What do you want?
And you? Why are you here?
Well, I still don't know who the mole is. I was hoping the Maelstromers would shed some light on it. By the way, where's Royce? Need a word with him, too. It's been a pleasure.
What happens if I follow him?
Holy shit, V. I wasn't sure we'd walk out in one piece.
Jackie, will you wait there for me? I'm not allowed to save. Dunk, 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 dunk. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm talking to Jackie, not to you. I see.
Shh. Gonna be long?
I am, yeah. Oh, wait. Longer. You changed the game a bit because you told them about the chip. But it seemed like they instantly attacked anyways, even when I told them about the chip, so I don't really know what I had time to change. I guess they didn't get a virus. But he was checking for the virus anyway.
Think we're done. What now?
I had enough for one day, let me tell you. Let Dex know we got his toy for him. Fatso ought to crack open a bottle for us after what we did for him today. Ahí luego, V.
Hello?
How things looking, Mr. V?
I got the flathead.
Got the bot.
And how'd it go? Run into any trouble? And what about the Militech angle?
Sure, of course there was trouble. Royce couldn't have given two shits that you and Brick had shaken on it.
How'd you get him on board? You used the corpo woman?
Met with Stout, managed to strike a deal.
Well, well.
Gave me the chip with the scratch from Maelstrom. I warned Royce. We made a deal.
You got some balls, Mr. V. What about the meet with Evelyn Parker?
Still on the to-do list.
Mm-hmm. That meet's the only thing that'll get you a chance at grabbing that chip. Parker will be waiting for you at Lizzie's bar. Good luck.
Okay. Gamer. Level up and everything. Nice. Perk points 3? How much do we level up in there? Did we just go through like 3 levels during that entire sequence of fighting? Wow. That's cool. And that, chat, is where we're gonna pick up tomorrow. We will do the perk points tomorrow, the inventory check tomorrow. Loving your spread of skills talks. They changed the entire perk tree, Avic. It's awesome. I don't know how much you've seen on 2.0. But, all the perk trees actually have skills now. And it's not just small, like, there are still stat changes and stuff, but they're meaningful. Almost nothing, to be honest. Oh yeah, these are 100% revamped. So, like, body is like strength and focuses on shotgun, health, healing, and tanking, and then blunt weapons. Reflexes give you the ability to dash, air dash, and then recover stamina with modifications for each of the perks. And assault rifles, submachine guns, but yeah, they're actually like proper abilities, like blocking incoming projectiles is new, Jedi style with a katana. Finisher moves. Slaughterhouse means you get like a bleed ability. There's like a bleed build, there's a poison build, there's an electric build, and more probably. Chain lightning is the electric one. There's like a full-on ninja build. Cyberware build actually matters now because cyberware is armor and gear. Pyromania is for explosions. You can do like a full-on explosion bomb build since grenades and health regenerate now. Cool is throwing knife. That's your throwing knife build with poison. then pistols and precision rifles. There's your ninjutsu, like crouch movement speed, sprinting while crouched and taking less damage while crouched. And then intelligence is your quick hack magic build with RAM recovery rate, overclocking enemies, and smart weapons. But yeah, there's actually really cool builds. Thank you for stream. Can't wait for Phantom Liberty. We'll do this tomorrow. We'll pick up where we left off right here, and the game will go on. Also worth noting, I guess, as an addendum to that, they don't just have character perks, they have skills now. So a lot of just the number skills, like decrease visibility by 10%, bonus headshot damage, an extra perk point, no weapon sway while crouched by 10%. You earn all these by doing. So just by playing the game, you get various skills that make you better over time, which is a really cool system. So just play, and I think they unlock automatically. And there's quite a few of these. It's really cool. Yeah, we'll do our level ups, inventory, and all those goodies once we start tomorrow. Lord Dogman, thank you for the 12 months. Says, thanks for the year, Etal. Permission to knock. Thanks for a year of sub. Much appreciated, chat. I'm having fun so far. Enjoying the game, and it's playing really well. 2.0 seems cool, and having a good time. So we'll get a lot more done tomorrow because there will be no character creator, no patch notes reading, and we'll get out of the chapter 1, I guess you could say, where the game really opens up, quote unquote. You can already do a lot of stuff now. But yeah, it's been really great so far. So come back at like around the same time, 2:30 p.m. Pacific. I know it's a weirdly in-between time, but that seems to be when I'm starting recently. I like to say 2 o'clock, and then it's 2:30 by the time I actually start. So, you know how it is. 2 to 2:30 p.m. Pacific, and we'll get going again. It's been a good almost 9.5 hours tonight. I hope you had fun too. I know you know how I am when I play these games. I like to read. I like to see the little lore bits. I like to take my time, soak it in. And I think it lends itself well because the world of Cyberpunk is really immersive. Lots of good ambiance. The visuals are fantastic. It looks better than ever. It plays smoother. The gunplay's nice. And the characters are fun. I like all the characters too. So it's pretty easy to let yourself get wrapped up in. Either way, thanks for chilling with me and watching some Cyberpunk today. I think it went better than I expected, all around. I'm glad to see that it's still a fun game like I thought it was in 2020, and now it's just improved, right? Hopefully it stays fun. But it's been nice jumping back into the world and seeing that they've just been kind of tending to it. I am very interested in the DLC, but I guess that doesn't come out till the 26th. So I would like to say we're going to do that, but I don't know how far I have to get in the game before we can unlock that. I guess they already told you, but I don't know where that is. Because I really just don't remember anything about the game. Like, the whole sequence we did, I know for a fact we did not do that way. And I don't remember how we did do it. So it already feels different, and since I don't remember it, then it can be spoiled for me again, I guess. So I don't want that. I don't want any... I remember the main story beat of the part of the game that we're in, but other than that, I don't remember how we get there or why. Or any of the characters. So I'll probably do a little bit of a recap tomorrow for everyone, where we look at the journal and check the quest log and see why we're doing everything we're doing. Because they threw a lot of explosions at the end. I couldn't really pay attention to all the dialogue and what's going on. I feel like I'm just flying by the seat of my pants through the story events. All right, chat, get out of here. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go get some food. It's yup time. Almost.